is XboxEra. We're an independent, community-funded publication focused on providing the best coverage and discussion of your favourite platform, Xbox. With best-in-class forums, a kick-ass Discord server, and awesome merch, XboxEra.com is your destination for the best news, reviews, and features focused on what you care about. With shows like the XboxEra podcast, headlines, and a whole heap of Patreon-exclusive content, we're proud to be an independent publication completely funded by you. If you value having an outlet truly focused on your preferred place to play, you can become one of the cool kids by supporting us directly via Patreon. Just head to patreon.com/XboxEra. You get cool swag and awesome perks, and we get to keep doing what we do. Become a part of the best Xbox community on the internet and help us grow even larger. Thank you for your support. Everything XboxEra does is only made possible by the growing army of incredible Patreon supporters. Our MVPs and executive producers are all incredible people, but even more so are our grand benefactors, Croat56, Assassin, and Kevin S. All of this under the watchful eye of our lovely and benevolent CEO, Torn Raptor. If you want to become part of one of the best communities on the internet, head to patreon.com/XboxEra, where your patronage can help keep us alive for another month.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome to episode 279 of the far more aesthetically pleasing edition of XboxEra podcast. We're here to discuss the latest across the gaming industry, but of course we're focused on absolutely nobody's favorite platform, Xbox. And as you know, we are fiercely independent and a community-driven publication, and it's all made possible by our delicious patrons. Big shout-outs to our MVPs and executive producers, and especially our grand benefactors, Croat56, Assassin, and Kevin S, and our wonderful CEO, Torn Raptor. As you can see, I'm back. I am your host today, Special Nick, and joined, not as usual, although usually when I'm hosting, Soul joins us alongside.
Pretty common occurrence.
Yes. I will not lie. So Deadly Headley was disappointed he didn't get to do a show. He hasn't had the opportunity to do a show with me. No. So I reached out to him and said, hey, do you want to do 2 in a row? Because you said you wanted to do a show with me. I'm on this week. Do you want to? He's like, I can't. I'm doing another show. So we have Soul. How are you, Soul?
I'm pretty good. How are you? Happy Father's Day, as you just told us.
Yes.
5 minutes ago.
I forgot to say Happy Father's Day to all the Australian fathers watching. I would normally be celebrating Father's Day right now too, but I've missed a lot of shows lately, and my son has a rep basketball tryout this morning anyway.
Okay.
So I was like, you know what? I'll do the show.
Plenty of time for a 6-hour podcast.
Yes. Oh, yeah. My wife asked me, she's like, how long is this episode going to be? I'm like, I haven't done a show in like 2 or 3 weeks. Please don't ask. If it's long, it's long. Bad luck. Like, too bad. Jesse, as always, who never skips an episode. How are you?
All right. I shouldn't tell you this, but StreamYard has built in a soundboard. All right.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's in the media assets thing. There's a bunch in there. If you click them, I will change the password.
Ooh. Oh, these are all built in?
Oh, look at that. There they are. Sounds.
That was me. I think my hands are up here.
Yeah. There's so many of them.
Yeah. That's a good one.
That's why I had them. They're actually kind of good.
I feel like the boo's going to get a lot of use nearly every time I give an opinion.
See, I have my own. But you guys
someone click Scream Man. I'm curious what that sounds like.
Oh, it is.
All right,
these are all of their basic ones, and then you can add in whatever you want. But this is essentially what I got with the Go XLR. But I'm doing well. I have... I can talk. We can talk about shit we haven't been able to talk about, Nick. Like I've been able to talk about Shinobi and other stuff, but now I can also say that after you might have seen me a little upset online, I have 43 hours into Borderlands 4, and I've put up my second preview. We might be the only channel with 2. I don't know.
I didn't even realize you put the second one up.
Jesus.
Yeah, I know. Well, it's the first one. I wrote an article and then put up a 20-minute gameplay video where people yelled at me
Yeah.
because I didn't hold F and use Forge move enough, even though I tried holding
Yeah,
F.
I saw those
It didn't
comments.
activate. I held F a lot. It never activated. It was bugged. But I got another full end mission that people have also been streaming a bunch of that I was told we can't show the boss fight in. And then everyone just showed it anyways, so now I feel bad. But yeah, we'll talk about that a little bit. Other than that, just same old, same old.
Yep. Well, I'm noticing a lot of activity in the chat. So hi, chat. I've missed a lot of you. It's weird. Like it feels like I don't know how many weeks I've missed now, but it feels like I've missed a lot.
Do you remember when you hadn't missed like a single show in like 70 episodes?
I
or
know.
something?
I think it took close to 200 episodes before I missed the show.
You were at like a hotel at vacation. You were still.
Yeah,
there.
I was doing episodes from, but that also got me in a lot of trouble too.
Yeah,
which is part of the reason I've had to start skipping shows because
I will miss a show in November. I'm going to see Stardew Valley in concert.
Oh man,
with Amanda.
I was trying to get tickets to that, but like all like the cheapest seats are sold out. It's like $100-something. The ones that are left. I'm like, listen, I like the game, but you know, I will probably go to the Sony one though. Just it's cheaper. It's cheaper.
I'm also in a particularly perked up mood because Collingwood won their first final and went straight to the preliminary final. So one more win and we're in the grand final. So we're in the championship.
Is there like a losers bracket in this? Like if they lose it, okay,
it's next week. The losers bracket is next week. And one of the winners of that final will get to play us in the prelim in 2 weeks' time. And the funny thing is, so we've all been stressing out. The crew, there's like 10 of us that go to the football, which includes the 4 of my family. And we were stressing out because my very silly auntie organised my grandmother's 90th birthday without consulting the football schedule. And so she scheduled it for the Saturday, and it turns out that Collingwood's probably playing on that Saturday, and we are devastated. We're like, oh no, but now there might be a saving grace where that game may be a twilight game. So instead of starting at, say, 7:30, it's going to start at 4:30, which means we can go to the game and then go to my grandmother's 90th birthday. So that's what we're banking on. We're banking on a twilight final, which will be amazing because there's going to be like literally 95,000 people there, and it's 98% of that will be Collingwood supporters. It's going to be amazing. Absolutely
Twilight,
can't wait.
like sunset, like isn't that usually Twilight is? Why do
they call it a twilight slot? And yes, at this time of the year, our sunset is about 6 o'clock.
Oh, because you guys are in winter. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes
Yes.
sense. Oh yeah.
Yes.
Oh, so you guys
Although
go on like
our
nighttime
days,
then.
our days are already getting longer.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I know daylight savings here starts in October, but really it starts in September, realistically.
Oh,
But
dang.
officially it starts in October. But yes, so I am very, very excited. This is the best time of the year for football. It's so, so good. But we're not here to talk about football. Much to
Or
risk it for
hand
the
egg.
biscuits' chagrin. Or what?
Hand egg. American football.
Oh, yeah,
The,
hand
the
egg.
other football, which
Yeah,
speaking of
yeah,
just
the
started though.
Yes, it did.
good game.
And
It's
my
always fun.
Dallas Cowboys lost.
God, the Dallas Cowboys. Your Dallas, what, man, horrible
I go
organization.
for I've always gone for Dallas. Dallas.
Yeah, they have been a terrible organization for 30 years. It's beautiful.
Yep. So have the Chicago Bulls.
Yeah.
So have like the Bulls since Jordan left. Manchester United since Ferguson left. All my teams used to be powerhouses and no longer
Just
are.
be a Boston sports fan like me, and you'll win all the time. And it's weird. They didn't win it all when I was growing up, but then I hit like 20, and it was 6 Super Bowls, 4 World Series, a couple NBA titles, and a Stanley Cup in like 20 years. It's been pretty good.
Yeah. What's up, bud?
Yeah,
not
F
bad at all.
Boston. No offense.
Boston.
Yep.
Dude.
Boston.
Boston.
Now, we're not here to talk about sport, unfortunately, because I could talk sport for hours. We are
If
here
we
to
could
talk
ever
video
hire
games.
Nick as a full timer, if you perhaps maybe
Ooh, sports
joined the
podcast.
Patreon,
Ooh.
we could do podcasts whenever the hell we want. If it's literally full time, it's all we do all day.
Sports podcast. Hey.
Patreon.com/XboxEra. $3
Is there
a month or
sports
more.
sound?
No.
No, there's no sports sound. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, there's a
there's
bounce
the blue
sound.
sound.
There's a bounce. There's a bounce one. Anyway, so what we need to talk about is what we've been playing, and man,
Yeah.
finally, after weeks of not being able to talk.
We will let you go first, Nick, because you haven't been able to for a while.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
So, the game I've been wanting to talk about for many, many, many weeks and have not been able to talk about is Shinobi.
Oh yeah.
We
Oh
had it
my
for
God.
a while.
Oh, yeah, we've had Shinobi for ages. I've been playing it for the longest time. And oh my God. Now,
God damn it.
for those who may remember, I had talked about the demo and my experience of playing Shinobi. And I said, I'm like, oh, Shinobi, if based on this demo, if this demo is a good indication of what the full game will be, this could be a 10 out of 10.
I think I was on that episode. Like that's how long
you may
ago
have
it was.
been.
Like
Yes. So I will say up front, it's not a 10 out of 10.
It's so close.
Yeah, it's sadly it's not. As much as I want it to be, it's not a 10 out of 10. So I will get out of the way right now that I adore this game. Absolutely adore it. Right as of this moment, it's my game of the year.
oh damn.
As of this moment, it's my game of the year.
What was
Shinobi.
it before
It's
this game, if you know?
What was it before this?
I feel like I remember you talking about it, but I can't.
I don't know. I can't.
So it doesn't mean that much to say it's your game of the year.
Well, Cosmic Rivals is this year too, right? That might supplant
Which
this.
what's Rivals? What?
Cosmic Rival? What's it called? Cosmic
Oh,
Invasion.
Marvel
Sorry,
Cosmic
Invasion.
Marvel
My bad.
Cosmic
I don't know.
Invasion.
They haven't said anything about that one in forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know they haven't mentioned it, which worries me about it coming out this year. Favorite game this year before Shinobi? I mean, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Mario Kart World, Doom: The Dark Ages, super good. But Shinobi.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
absolutely incredible game.
Hope I don't piss that guy off by playing music again.
Visually, one of the most stunning things you'll ever lay your eyes on.
Oh, yeah.
But that's Lizard Cube. That's Lizard Cube. Anyone who's played Streets of Rage 4, Wonder Boy Dragon's Trap will be aware of that. Combat is the best in its class. Like, this is the best combat you will get in an action platformer.
Interesting.
With a dash of Metroidvania.
With really
it's a
smart
fighting...
Metroidvania, because you can just bounce around everything so quick. It's really nice.
You can just go out to the map and go to another
Nude ladies
and that's it.
healing you with super moves.
Yeah. Combat is ridiculously deep, satisfying, tight. It's combat befitting a 1v1 fighter. And it's like they've put, or even a scrolling beat 'em up like Streets of Rage 4, and they've put it into an action platform.
So it's not just attack, jump, dodge. That kind of
No, good lord, no. There's combos and there's wall bouncers, and like you then, you can knock someone back, quickly do your front roll, and then continue the combo and keep it going, and then knock them in the air, jump in the air, keep the combo going. Like, it's just insane.
Getting
very
everyone
similar
to their weakened state, and then doing the super move and hitting them all and getting extras.
The
and
execution.
mixing in all the different moves you get. If the game focused more on combat, it would have been a 10. Because
unbelievable.
Platforming's not good.
Yeah, so what didn't you like about it, Nick?
And that's the issue. So the platforming. So
the platforming,
I have to do
basic platforming, good, but the optional platforming for getting the moves you really want and stuff is actually very frustrating.
It's actually deeper than that. So, and I'm going to have to make comparisons to other games because it's the best way to do it. So, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown.
Yeah,
we all know how much I adore that game.
Oh yeah,
it has the greatest, tightest platforming and controls probably in any Metroidvania ever. The beauty of Prince of Persia is it knows its strength, it leans into its strength, and it gives you the tools to execute. So Prince of Persia, some of the platforming is hard as balls, but when you fuck up, it's your fault because the game gave you the tools you needed to be able to pull off what you need to do.
And you know what else,
so
Nick?
You never get angry.
Also gives you enough smart checkpoints where you might have 45 seconds of incredibly hard platforming. You never have 2 or 3 minutes of it without a checkpoint like you do in this game.
And Prince of Persia knows that its combat is fairly simple-ish and basic-ish, and it never gives you a boss that is out of your wheelhouse. So it never really pushes you too hard with bosses and enemies because it knows that the strength is in the platforming.
While still having some
Shinobi-
amazing bosses, to be fair. Like,
Sorry?
while still having some fantastic.
Oh yeah,
bosses,
I'm not
like,
shitting on it. I'm saying Prince of Persia knows its strengths and its weaknesses, and it caters to those perfectly. That's why it's such an incredible game.
Yeah.
Shinobi knows so its combat is its strength, and it's the same thing with the bosses. It gives you bosses that you know you can take down. It gives you the tools to take down these bosses, and if you fail, like I've failed the bosses heaps of times because they're hard, but I never got angry at the game because I know it was my fault 100% of the time. The thing where Shinobi falls down and goes from a 10 to either a 9 or an 8.5, depending on your opinion, is it thinks it's great at the platforming, but it's not. So it demands the precision platforming, and it gives you some sequences like Prince of Persia does, but it doesn't give you the tools to execute on it.
Yeah.
It doesn't give, like...
The two main issues are if you are anywhere near a ledge, he will automatically climb every time, and that will get you killed 5,000 times while you're playing. Like, it's not, I have now pushed up at this ledge, I'm going to go up. It's just, I'm within spitting distance of it, I'm automatically climbed, and I'm dead. Or every time you jump off a wall, you can't jump up. You always jump out.
Oh,
And that
really?
Never felt good.
Yeah.
It
Just
never
you don't get
felt
the
good to
consistency.
always jump back. Like, I
But
want to control.
But even just how tight it is, it's not like Prince of
It,
Persia.
just
Like,
looking
it's
at it,
just-
it feels kind of floaty when you're in the air. Like, just like a little slow. It's not as, like, fast paced.
I don't know, there's just platforming moments where you get really pissed off at the game and not with yourself because the game is putting you in scenarios you're not really equipped to handle.
Yeah, and it's not about being hard Infinite Hero. Like, there are harder platforming sections by far in Prince of Persia. They're just easier to do.
Yeah.
Oh my god, some of the optional stuff. Holy crap!
Yeah,
those
like,
rooms with the flipping
You were
spike.
there. You were there
Oh
on my
my-
live stream
Yeah,
when
yeah,
I
when
was
you were playing
doing
the
one of
DLC.
them.
Yeah,
And you were like, holy shit. And I'm like, "Doo, doo, 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 doo." Like, but Prince of Persia gives you the tools to execute. Shinobi doesn't. That's its only real downfall. So, for example, most games have their quasi-tutorials where they take you through the game in a super handholdy way, like a live real-time tutorial.
Yeah.
In Shinobi, now I'll have to ask Jesse. So, for example, right, something I figured out in Shinobi by accident because the tutorial didn't really do it, and the game's own indicators don't do it. So, Jesse, when you get that ability, the hook shot, to hook onto those things that have an arrow to tell you which direction you're about to shoot off into. I didn't know, I found out by accident, that those things could also be hooked onto from the top. And then you bounce into them and bounce off in that other direction. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's not
So-
super clear. I think one
'cause the
place
game-
it falters is every movement and like platforming ability you got throughout the game in Prince of Persia just felt amazing, especially when you finally got the double jump. You had the double jump right off the bat. It felt okay, and then everything you get after that is like either you're just breaking something you couldn't get through before, or you've got the hook shot, which doesn't feel great. Like, it's not super tight on the hook shot, and otherwise it's just break shit abilities, and it's not that, like, almost transcendent phase yourself back in time, go do something, hit a switch, go back, then you got the double jump and all the different things you got in Prince of Persia. Like, it's fine. Whereas everything else in the game is so good that you just notice, the platforming's, it's whatever. It's not great. It's not terrible. It's not great. Whereas every other part of the game is amazing.
Yeah. It is outside of the platforming, it's perfection. And again, the problem is the game thinks its platforming is better than it actually is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where Prince of Persia knows exactly what it's good at and not good at.
Yeah.
And it leans into it appropriately. So that's it. I haven't beat Shinobi yet because I'm doing that thing where I want 100% everything.
Oof, yeah.
You can't in that. It's like Donkey Kong. You got to get all the abilities before you can.
I know.
you
You
go
can't. Oh my god, Donkey Kong as well. But yes, and I was going to use Ninja Gaiden Ragebound as a comparison as well, because Ninja Gaiden Ragebound I feel is more like Prince of Persia in it knows what its strengths are and leans into those.
It's trying to very specifically be something you know, which is just like a really cool take on old school arcade games.
Yeah.
Where Shinobi is trying to like push the whole genre forward with everything.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Just that's the only thing that stops Shinobi from being a 10. It's platforming. And like Jesse said, the optional stuff. And the funny thing is, so I got very excited because one of the developers from Lizard Cube followed me. And I saw one of his tweets. He's the level designer on Shinobi. And he said it. He goes, those rifts, those optional rifts, I wanted them to be hard as balls.
Yeah.
Like he flat out said it. He's like, and that's why I have no problem with the rifts
optional
because
stuff.
they are meant to be hard.
They get you another weapon. That's it. They don't get you more anything else. They're every time you do an optional rift, you get a piece of the dark katana, and then you do them all. You get the whole thing. So they are actually optional, as like unlike the purple areas on the map, which are optional, but are the only real way to upgrade.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so those riffs are very, very hard. A few of them I got stuck on for a bit, but I've ended up passing most of them once you realise. But to me, there's even frustrating platform bits within the main part of the game.
Yeah.
Just because, again, the game thinks its platforming chops are better than they actually are.
The level design is fine, I'm guessing. It just doesn't
there's nothing wrong with it. There's
right?
nothing wrong with the level
Right?
design.
Yeah.
It's easy to know
it's
where
just-
to go, and it's really good for jumping back and forth and getting everything done.
Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. I
Yeah,
definitely
the
want to
game-
play it eventually, yeah.
I like that the game, a lesson that they clearly learned from Prince of Persia and other Metroidvanias, like Ori and stuff. Ori, one of Ori's biggest faults was its not checkpoint system, but its fast travel system.
Yes.
I wasn't a huge fan of Ori's fast travel system.
In the first game, right? Or the second one you're talking about?
Both.
The second one, when we played it, they hadn't added in yet to purchase the fast travel, so we could just do it anywhere right off the bat. You remember that?
I think so.
Yeah.
And Prince of Persia's fast travel system wasn't great. They've since patched the ability to fast travel to any of the trees and all that sort of
Oh,
stuff.
really? I didn't know they added that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a big change. Holy crap.
That
Yes,
was one of the
yes.
main knocks
Damn.
against it for me, was how long it would take to get to
I'm
anywhere.
kind of used to having some traversal time in these games because almost every single game in this genre does it. So it doesn't bother
It's a
me
way
as
to
much.
keep
I know,
playtime up.
because-
You know?
I know, because modern audiences now aren't like, we got to remember we grew up
Yeah.
on kids now. They just want to skip. And
Exactly.
Shinobi's like-
Exactly.
Shinobi's
we
like,
grew up
fuck it.
in arcade games that were
Charging
20
you per quarter,
they were
yeah.
15 minutes
Yeah.
if they weren't unfair.
Yeah.
So they had to make them ridiculous and
I
unfair.
feel like there is a balance. Like I will talk about this when I talk about what I'm playing too, but like even like boss runs, for example, like sometimes I like having it right by the door, and sometimes I like that 20 seconds of like breathing room, then you reset, walk to the next area or the area where the boss is. There's a balance, right?
Yeah, but the beauty of Shinobi is the fast travel's just there.
Okay.
There's you don't have to earn fast travel. You don't have to. It's just there.
Instant
And do you want to
get a
leave this?
checkpoint, you're good.
Yeah,
it's kinda
do you
like
want to
rogue-
leave the level? Do you want to just leave this level and go to another level
Oh,
to try and
that's
100% it? Sure,
No,
do it.
And you can go
Whenever
right
I
back
get
to where
a-
you were in the old
Whenever I
level.
would
like-
whenever I would get a new color for his outfit, go back to the main menu, equip it, and immediately go right back to where I was.
as long
Yep.
as you were at a location that you were fast traveling to, right?
Yeah, and there's checkpoints nonstop.
No,
Okay.
you can leave no matter where you are, but when you come back, you
Yes,
have to
yes,
come
yes,
back
yes.
to a fast travel location.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the game doesn't give a fuck, and that's good. That's one of the things I appreciate. So, like I said, the platforming and how tight or not tight enough the platforming is the only thing that stops it from being a 10 out of 10 for me. Otherwise, absolutely unbelievable game. Just it's as of right this moment, it's my game of the year. It's unbelievable. And I've just been ODing on 2D games because I'm still playing Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. And the other game that I started playing was the Rogue Prince of Persia.
Yes. Very interesting. Very interesting.
So have you played it as well?
I played like an hour or 2 hours of it, and I'm like, when I realized the wall running mechanic, I'm like, oh, this is cool. This is really cool. Like,
I've even I don't now. Again, I'm not going to sit there and act like I'm the only person that discovered this, but there was a moment where I just sort of started spamming the trigger and the jump, and all of a sudden I just started climbing a wall, and I'm like, ooh, if I just spam these two, I can just go up
it's
any wall.
such an
just like
interesting mechanic because it adds so much. Like I can instantly move or change. Or I can go here. I can go there.
Yeah, it's so good. Rogue Prince of Persia. So as you all know, I love The Lost Crown. Rogue Prince of Persia is very, very different. It's a rogue light. Which one is it?
Definitely roguelike. It's very rogue element heavy, so it's roguelike, yeah.
Yeah, roguelike. You have runs.
Rogue
and then you
light.
die, you're all the way back to the start.
Is it roguelite?
Yeah, because
Wouldn't it be roguelike?
rogue has no meta progression. So if you have any meta progression, you are a rogue like.
So why are we calling this genre roguelikes? That's stupid.
They are rogue lights. Because they're run based, but you have progression outside of that run. A game like Spelunky is a rogue like because you don't meta progress.
Oh, interesting.
Okay,
Those games suck.
So
you need meta progression.
So this is more like West of Dead. If you've played West of Dead,
I haven't. But I mean, it's very similar to. Have you played their previous game, Dead Cells?
Well, they worked on.
Yes.
It's not their game. They worked on it after it came out and did a lot of the DLC, which was very good.
But like immediately, I'm playing this and I'm like, "Holy crap! This is Prince of Persia: Dead Cells."
Well, it's like Hades. So Hades as well. It's like Hades as well.
Yes. Hades, Rogue Legacy, fantastic games. Yeah.
But the Rogue Prince of Persia, I'm loving.
It is even though I'm not step up from early access launch. It's
early
so
access.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not normally a huge rogue light fan. Not normally. There's a few that I like. The music in this game, like I love the music in Prince of Persia. Like I love the music in The Lost Crown, especially. I mean, Gareth Coker's score is pretty good, but the other guy starts with M. I can't remember his name. His music is incredible because he's got the really Arabic infused music. So I prefer his score to Gareth Coker's. Mentrix, yes. I prefer his score to Gareth Coker's in Lost Crown.
Yeah.
The music in the Rogue is on another level again.
That's crazy.
Like I jumped into Apple Music and I'm like looking up Rogue Prince of Persia's soundtrack and I'm just like, I'm saying to my wife, listen to this. I'm like, this fucking sounds unbelievable. Like it is the most incredible music. And there's an achievement for those of you who are playing it and don't know. There's an achievement for just sitting there and listening to the menu music.
Really?
Yeah. No. And I was happy to just sit there and like listen to it. And then all of a sudden the achievement went just to listen to the menu music. It is... the music is amazing.
The first time I opened the game preview when I got it from Ubisoft, I think I listened to it for like 20 minutes. I was like, what the fuck? It's so good.
Incredible
But he was blue. And it was funny, the game producer was talking about that. His skin being purpley blue and the game having very constant small updates nearly killed it. And he was suggesting in the future for roguelite, for early access titles, be like 90% done if you can and have a few meaty updates. Because every time you put something out, it will be essentially another launch of the game. When you put it out, that is launch. That's not early access. People will look at it as launch. And the same will go every time you do a patch. It's like another mini launch. But yeah, this one is amazing. I think it went right in. Did it go into both? I think it went to both.
Yeah,
PS Plus
I think so.
And Game Pass. It's awesome.
Yeah.
I was going to review it, and then fucking Cronos, and then Borderlands came in, and I'm hoping Dying Like the Beast does. So it'd be really hard. I'd like to.
Man.
I haven't got to the end yet. It's hard.
Yeah.
Like it is. That boss, that bull, that first boss, he kicked my ass so many times. I eventually figured out. Really? I eventually figured out how to.
Well, I got through more zones in 1.0 than I did in my entire preview. It was way harder back then. They've definitely balanced it nicely now.
But that's the best part of this progression, though, is you hit that first boss, like, it's so tough. And then eventually you get good enough that he's a joke, and you get to the next one, and he's so tough. Yeah. And then so on and so on.
I haven't got to the second boss yet.
Neither have I.
Because I'm dying on the levels. Because the regular enemies are getting really sneaky now, and they're getting really
You've got to power up.
Yep. You've got to get better at the build. You got to pick weapons that work well with you.
I got all the way to the second boss on this one.
Like I like the weapon that seems to the weapon that seems to sit the best with me so far is that swinging church. My God, at the Greek church Star? They have it. The thing that has the incense come out of it.
Yeah. I don't remember.
The lamp? No.
No, I'm sure they do it at all churches, but whenever I go to church, like Greek church, they have the incense.
Yeah, they had
hanging
it
out of it. with the bells,
The brazier,
maybe.
right? With it's burning and it's like constantly giving smoke.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's one of the weapons in there, and that seems to be the one I get the best results out of.
Sensor. That's probably it.
Maybe. Yeah. I can't remember the name.
Yeah.
Yeah,
this genre isn't for
sorry.
everyone, 100%, right? And you got to kind of like really get into it, I feel. But when like this genre grabs you, it's like that feeling of slow progression to eventually I beat it, or okay, let me beat with a different weapon or something like that. Like, it's not in any other genre. Like if you have played Hades and didn't like Hades, you're not gonna like the genre. And that
you probably won't like this. You probably won't like this.
But if you haven't played Hades and you're not sure if you like the genre, play Hades.
I think the only one that's different enough is Returnal, which I think is actually a mediocre roguelite, but is just a really good third-person platformer shooter. And there's also
but it still pretends to be like the roguelite elements are still important enough that until you progress enough, you're just gonna keep hitting walls, and that gets really frustrating. Like
I haven't played Returnal.
Fantastic game, the best PS5 game out there, in my opinion. Like
really,
yeah.
What better than Astro? I don't know, man. Astro's pretty good.
They're still different. I don't want to compare the two. Like Astro's incredible too, but Returnal's is completely different.
It's definitely Returnal.
You think so? Astro's just really good. Like it's just really fun.
That's all right. I'm just not that into mascot platformers.
And Returnal's fully co-op, which is very, very interesting.
Yeah, that was not a late edition.
Yes, which is not a normal thing.
I think that would be the next best one for them to port over, as far as the player base on Xbox.
The game deserves better. It needs a second launch. And even though it's getting a spiritual sequel, like it is an incredible game. Like
they got rid of the old lady, brought in a handsome guy. Always happens.
I'm watching Jesse's footage. I think this is where I got to the flooded garden.
Yeah, I've literally played it for one. This was I played it for an hour and a half before Cronos came in. So this is all I played, and I got this far. But I had played a lot before.
So, it's so good. It's so good. And it's nothing like The Lost Crown. Like, I know on the surface, they're both 2D Prince of Persia games with platforming and combat. They're totally different games in how they feel. Like, for example, the Rogue isn't quite as tight as The Lost Crown, but you're not expecting it to be. It's not that sort of game.
Yeah, there's no major puzzles related to platforming. There are tiny ones, not the game's kind of built around it. The game's built around the Rogue combat runs and your builds and everything.
Exactly. Like you can pick up and play this game whenever you want. While Lost Crowns, you gotta kind of sit down and like, okay, let me make some progress.
And this one is on PC Game Pass, but again, it is the Ubisoft Connect launcher. Like it will always be with them.
Oh, okay.
And sadly,
that's
it's
a good
not
way to say it.
It's not a first-party game, so it does not have cloud save, so you can't jump between them. It's the only disappointment.
That was frustrating because I wanted to buy it on Switch too. And I'm like, it could be great to pick up my cloud save and keep going, to have it on the go. And then it's not Ubisoft cloud saves. I'm like, bro.
Or like, I have my ally. Like, nope, no shared progress.
Yeah, I think it was the same for John. Like, it just, it stinks. It's a first-party IP made by a third party, so I'm assuming that's probably why that happened.
Well, I tagged them. I'm like, surely you can add the cloud saves. Like, come on. It's a Ubisoft
It might not be the Ubisoft. They might be having to implement the entire Ubisoft Connect backend. I don't know how easy that would be.
Yeah.
But there's a menu option for Ubisoft Connect in the game.
But that normally just pops up Ubisoft Connect, the app, and there's nothing in there for it. So it's not like...
If anything, all that does is it just tracks like your progress. It'll give you like Ubisoft points and crap like that.
Yeah, I know, but still, it needs the cloud saves, man. I'd buy it on Switch. I'd buy it on Switch if they put the cloud saves on there.
I'd play it more if they put cloud saves on.
That's what I mean. Like,
right now, there's so many games coming out that like you need to make them as accessible as possible, man. Because it's
But yes, the Rogue Prince of Persia is fantastic, and the way you described it is perfect. Like, you can just jump in, do a quick run, jump out. Like, you don't have to invest a ton of time if you don't want to, or you can get lost for hours trying to keep going and get better and better. And I've done both. I've had both experiences where I've just jumped in, done a quick run, died, I'm out.
Yep.
Then there's been other times where I've just lost hours, where I've died, try again, died, try again, died, try again. Like, it's
such both... it's a mental shift almost, where sometimes you're playing a roguelike game and you're like, you know what, I'm just playing for fun. Then it's like, I'm making it to the end in this run. You play extremely careful, you get every perfect power up, you don't take any damage, and then you get killed by the first boss you see. But like, that's the very nature of this stuff.
It's such like both these recent Prince of Persia games are just
And I mean, I still have decently high hopes for the Sands of Time remake. I know Ubisoft Mumbai wasn't able to, and it wasn't just because of them. There are other concerns, but they seem to be treating the IP pretty well right now in terms of releasing games for it. So hey, let's see.
After working with Marvel, they immediately backtracked and went right to, hey, we've got a lot of IP. Let's focus on them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we're in such a great time. We're in such a great time for 2D platformers, action games, Metroidvanias, and all
every
that sort
genre
of stuff. It's
pretty much has just insane amounts of things to choose from.
I'd say shooters, first-person shooters, is where we're still lacking. But we've kind of always been lacking that in the last 10 years. It's Halo, Doom, and that's about it, really. The COD, I guess, if you count that. Battlefield's coming, though, so you're right. Maybe we are getting a certain...
like 2D scrolling beat 'em ups. We're getting
Souls-likes, they keep getting better and better and better. Like, fast forward 5 years ago, Souls-likes were kind of like, it's not going to be as good.
They didn't get what people liked about the genre. Now they get it, and then they add their own twists. So a Souls-like doesn't play like a From game most of the time anymore.
Exactly.
It just takes the good elements.
As a very old man who grew up on the side-scrolling beat 'em ups and the platforms, like, all the games we're getting now are the sort of stuff like I used to dream these games would be as a kid. Like,
I know what you mean.
The hand-drawn artwork and all the it's so, even something like Shinobi. Like, if you had shown me 2025 Shinobi back when I was like 10 years old,
playing Ninja Gaiden, the original,
oh my god, I would have just freaked out that a game. I would have been like, it's a cartoon and I'm controlling this cartoon. How good is this? Oh my god, it's amazing. It's just so good. What else have I been playing? Because it's been a long time since I've been on. I mean, I'm chipping away at Donkey Kong Bonanza. Screw it up because I've been 100%ing. I've been 100%ing every level, right? Like, I have not moved on.
You're hunting for like every single banana in the level? Like
every fossil, every banana, everything. And I just got to the level where I just unlocked the elephant ability.
I did not give enough I'm guessing you just destroy more blocks at once, right?
Oh my god. So I saw a tweet from someone. It might have been Gene Park who mentioned the elephant. And then my brother-in-law is like, bro, you got to get the elephant. Once you get the elephant, you can just inhale the entire world, which all the chests, everything, just all. I'm like, what? So I get the elephant. And I hold down the right trigger, and it just starts inhaling everything around. And I'm like, all this gold is coming. All these coins are coming. Chests are opening and showing me the maps to all the locations of the bananas and the gems. And I'm like, what the hell is going on here? And all of a sudden, my money, I was starting to run out of money. I had like 7,000. Now I've got 13,000. All of a sudden, there's icons for all the fossils everywhere because I've just been sucking up all the treasure chests and exposing all the maps. And just, you can literally just inhale the world you are in. oh my god, what the hell is going on here? So I guess my recommendation would be, as hard as it is for someone like me who's so OCD about completing a level 100%, it's why it's taking me forever to do Shinobi. Ninja Gaiden did a little bit different. Try and ignore your OCD to 100% every level if you're like me. Get to the elephant power. Once you get the elephant ability, try and save a lot of your upgrade points for the elephant abilities, which is what I've done. So now my elephant's
I'm saving some upgrade points, like, because I'm like, none of these upgrades look that
save
good.
them.
Might as well just
that's right. I started realizing that so many of them were like useless. So I started saving up my upgrade points. I've now fully maxed out my elephant straight away as soon as I got it.
Oh, dang. Okay,
and
smart.
I'm just walking around inhaling everything. Just everything. And I'm like, oh my god, why have they put this in the game? It's like a cheat code. So just go back to all the other levels and just start inhaling everything, and then you don't have to stress about it. Oh my god,
I gotta put more time into it. I'm still like near the very start. You know, the water level with the different levels and you're raising the water. Like, I'm still there.
That's at the very start.
It's the very beginning.
That's at the very start.
There's so much stuff coming out, and I don't like playing on handheld that much. But if I'm on my TV,
neither do I with that game.
Yeah.
With Donkey Kong specifically, I don't enjoy Donkey Kong in handheld mode. I was fine with Mario Kart, and by the way, I 100%ed Mario Kart, so I got.
Goddamn.
I 3-starred all the Grand Prix, and I 3-starred all the knockout tours. So I'm now ready for whenever DLC comes for that game. I haven't,
solo, right? Like,
yes, I haven't 100%ed free roam because fuck only knows how long that would take.
yeah.
But I've 100%ed the stuff I wanted to 100%. I'm trying to get Bonanza and Mario Kart out of the way before Metroid Prime 4 comes, because once Prime 4 comes, I'm screwed. Like, that's all I'm going to be playing.
I bet it's not that long a game.
It's probably like 12 hours, 15 hours, probably. Right. Well, I guess if you want to expand everything, it might get,
but it's a
20, 25.
Metroidvania, so I'll be 100%ing Metroid Prime 4. So which means scanning everything, which means finding everything. It'll take me forever.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to do that. I just saw Gentlestone in the chat. Did Rematch get the cross-platform play yet, Nick? Apparently it just did.
Oh, nice.
I just saw a tweet from them last night.
The patch was delayed.
Oh, was it?
I'm just curious if it was supposed to be a week ago, and then it was like mid-September. So if they've tweeted it,
okay. But yeah, so I've just been chipping away at other stuff while I'm we keep saying it. There's too many games.
Yep.
There's just too many bloody games, and they're all good. Like, I don't know, and I don't know where you all find the time to beat these games, because I'm trying to beat all of them at once, and it's too hard.
Tough. I'm like halfway through like 4 or 5 different games, literally.
And you are only allowed to play Hollow Knight right now.
Exactly. That's what I'm.
And I haven't started Hollow Knight. I haven't started Hollow Knight. I haven't beat South of Midnight. I haven't beat Indiana Jones.
That's a quick finish. What? You haven't beat Indy? Oh,
I haven't beat Indy yet, and
the ending is the best part of that game.
I think I've got like 3 or 4 levels left of Doom, the Dark Ages to 100%. So I'm going through and I'm 100%ing all the levels in Doom.
But you beat the story.
Yes, I've beat the story.
Yeah, I haven't even started Dark Ages or Avowed, and both games I need to play this.
Dark Ages. Dark Ages is amazing. Dark Ages is so good. And I've unlocked so many skins. I've unlocked so many skins in the Dark Ages. Did you get the Quake skin? Did you all go in and get the QuakeCon skin? I did.
Nope. I didn't know there were skins in this game. What the heck? You can change how you got.
Oh yeah, Doom's got so many skins.
Okay,
I've got like 6 skins for my Slayer. But yeah, I'm still going to eventually go back and 100% Doom.
Yeah. It's just a deluge of games, man. They're just coming out nonstop.
It is.
And there's not enough
problem
time.
Is
the next game comes out.
When you have a sickness like me, where you dedicate so much of your time to Fortnite and. I'm in on this battle pass in Fortnite because it was Halo. Yeah. It's a Halo themed, Power Rangers themed battle pass in a season.
Yeah,
it's a fantastic season. Jesse, John, and I still have to do a Thanks I Hate It Fortnite.
Oh
eventually.
yeah, that'd be
especially
great.
While it's Halo. While it's Halo, we should do it. John and Jesse should use company money and get the battle pass and get the Halo skin that you get straight away.
Yep,
and we should do a trios. Or even a squad with you.
Yeah, 100%. I hate Fortnite, so it'll work.
Yeah, and do we all equip our Halo skins, and we all there's infestations of nests with bugs, and you got to take out the bugs. So they didn't put the flood in it; they put these bugs in instead, kind of like very Starship Troopers.
Right as Helldivers was putting in bug infestations in giant caves.
Oh my god, Helldivers. I forgot about Helldivers. So I jumped back into Helldivers because ODST War Bond.
Yeah.
So I bought the War Bond instantly, just straight away on Play. I haven't got it on Xbox because I already bought it on PlayStation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I got the ODST War Bond and I already had some points built up. So I started unlocking stuff straight away. So I'm already using ODST armor. And the weapon and all that. It's so cool. It's such a cool thing they've done. And it's funny how we said it. As soon as we heard rumors, I started the rumor, but as soon as we heard rumors about Helldivers 2 coming to Xbox, the first thing we said was they have to do an ODST collab. They absolutely have to. And it's great. It's so cool. It's such a cool thing to see and do.
Next up is Halo on PS5. That's and then boom, you're good.
Okay, so I've spoken a fair bit about what I've been playing. Aarsal, what have you been playing?
A fair bit too. Last couple of days have been one thing, but before that, I've been playing a lot of this. And this is not a video game, but I had to go and buy this because holy crap, Blueprints does require you to take an actual notebook out and start friggin' writing things.
wow.
Let me see if you can see a bit of my notes. Gotta be careful here because like there's some spoilers and stuff on here, but like
Don't mean anything without context.
yeah, you'd think so, right?
Wow.
But, like you legit have to like do messages and like you have to like find little hints and they give you stuff. Blueprints is also a roguelike, but one unlike any I've played.
The
It
most
has
meta
progression.
progression roguelike ever. Like,
It does have some meta progression, maybe less than Returnal does,
but
which is
it's
kind of
not.
crazy.
It's not the game changes; it's your knowledge of the game.
So there is some game changes too.
Yeah, there's a little
which
bit, but the meta around
Yes.
what the game actually is changes more than any other
When I was
roguelite ever.
talking about it a little bit in the Discord, someone's like, "Oh, I see a speed run that they beat the game in 21 minutes." And I'm like, "Yeah, if you know everything you know about the game, you can beat the game like this. It's kind of like Zelda, where you can call what's his face in the beginning, Majora's Mask, and end it, right?" But like, if you haven't, I think I'm 20 hours into this game. In Majora's Mask, you can call the last fight like 5 minutes into that game. The moment you get the ocarina, no, you get the drums first. So either way, like you play a certain song. Skull Kid shows up, and then the big final fight happens like instantly. Yeah, you know that? That was like I remember someone showing me that when I was a kid. I'm like, what? Blew my mind.
What?
I don't know if the game ends, but like
I played through that whole game for nothing.
I don't know if the game ends. I'm pretty sure that you just play through some events and then you were time rewind again or something. But like it's not. You're not supposed to do that in the very beginning. It's only once you know that you can.
It's like Breath of the Wild if you go straight for Ganondorf.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, you can. In Breath of the Wild, I knew you could do that, but why would you? Like you're wholly unequipped. Like
exactly.
The enjoyment
unless you're
of
a
that
freak.
game is going around and doing everything.
Yes, exploring. Yes, that's right.
But Blueprints, if you tried it and fallen off, that was me. I tried it. I'm like, this game's kind of weird. I'm out. Stick with it. Give it like 3-4 hours, and at a certain point, you'll be like, you know what? I know how to solve this mystery. I'm gonna start going for it. And as you're following that, you're like, oh, another mystery. I think I know how to solve this too. And then suddenly I'm like 6 mysteries in deep right now, and I'm like, okay, what the hell?
Yeah, and
I'm actually reaching this
it never
point.
ends. Like there are people who are 200 hours in and still finding stuff.
It's just like, and then what's funny is at a certain point there's a thing where it's like, oh, by the way, this mystery, like there's a note in the game where it's like, doesn't mean you need to write down every single this that you're looking for. So I hope you weren't doing that. I look at my notebook and I have like 3 pages full of crap that is useless now, which I didn't know. Very cheeky game. You had to be really careful looking stuff up. I had some things where I'm like, oh crap, I wanted to find just a little hint, but suddenly I got the full answer. Very interesting game. Highly recommend it.
Interesting.
Other than that,
have you played Gears Reloaded?
No, I haven't. It's so much
that's another
stuff.
one I started.
It is Gears of War Ultimate Edition, but prettier.
Literally.
Yeah.
I freaked out when I booted it up, and I'm like, oh wait, this is literally. It's like the Series X updated Ultimate Edition.
It's Gears of War Ultimate Edition with new bells and whistles bolted onto Unreal Engine 3.
Yeah.
Like it's
It has
still it's
multiplayer,
not even
right?
5. Yeah, it's got everything they ever had.
It's the exact same multiplayer.
But yeah,
it's everything the same. I started an insane run with our patron Jason. I started an insane run. So we've done the first act or chapter, whatever the hell you want to call it. We need to make our way through the other 5.
Yeah, it's got every bug. It's got every issue. It's got every good thing about Ultimate Edition, except for now the PC version is great instead of being terrible, and it's on PlayStation. Like that's why it exists.
Yeah, it's literally just Ultimate Edition Series X enhanced, basically.
Yeah. So
that's all it is.
2 and 3 would be different.
That's why they gave it for free to the people that already owned it, because it was just the Series X update. That's all it was.
But they talked about, like Kate Rayner, she talked about how they just went in and they added in a bunch of new shit into Unreal Engine 3. Like, so it is still all that. And they redid the textures. So it was a lot of work, but it was, it's still that game in the long run.
So I was a little curious. I checked most played lists, and then in like North America, it's like pretty far down, like the 30s or 40s or something. And then I checked Mexico, and it is number 10. Most played on Xbox Mexico. Yep.
Yeah. They love their Gears down there, mate.
I think Gears 5 is still, Gears 5 is still in the list. That's crazy.
I would love to play Gears. I would love to do a hangouts of all of us playing Gears 5 Horde.
Oh, that'd be amazing. With Reloaded, I'm waiting, man, because I know for sure 2 and 3 are going to come. I have a couple of friends that have not played the series before, like PlayStation heads or PC heads only. So I'm like, I'll wait for them to kind of finish up, and then I'll run through it all together. Like, that's my plan.
Is that a typo?
I did try out the multiplayer. My God, I still don't enjoy it.
Were people already...
Ones was always just Nasher wall bounce.
I still don't enjoy that multiplayer. I tried, and Jason's like a freak at Gears. He's like a freak. So I'm like, can you just carry me? Like, I suck at this game. Like, and you should have seen he's just like getting the wall bouncing. He's running next to me, and all of a sudden I'm seeing him go blah, 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 blah. I'm like, what the hell is he doing? What is that? What is he doing? He's just like bouncing everywhere and like flipping. It's like he was glitching.
Yeah.
It's like he was glitching out. I'm like, what the hell is this? This is why I don't enjoy this. Oh my God.
100%.
It's just not fun to me. It's not fun.
It's such a like niche thing where like Gears 5 they tried to make it more accessible and it worked initially. Like I played Gears multiplayer for the first time. I'm like, oh, arcade mode's kind of fun. I'm having a good time, and then I leave after a month or two because no one really plays it forever except for the.
And the Nasher is either the best or the worst, and the Lancer is always bad.
Yeah, except Gears 5. They made the Lancer actually recently. People were super mad that liked the old Gears multiplayer. Like, why am I getting killed by the Lancer? This shouldn't happen. It's like, okay, dude, like.
It's funny, Abdul, you say that. Yeah, you're right. Without Gears Horde mode, Fortnite wouldn't exist. Isn't that funny?
Yeah.
Because that's what Cliffy was. That was Cliffy's thought process. He's like, what if we took Gears Horde mode and made it its own game, and they created Fortnite, and then Save the World came along at a time when the popularity of Horde mode was dying off. PUBG came out and just like exploded. And they pivoted and went, well, why don't we just, like, we've got Unreal Engine, like, the pieces are already there. Why don't we just copy what PUBG did and make Battle Royale?
Which copied what Arma did, I believe, right?
And the rest is history.
Yeah.
I think it was a DayZ mod he made originally.
Yes.
And now we all get to see Chun-Li's ass.
You can see that on the internet, no problem. Just Chun-Li Rule 34.
I've been using Chief. Since this Battle Pass came out, I've only been using Chief.
Nice.
I bought the Deadmau5 bundle because I like Deadmau5 the DJ.
Yeah.
I bought the Deadmau5 bundle, added one of his emotes because that's one of my favorite songs ever.
Which one is it?
I added the emote where he's riding the equalizer waves.
Which song is playing?
Oh my God. Ghosts and Stuff.
Yeah, of course.
Ghosts and Stuff.
Yes. The one with the vocals. Oh man, one of my favorite songs.
Incredible song, Ghosts and Stuff. And he's got a Ghosts and Stuff emote. So you see Master Chief just riding these equalizer waves, and it's a traversal emote. So you can just ride around the map on these equalizer waves as Master Chief. It's so good. It's so good. I love Fortnite. It's so much fun. I used to call
him as a kid Deadmau5 until I heard someone actually see the name in real life. I'm like,
Deadmau5.
Oh, that makes sense.
You know, Deadmau5 like religiously plays Rocket League.
Really?
He's like a Rocket League freak. Like he loves Rocket League, and I'm like, yeah, bro, because Rocket League's the fucking best.
That's crazy.
It's so good.
I'm listening to this song. I've never heard it before.
You've never heard Ghosts and Stuff?
I've never listened to Deadmau5.
That's crazy.
Seems all right.
If you want to hear another great song from Deadmau5, listen to Sophie Needs a Ladder.
No.
Nah, it's a great song.
I can't.
I reckon Sophie Needs a Ladder. Sophie Needs a Ladder would be a great song for like video game montages as well. It's really good.
Yeah.
Are you listening to it?
No.
I have it open in the background.
I'm a producer. I'm paying attention.
As I keep talking.
No, I'm talking to Soul. I'm
keeping the background a bit because they probably start slow like most of his songs.
Skip to about what? Skip to about skip to a minute in. Skip to a minute in, Aarsal.
This is riveting podcasting.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. That's good. I haven't heard this before. 14 years ago,
by the way.
Sophie Needs a Ladder is an incredible track. It's so good.
I will get back to it, but we do got to get back to what I've been playing because Jesse hasn't gone yet either.
Hey, I've got this song in the background now. I'm loving it.
So Blueprints, of course, fantastic game, really good. I bought Rogue Legacy 2 like a week ago because it came on sale. It's significantly better than the first away. I played the first a fair bit, and honestly, I couldn't beat the last boss. He just kept kicking my butt. I'm like, ugh, whatever. Got him to second phase. Started playing the second. Yeah, it's incredible. Like, it's just one of the best games ever.
What did I give it?
And
Rogue
of
Legacy
course,
2 review.
Yeah, I remember your review, and I'm gonna buy this. And it was when it came out, it was Xbox only for like a year, and no one was talking about how Xbox had the highest rated game of the entire year. Yeah, the Xbox PC, of course. But of course,
yeah.
Go ahead, Jesse.
I gave it a 9.5. Yeah, I didn't remember correctly.
I remember that review. The review essentially convinced me to buy the first game because it was cheaper at the time.
Yeah,
and then I had the second one on my wish list for a while
on Epic.
Yeah. But PC sucks. Okay, and of course I've been playing Silksong, Hollow Knight Silksong. After years and years and years of waiting, the game is finally out.
You can't make that face, Nick, when you made me give you our ID Xbox copy of it.
No, the face I made is because my entire timeline is just fucking Silksong. Yeah. My entire timeline is just fucking Silksong, and I'm just like, oh my god.
You can't scroll down on YouTube anymore when you're full screen. Sucks.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I mean, that was kind of weird, anyways. But Silksong,
I'll give it a go.
Finally released. And before I played it, you can see in the Discord, I'm like, listen, because I'm trying to review it. I'm planning to play as much as I can. It's gonna be a late review, obviously. I'm hoping to get it out mid next week. But the game seems kind of big. I'm like 12 hours in and still in Act 1. And there's definitely 3 acts if it says Act 1, right? So like
the first game is really long.
Yeah, first game was like 45, 50 hours for me. So, but
has it still got that bullshit where you don't have a map at the start?
It's there it is. A lot faster.
Right before I started the game, I'm like, I'm not going to be kind to it because the beginning of Hollow Knight was bad. Genuinely just bad.
So bad.
People disagree with me that like really love the game, but the first 5 to 6, 7 hours before you get dash,
it's bad.
Was bad.
It's why I never bothered playing it.
Exactly. I remember talking to you about it. I'm like, dude, it's so good. You got to.
It's only good if you haven't played before. If you get a guide to find the shit you need as quickly as possible.
Yeah. Or just smack your head against the wall.
And then it's amazing. The back half of that game is one of my favorites ever. But the front half was so weak, I gave it an 8.
With the first game, I'd say after Mantis Lords, which is like the first like really difficult boss, it starts picking up a lot. But until then, it's like, oh my god. Second game, I timed it. I looked at my load file. By 1 hour, 36 minutes in, I had unlocked fast travel. I had a compass. I had maps, and I had like a good heal, good amount of HP. Like by then, I'm like, this game is going.
Yeah, and everything I've heard, it's way harder than the first game.
So what screws people up is in the first game, your down attack is straight down, right? In this one, you play as Hornet, who always had like that angled attack. And so your down attack, which you have to use to platform in this game, is not straight down. And I'm already hearing people complain about it, and it's like, oh, I can't land it. And yeah, there's clips of me just filling it, like, but then once I stop and I lock in, it's not that bad. That being said, this is a bit of a spoiler, I guess, but not really, like, not story spoiler. It's eventually, like 8 hours in, you can unlock a down attack instead. And you can change between them. So you can re-equip which ones you want. And so if people want to stick with the more traditional bouncing, juggling off the straight down, you can do that. If you want to do the higher bounced angled attack, you can do that too. I'm going to try and write a review in progress this weekend. It'll be written only with some screenshots just to get something out. I was trying to beat Act 1 before I did, but God, it kind of just keep going. So maybe I'll just write it. Neither of you have played it yet, right?
Nope. I've had no time. And I don't play that many things if I'm not reviewing them.
Literally, I was just playing it like 30 minutes before we went live, and I just fought like a decently tough boss, and it felt really fair. The only times I felt the game were unfair was when you rush. You're like, oh, just kind of annoyed. You lost your beads or your souls or whatever. In this game, it's not as unforgiving. In the first Hollow Knight, you die, you got to fight yourself. So if you die in a bad place, like, you're just kind of screwed. Like, it's just, oh, god damn. Like, okay, there goes whatever. I lost like 200 of my currency, and that still pissed me off. And I farmed and got it again before I kept moving because I'm like, screw this. But otherwise, it's been really fair. I saw on Discord people complaining about like a long run. I haven't been to a long run yet. Every single boss fight has been, and I've timed it, within 20 seconds, 20 to 25 seconds of me spawning, which I think is okay. You do unlock a sprint, which like doubles your speed, and you unlock it pretty quick, and like get farther jump, and you sprint really fast, and it's like, when I first unlocked it, I was dying because I kept hitting spikes because I was not used to my speed at all. Other than that, crap, I'm going to say something.
I should like it. It's made by Aussies,
you'll like it.
So I should be very biased towards it.
It picks up a lot quicker. It still has really good combat. Hornet's a very different character from the Knight in the first game. Like, even she actually talks back to people, which is kind of cool. And I started jumping down the rabbit hole again of the lore of the first game and forgot how friggin' involved and deep and flipping hours-long lore videos of this happened years ago, and then this happened, and this higher being, blah blah blah. Like for some reason, I totally forgot Hornet, the main character of this, and the Knight, the main character of the previous game, are siblings, half siblings. They share the same father, who was like some higher being kind of thing.
The horny Knight.
Yeah, kind of.
That's
So it
why
might have
kids-
been Queen more so. They had like thousands. That's first game lore. I don't want to spoil stuff because if you haven't played the first game, it is still fantastic and has, in my opinion, like top 2, top 3 best boss fights I've ever done.
There's a do guide to get the map and fast travel and compass and shit as quick as you can.
It was DLC boss, Nightmare Lord Grim, or Lord Grim, and
It's
then
a
you find
Void
a
Heart
harder
edition
version.
in Game Pass, so you'll get it.
Yes, exactly. It's incredible. I remember I tried for like 2 hours, literally. I'm like, screw this, went to sleep, woke up, beat him in 3 tries. Sometimes you need sleep, guys. If
That was me
if
with
you're
Wu
like,
Chong.
yes.
The very first,
Exactly.
the lady you fought in the preview.
Hong
She
Long,
took me-
oh my god.
She took me 65 attempts, and then I lost my
Jesus.
save file, and I beat her on my second attempt.
Did you fight Vermilion Hong Long?
I fought the one with the wings. Big
yes.
purple wings, yeah.
Yeah. The second time.
There was
you
like
fight
5
him,
attempts.
right? That one took me a little longer, actually.
I was
It's just-
so strong by then because I had found everything. I had a fully maxed out weapon and all that. Yeah, I'd be interested. Hollow Knight's one I'm going to check out in December when things slow down and it's game of the year time.
Yeah, but still in time for the lists and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a lot of games that like Avowed and Dark's
I'd
Doom
like to
are
do
in
our
that
lists in January again. Give people time.
Exactly. I think that's best. But yeah, technically, if you haven't played Wuchang yet, because I feel like it has not gotten enough love, it is a fantastic game. It is underrated by critics, in my opinion, significantly. It's not a 78 Metacritic. No. It's like just as good as Lies of P.
But I hated it because I took 0.3 points off of it because of all the titties and butts. So
Yeah,
Oh God.
that's what happens.
But yeah, look forward for some more Hollow Knight coverage. Or Silksong, I should say. Hopefully,
I've installed it. I have
Yeah,
installed
it's
it.
good.
I do
So
plan
it's
to.
Beg me.
Heck,
to me.
I do plan to try. I mean, it was on Game Pass anyway, but I like to own my games, even if it's for free.
all you gotta know. Well, actually, you skip stuff anyway. It doesn't matter. But all you gotta know story-wise is this takes place in a completely different area from the first game.
Hey,
And the
well, I
main
did
character-
see one thing that's positive from the first game. I saw
Yeah?
clips and like the levels look different to each other rather than every
Yes.
single fucking part of the game looking the same. And I understand. I shouldn't sound so harsh on an indie game.
That
Made
game
by,
was
like-
3 people. This game
Yeah.
is more like 40 or 50 with all the contracting work they did for
Yep.
a lot.
Mate, the
most of
first
that-
game was more like one dude initially.
Yeah, this game
It was
is
more
more
like
like the
one
3
guy.
people of Team Cherry, and then they had a lot of help from people who contractors.
That's
are
why I'm
devs,
forgiving
like, they count.
of.
Yeah,
lot of the
I
first game.
sometimes
Yeah.
sometimes I have to like hit myself and remind myself, man, like making games is hard. Don't
Yeah.
shit on a game made by one guy.
When you have like a 30-hour game, not every part of it can be fantastic.
Especially
That's just
not when
kinda how
it's
it goes.
not one guy and 9 of his friends. that freaking line killed me. Like, the credits for Silksong are Team Cherry's 3 people. They had another programmer that helped them. They had a lot of people that did the music and the localization and voice work and stuff. So,
Yeah. It's kind of like even Ori. Like that game's incredible in my opinion. Still probably my best games of all time, Ori 2. But even that has certain levels that just aren't as good as other ones. It's the nature of anything.
I wonder how the
Movies, film,
minecarts would have
TV.
been.
Right? They look really good in the
yeah.
trailers, but
See, you see my wallpaper change. Look, that's Shinobi.
oh, it looks like
And
oh,
then
no,
I go,
Shinobi. Okay,
Switch.
Ursel can see it.
Silksong.
The audience can't.
we can see a little tiny corner.
Oh
of your
yeah,
TV.
that's right. You've got
That's
that
about it.
square thing now, so no one can see it in my face. I
Well,
bought an LED lamp to have in the background for this podcast, and now we're on fucking squares, so you can't see my LED lamp anyway.
I don't know. What do people want me to quickly, completely redo all the cameras?
No, but the 1080.
No,
the
don't do it
icon-
now. We'll do it for the next show.
The
Yeah.
1080 icons are blocking your most of
Now
your
or
TV
never.
anyways, to be honest. And that's why he has done squares to block that stupid icon that shows up. Like,
Yeah, I
Hey,
know.
you
I don't
can-
know
you
why
can
that
get it to go away
1080p
now.
shows.
You can't. They
trying to
said
get
you
rid
got
of
it to
it.
go away. I don't know how.
really, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know why that 1080p is there. I have no idea why.
Oh, there it
It's
is.
there.
Gone. It was a one little check mark. Is it gone for you guys too, or is it just for me?
Where was it?
Hold on.
It's per
What did
person.
you do?
It was
What
settings
setting?
and right under resolution where it says high def. There's a little button that says show resolution badge on stage. I just
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god,
That
it's
is-
gone
no,
now.
That's brand new, Nick. They added it a week ago.
Yeah, it definitely is because I've tried unlocking it before too. Yeah.
So I'm hitting it so people can't see it. But in the top left corner of the screen, it says the resolution all the time, and it was saying that for like 6 months. So I had to. That's why I always had to crop John's camera.
Oh, also, Nick, this is actually probably relevant to a lot of people, but they're completely okay. Hollow Knight, Silksong, right off the bat, they're like, hey, you don't like getting hit by enemies every time you touch them? Turn on house rules and change whatever the hell you want.
There you go. Now
Turn off
will it
contact
affect but will it affect achievements?
I don't think it should, because I feel like it would warn you if you do. And the only achievement I know is that you got to beat the game twice because it's 2 endings, which makes sense. Hollow Knight had 5, so yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, with the DLCs, it had 3 normal and then 1 like super depressing one, and then like 5 endings. Oh man, Jesse, if I had gotten the ending you got in Wu Chang, I would have been so pissed.
Mm-hmm.
Like, thankfully you told me, and I'm like, nope.
The thing. I didn't know to give it to him. That was all.
Oh, speaking of, anyone listening to a podcast playing Wu Chang, you reach a point where you're in front of a dark cave with it's all foggy and some guys like talking to you like, hey, let's progress. Don't progress yet. You can go in the goddamn cave. All right. That was my mistake. I'm like, okay, clearly I'm going to go in the cave when I talk to him. No, I lost out on like 3 quest lines and like 2 weapons because I went back and everyone in there's dead. Mm-hmm. I'm like, damn it. Okay,
game's very easy to miss quest lines.
Yeah. And
as I'm playing Silksong, good ending.
I'm playing Silksong, I'm like, okay, should I just accept everything people talking to me? Because like, play Wu Chang and you should not accept everything people tell you to do. It's kind of like, so I don't know. I'm kind of scared now. Let's see. Speaking of, Silksong has some side quests, which I don't think Hollow Knight had as much. It's been a while since I played Hollow Knight, but
I don't remember. I have reviewed over 150 games since I did Hollow Knight.
I just reached the point in Silksong where I have, I'm pretty sure, most of the movement abilities except for double jump. So I'm going back and I'm kind of like going to all areas I missed where there's some secrets or things like that.
And that's one of the things with Wu Chang. In New Game Plus, you are a god.
Yes, I realized
so
that.
You
I played a little bit of New Game
Plus.
Plus.
Get your good ending, and
Yeah. I got the true ending, but I kind of want to play it again and get like the normal good ending because that feels like the more like.
Kid Smooth is asking, where's the option for house rules?
It was in settings. Where's my controller? They right away the game's like, hey, just turn this off. In fact, I'm kind of curious because I didn't really go because I'm like, yeah, screw that, and I kept playing. And if I remember right, there was no option to choose difficulty at the start of the game. It was just you're starting, you're in, keep playing.
You know what game's kind of like that? Cronos, The New Dawn.
Yes, you're playing Cronos.
Man, I really want to play that game.
It is, I think, phenomenal. Once again, only a 78 on OpenCritic, because if it's not certain developers, everyone just gets hit way harder.
It's a what on OpenCritic?
78.
78.
Really?
I got in some arguments on Reddit because of that, too.
Well, like PC Gamer gave it a 58, and some other website gave it a 4. And it's just that I don't know what I played compared to them. I thought it was amazing.
Is it not just almost literally Dead Space reskinned?
No. It's slower and more deliberate than Dead Space. Dead Space is very frantic and does focus a little.
Not.
Yeah, it is.
What Dead Space did you play?
Dead Space is a lot faster than Cronos. It just is.
Well, Dead Space is slower than Resident Evil.
A little bit.
Yeah, it depends. The open areas were kind of fast paced when you had like 5 things rushing. Wait, which Resident Evil? Which one are we talking about?
What? Did you guys all play a different
Resident
game
Evil
to me
4
when you played Dead Space?
Resident Evil 4 is still like a tank control slow game. It's not fast. It's a little faster than Dead Space.
I know. I never called it a fast
game. If I was to say Dead Space or Resident Evil is a 5 out of 10, Dead Space is a 4 out of 10, Cronos kind of like a 2 out of 10. It's really slow and really deliberate. There's no dodge. You can run. In my opinion,
how is it compared to the other game that tried to be Dead Space and didn't do well?
Callisto Protocol.
Infinitely better.
Right.
Callisto is kind of fast. I didn't even realize just how much my friggin' footage was stuttering when I captured that. Unreal Engine stutter. It's so much better than Callisto. It has no focus on melee. Melee is the last resort or breaking open boxes. It's all about your gun, which can either have a pistol, shotgun, SMG, and a few other attachments. Every single one of those takes up an inventory slot. Then all their ammo takes up an inventory slot, and you only have like 8 to start with. And you can only get up to like 10 if you really focus on upgrading ammo. There's one resource you get called energy that does all your upgrades outside of the cores, which you use for your suit stuff, but you need energy for your gun stuff. Outside of that, it is a full-on, unbelievable vibes survival horror game. Like some of the best vibes and just coolest weirdness that I've had in a game. like this.
To me,
really quick.
it just looked. And I say this in the best way. It just looked like Dead Space, and I was like, okay, I'm in.
Sorry, really quick. I'm sorry, chat. Anyone listening, especially ones who left before now. I was mixing up the two games. All right, Hollow Knight does not have house rules at all.
Wow.
That was Rogue Legacy 2. I played these guys like within like 5 minutes of each other.
Bro.
Wow. You have made everyone hate you.
It's all 2D side-scrolling games, all right?
Oof.
Mate.
Oof. I was gonna say I remember House Rules being a Rogue Legacy thing, but I was like, oh, cool. Hollow Knight has it too.
Mate, all of a sudden there was all these people frantically booting up Silksong,
Right?
going, oh, House Rules, like, fucking sick. Oh, that's fucking sick.
Sorry,
and then they go in and there's nothing in the
71%
options.
poll want the current setup for cameras. 70%.
But then you can't see my cool RGB LED lamp.
Sorry.
I can make it have all these different themes,
If I go
like
to two
Christmas
people,
and
does it show up?
Halloween and.
There, they can now see Wreck-It Ralph above, and they can see a little bit of Aarsal.
Yeah, I know. I haven't got the light on because I know it's not visible, but yes. I have a light just behind Wreck-It Ralph. There's like an RGB lamp behind Wreck-It Ralph. And I bought it for this podcast.
Hey, Jesse's gone.
Yeah, Jesse's gone.
I'm not gone. I moved myself down so that I can now see all of Nick.
No, you still can't see my RGB lamp.
Oh. Well, yeah,
Where's
there you
your
go.
RGB?
So even with the old setup, you wouldn't see it.
It's behind Wreck-It Ralph. It's this thing, like...
But we can't see it even in your normal camera. Oh, it's like that little corner thing, right? That like different colors. God, I hate that stuff. I'm not gonna lie. RGB
Hold on, I can show it real quick, Nick. As the music plays from Cronos, which has just truly... Oh, that's Nick cam. That's right. Not sick cam. I gotta move around now. So, boop, get Nick's ugly face out of there. There you go. This little black stick right here is a... right above, I'm gonna wreck it. There's a little black stick.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. You actually cannot see the webcam unless it's turned on. But yeah.
But yeah,
I haven't turned it on because I knew it wasn't visible. But yeah.
Yeah, Cronos, just ridiculously cool overall feel on everything. Like they nailed how dour it is without it feeling unearned. It is set in Poland, so I guess that is kind of the thing there. Obviously, I only played it on PC, and people got mad. And I'm like, you would have got no review if it was only Xbox, because they handed out Xbox code at launch. I mean, we don't review things then.
That's rough.
It's going to be the same with Borderlands. Then the next thing I talk about, only PC.
Yeah.
Everyone's on PC for review. I'm very sorry.
It's just making games is tough, and console ports require work up until literally the last
Steam
minute.
will let you put whatever you want on there in their beta program.
Exactly.
They won't even check your full release. They just trust it to go on to you. But yeah, Cronos is a horrible alternate current history. Like, I think the game takes place in the 2020s, but then you will travel back to the 1980s.
There's time travel. Right?
And it's not things you do in the past change the present you go back to. It is like time you're jumping into timelines.
Interesting.
So it's branched realities, which makes the story a lot easier to understand. I had no bugs, not one.
Nice. Okay. And the story was good. Like,
I really liked it. It's not super like crazy sci-fi deep in the end. They don't explain everything because obviously it's the first game in a new IP for them. But they explain everything you see and go through for the most part.
Are you up to like really advanced enemies? Because they look like they take a lot to go down.
No, so that's when they absorb. So that's one of the main things. The change on the enemies when they absorb the dead around them who you haven't burned, because burning people with your flamethrower is you can carry 1 to 3 at a time if you upgrade it all the way. So it's hard to burn everyone. They will absorb them and change into far more difficult variants. And sometimes those fights have 6 or 7 people. And if you're not good at headshotting them to stop their absorption, they can get real big and strong. And sometimes huge, giant, powerful versions will come out. Finding ammo, finding health, finding the materials you need to make them. Super limited. No difficulty modes until you beat the game. And then you can make it harder. So it's got normal and hard. Hard unlocks for New Game Plus. And hard was really hard when I tried it. But in New Game Plus, you keep all your shit. So second playthrough will be a lot easier because you've got all your upgrades and all that. You pet really weird looking cats and they leave you cool things. and then they go back to your hideout, which is really cool. Yeah, it's the main word for this, for Abdul who's asking, I would say 10 to 15 hour game. The first time through was 9 hours for me. I am always faster than the normal person. So I would say...
Which means like 40 hours for me.
They said about 15 hours for most people's first playthrough, 15 or 16.
I am not most people.
Yeah. But you can't get everything the first time through. You can't get all the upgrades and all that. And I think I did most of the side stuff I could find. So it's just a really cool, difficult, deliberate game. Like deliberate was the word that just kept coming through my head. Like everything you do matters. How you move around.
That's good.
In fights. It's just positioning and ammo management.
And you get that when a game is like a tight 12 hours. You don't get that when the game's blown up to like 50, 60. Like it's like Hell Is Us. Apparently that was Ferry's biggest complaint with that game was he's like, there was a great like 15-hour game in here, but they blew it up to like 40. Like
and blueprints all the friggin' puzzles. Like
oh god, yeah. It's a bit like I'm reaching the point where I'm getting like, okay, like I'll focus on one that I think is like the main one, and then that's kind of it. I was with the Chronos. I ended up getting some arguments on Reddit because, of course, why not? I got nothing else to do. Where if you look at the score for the game, right, it's a 78, 77% recommended in OpenCritic. When I was looking at it, there were 69 reviews. I went and I fed them all to local AI. The mode, mean, and median were all 8 for this game.
Mm-hmm.
So one thing that was being pointed out in the Reddit thread was like the 4s that we see, the 5s, those are outliers. Like this game is being dragged down by these scores when it really should be higher.
8s and 9s and everything else.
Literally, and it's not. And then people were like, "Oh wow, so are you not going to call the 9 an outlier?" I'm like, 9's closer to 8 than 4 is, bro.
Yeah.
Do you not know how outliers work?
And I gave it a 9. I loved it. I thought it was fantastic. I went through like half of it again after beating it. I only stopped because Borderlands came in. It is one of those things. Definitely, if you don't have the time or money now, keep an eye on it.
This is going straight in the wish list.
Yeah,
like,
I think it's great.
Yeah.
I have no idea how it runs on Xbox. None. It should be out now. Maybe I can find some Cronos The New Dawn Xbox Series X gameplay. Let's see. Because I played on PC. Here's Sky Captain 5. I'll link his video in chat and give it a like. He has a lot of freaking subs. Jeez. There you go. So here is the game. I'll jump in a little bit running. He does like, just to show people how it looks. This looks fine. Why the hell couldn't I review it on this? Like obviously it's not looking as good. Funnily enough, the HDR is better on Series X than it is on PC. It was way grayer.
PC HDR just sucks in general. We're not there yet.
It's very good in Borderlands.
Thank you. I keep saying it.
What?
Yeah.
HDR is pointless right now.
Well, no. I specifically said PC HDR. I think on consoles,
baked-in HDR isn't the best, but game HDR on PC is amazing. And with the OLED in front of me, if I have HDR on versus I don't, it is infinitely better with HDR on.
I agree with Dolby Vision, Nick. Like I legit have Dolby Vision disabled on my Xbox because it would just make games look worse. But HDR, I mean, it looks better. Like certain games, like Assassin's Creed Origins, you play HDR, you're like, wow, that fire looks incredible.
Oh, I didn't even show
stuff like
footage,
that.
did I? Yeah, there you go.
You did not. I was looking. I'm like, am I behind?
This is it running on Series X. I missed a button when I went to press it. It looks fine.
I feel
it's running nice.
I feel like we've set a record
for the longest. What we're playing.
Name a game for what we've been playing. Yeah, like
no, it's only been an hour.
We've been going for over an hour.
Yeah, we've been, and I've got another one that I've got a lot to talk about.
No, but we hit stuff like Hollow Knight coming out and things like that. Yeah, so I mean, it's like
you and Nick.
The problem was I've missed 2 episodes, and I've been busting to talk about Rogue, Prince of Persia, and Shinobi
also,
for the
I think
longest
when it was
time.
myself, John, and Deadly, we did like an hour and a half just on games.
Yeah. I was watching it. It was kind of rough, Nick, not having your timestamps. I'm not gonna lie, but we made do.
Yeah, this looks
best timestamps in the industry.
Excellent,
definitely
on Series X. This looks like it's running legitimately great. So it's one of those things, and I know that I've heard rumors that they're looking into changing it, but at Microsoft, but also it wasn't available on PlayStation, and Borderlands isn't available on PlayStation. But
you mean the
review code? Wasn't.
Yeah.
The Xbox really focuses on it, and supposedly they want to speed it up a little bit so that more people can review stuff on it.
What's the word again? Not accreditation, the certification.
Certification, yeah. Like they're the only one that really care. But yeah, in this game, you either want to shoot people in the head to stun them, or you want to shoot them in the legs to knock them down. Shoot them in the body, it does jack shit. They just tank it most of the time. You really got to hit them.
Shoot people. Did you hear that?
Oh my god! I'm like, was I
Shoot people?
super
They're made
delayed
out of
for
shoes?
this video? What's happening?
No, you're hearing
a gunshot.
I'm playing music, and it's doing.
I know, but listen.
Ow.
Shoot people.
Cronos rules. The reviews on it are bullshit.
Oh god!
Chronos.
The-
Shoot people.
People who gave it like a 6 or a 7, like, it's okay, not my favorite, not bullshit. The people who gave it like a 4 or 58, and I read the review, and I'm like, I vehemently disagree.
Yes. That's
You have the
reviews
right
for
to
you.
that opinion, all that type of
by the way,
stuff.
speaking of reviews, really quick.
Okay.
Team Cherry got away with it, but Hollow Knight not having reviewed copies before release is not a good thing. I know a lot of people are like, oh, everyone plays at the same time, blah, blah. This is a paid product. And I'm saying this with the bias of being a reviewer, right? Obviously. It's a paid product. They're asking money for it, even if it is just $20. You're going to want some kind of, how is the game before I put my money into it? Critics aren't just like these guys that are happy to play a game early.
This is something I was going to mention later when we had a Game Pass discussion.
Oh, yeah.
Talking about how Game Pass is the most evil thing in the industry. that's one of the reasons Game Pass fucking rules. Because you don't have to put your money up front. You can fucking try it out. And if you love it, buy it later on sale. But that's a discussion for later in the show.
We'll bring that up, yeah.
What's more important right now is that in Chronos, you shoot people.
Were you gonna play? I had Scream Man ready right when the next time you click the shoot.
That's what I was about to do. I was about to do it in sequence. Gunshot, guy screaming, or gunshot explosion, guy screaming.
Holy.
Jesse, what else have you been playing? Because you said you've got something else.
The other one that I'm still working on the review of, but I have now previewed twice, so I can talk about both of those previews, is Borderlands 4, playing it again on PC. Again, it seems to be a very AMD preferential game like 3 was. I'm getting 150. I'm using FrameGen for the first time because I'm not feeling any input lag with it, nor am I seeing artifacts.
Nice.
I don't know what wizardry they did. So I'm getting 70 to 80 FPS, 4K maxed out everything without FrameGen. And I'm getting about 110, 120 with. And I've seen other people with like 4080s and Intel CPUs getting like 45. So that's kind of weird. Even at like 1440p.
The third game?
No, I don't
Xbox
think
Era?
we existed enough then.
Really? It was that long?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Borderlands 3 came
When
out a
did
long time
Borderlands
ago.
3 come out?
Like, we weren't reviewing everything back then.
2019, yeah.
No, that
yeah,
would've
was in
been-
the-
that would've been
We
the-
started in 2019, and our
yeah.
website wasn't up in 2019.
Yeah,
I think the
there would've
website
been-
started in 2020.
Like, the first review was checking out the Elite 2.
Yes, yeah, if you go back way early in the video YouTube channel.
I reviewed a
Yeah.
game called The Last Escape. This indie dev just reached out to me, and he's like,
Yeah.
"Oh, do you want to review my game?" I was like, "Okay, cool,"
But
and I reviewed it.
this is my second preview of Borderlands, as I'm 43 hours into a preview of it now. A review of it, I should say. Can't
Oh,
say
this UI is
anything.
interesting. This is very different. Holy crap.
Yeah, I can't say anything outside of what I played. For
Why
those-
does that look like Destiny so much?
Right?
Everything
like-
about this game looks like Destiny. So
I don't even play Destiny, and I know that looks
I
like Destiny.
saw the open world, and I saw a vault, and then this mission, and I can talk about those. Open world is Destiny and Halo Infinite had a baby with Doom Eternal movement. So they've got the fobs from Halo Infinite. Like, you're going around, those are your things to unlock for fast travel around the world. They're different things that you unlock in different ways. I barely got to touch those, but then the vault mission and the gameplay and the movement, you've got an air dash like Doom Eternal. You can hover around with like a hovered jetpack. You've got ultimate abilities and stuff. Like, it feels very Borderlands. You can also just, on certain walls, you can grab them and climb up them real quick, like Doom Eternal. You have a grappling hook, like Halo Infinite, that you can grapple.
Yeah, it's how you
things.
grab like an item.
You can grapple explosives and then throw the explosives at people. Like, they saw a lot of really good mechanics in other first-person shooters.
That's straight up just a wizard from Destiny.
I don't have a problem.
And
with
Borderlands them up like the open world is Destiny, but obviously offline single player or online co-op, not an MMO.
Yes, yes.
From what I have seen so far, everything I always wanted out of Borderlands was, hell, everything I wanted out of Destiny. I wanted these mechanics, but not in an MMO. I wanted them in a game I could play alone or with friends and not have to worry about all the gacha and microtransaction shit. I am extremely high on this one after my Gamescom preview talking about it there. Doing this mission again, it just followed that trajectory. Feeling really good about both of these things, and the open world having world events and world bosses like straight out of WoW. Like they had just gone, let's have the more serious overall tone of Borderlands 1.
Yeah.
With some of the good humor from Borderlands 2.
Okay.
While continuing some of the story from Borderlands 3, but taking nothing else from it. Like it's got that good gameplay Borderlands 3 had, but it has none of the humor, none of the memes, none of the cringy shit. It's all gone. Like
So actually, that was my next question. Is like, so the main complaint with 3 was not the gunplay. They said it played amazing. They said it was just too much of like the Borderlands humor in your face all the time.
It was
unskippable cutscenes, stuff like that. Like
it was Randy Pitchford, the video game. It's pure cringe.
Yeah,
They've de-Randy'd this one.
Have you in these missions? Do you meet Claptrap at all? Like, is he still there? Is he as
not in these
as
things
usual,
I have seen and can talk about?
Okay, all right.
So yeah, so in the open world, I don't remember if they had any of the. It was just go see events and stuff. They didn't have any side missions or anything available.
Yeah.
Then the vault was just go from one island to the other, doing waves, end on a boss. I had to stop right as I got to the boss, which sucked. And then this mission is go through, do a big ass dungeon essentially, because it's a dungeon you load into, and then at the end is a huge end of area boss. But one of the things they've talked about is the game is essentially non-linear, as in there are 3 major zones and you can do them at your leisure.
Oh, that's cool.
I chose the first zone because that was where this mission was that we could do for the preview, which I had a day to do.
That makes sense.
Because
like and saying as a good thing, this footage showing here really kind of feels like a Destiny dungeon in a good way, but like cell shaded. Yeah, because Destiny plays fantastic.
Yep.
So like,
it's so far from the open world stuff I saw, the vault stuff I saw, and what they have talked about publicly, the initial impression was if they nailed some of the other stuff, it's everything I always wanted the series to be. Yeah. So that's been my main hope. I'll let you know how it goes closer to launch, which is on essentially this 11th for America.
12th? Okay.
No, so consoles are local midnight, which means those of you in New Zealand can probably play it at like 7 a.m. on Thursday if you're on East Coast America.
Yeah, makes sense.
But it is a global launch time on PC of like 9 p.m. Pacific US. So, reviews will be around then. Generally, they don't come after the game's been out. So I don't actually remember when the embargo is. I don't look on purpose, so I can't mess it up and say it anywhere. If the game is out local midnight time, you can generally assume the embargo should be before that. It isn't always though. We have had games, and even some recently. A couple days ago, that Adventures of Samsara one was out for 8 hours before the embargo.
8 hours? That's crazy. I remember like a game where it was like 4 hours after release. I'm like, what is this? Like, someone screwed something up. Like,
very, very happy so far with the preview stuff I've gotten to do in Borderlands, and I did have music. I forgot to play it. The music also in these fights and stuff way more serious and less kind of twangy and jokey. It's been more stuff like this. The whole vibe of the game is incredibly different from 2 and 3. Okay. Where 2 was pretty jokey, especially once they realized they had something in Handsome Jack.
Exactly. Yeah.
He became a big thing, but he was great overall.
But 2 needed Handsome Jack for that to work. Without him, it doesn't.
Yeah, this one has a guy called the Timekeeper. He is the big bad. It's funny, no one ever thinks of the one big bad. The lady in Borderlands 1 you didn't even realize was a big bad. And then you do, and then she's immediately killed by someone, not you. You never even fight her.
The army leader, right?
Or the lady that ends up being a bad person and then immediately gets killed by the destroyer.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
you
yes,
never
yes,
fight
yes.
her.
Yeah.
It's so dumb.
Yeah.
Then
Yeah.
3 had the twins who sucked. They were bad.
Yeah.
The voice actors were fine. They were trying really hard, but their writing was so bad. They were very meme heavy. This game's not meme heavy in these preview sections. Hopefully that continues throughout. It'll be out Thursday, Friday, depending on PC or console. So keep an eye.
And just
I'm gonna
adding to a stacked year.
Yep.
Like
It's
imagine GTA
ridiculous.
5 came out this year, 6 came out this year.
Yeah.
Holy crap!
And I'm just going directly from this, hopefully, into Dying Light the Beast, into Sonic Racing, into Silent Hill F,
Oh,
into
God.
Battlefield, into Ninja Gaiden, into the Outer Worlds 2, into Call of Duty's campaign, and others, and a bunch of other stuff. Ball Pit, like it's stupid. This year's stupid.
Yeah,
I don't like it.
It's not
It's
stop.
too much. And this one so far is great. So I don't think there was a bad preview out there. Even like Gerstmann, who I know, Jeff Gerstmann, was like me, really did not like 3's writing. It's like, yeah, this is so far not bad. So if you were worried about that, it's promising. But we will see.
Okay.
And that's it. Those are
Okay.
the things.
Is that
I'm
everything we've
playing.
been playing?
Yep. I can actually
Holy
talk
shit,
about one of the
we've been
things.
playing
so,
a lot.
Yeah.
I should open up the runner. Like,
Holy crap. You know what? I reckon after all of that, we need a break, Jesse. Should we
This
take a-
is Console Wars the card game. Featuring more famous video games than you can shake a stick at, Console Wars finally allows you to win a war you've been fighting and probably losing on the internet your entire life. Quit being a keyboard warrior with the warm embrace of anonymity to protect you. Now you and your friends can fight on the front lines, battling for incredible franchises, exclusivity, and eventual victory. Collect some of the most famous video game franchises of all time. Protect them with loyal and frighteningly dedicated fans. Brave the volatile video game industry and claim the ultimate victory in the console wars. Your favorite video game making mega corporation needs you. Enlist today. Head to consolewarsgame.com. Pick up a copy of Console Wars the card game, outshine your rivals, and prove that your platform reigns supreme. Out now.
Okay.
welcome back.
After a record-setting hour and a half of what have we been playing, it's time to cover some of the more relevant topics of the week. Now, in the interest, because usually when I host, we wind up skipping over the thumbnail topic. So I'm going to make
Sadly,
a bit more
the
of an
guy
effort
who
not to
actually,
do that.
well, the guy who initially saw this and couldn't talk about it, which was weird. They had the whole thing at Gamescom for 007 First Light.
Yeah.
And John got
First
to go
Light.
see it and was NDA'd and couldn't say a word. Until Sony just showed the exact same footage to pretty much everyone.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. Usually the embargo happens before, so you can talk about it, and then the footage shows up to everyone, right?
Yeah. So Sony had a dedicated third-party state
Yet
of
they're
play.
second this year.
I was about to say they've done that before,
They
haven't
did it with Borderlands 4 earlier in the year.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. What did we all think?
I think people who say it just looks like a modded Hitman are crazy. Because
They're absolutely insane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A modded Hitman.
It's so much. So it obviously has some of the base movement and shooting and stuff that looks like their engine. But as far as the actual game and setup and everything, it might end up being a sandbox level at some point, but it is so much bigger than that.
To me, watching it, I was watching it and my first immediate thought was, oh, this is like a slower paced Uncharted. Like, that's how it looked.
Well, I think it's going to be more sandboxy, immersive sim in the long run. Like, that is what the Hitman games
big
were.
set pieces in between them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uncharted
It looked
Hitman
good.
Edition.
Like visually, I thought the environments looked incredible.
Yeah.
They were so good. The character models...
I'm okay with Bond when it zooms in on his face. Like, in those cutscenes, he looks good. But there's this one shot where they're driving and the camera pans to like the left or right, and you can see the models in the car, and they look terrible. I'm like, why are you showing me this?
The models to me, and maybe it's because the environments look so unbelievable. The character models just aren't up to that
But like
same level.
when they do the inevitably and you see Bond all kind of like scrapped up and he gets into the car, you didn't think that looked pretty good? I thought it looked pretty good.
And the
Compared to what
animation
they've
on them is a
done,
bit.
Again, with what IO does, this is way higher than Hitman was for the most part.
Yeah.
They don't go for photorealistic, and they don't have like a crazy focus on animation. So I do think this is very different for them.
And I guess they probably don't have the budget that Naughty Dog would have.
Not after spending so much on Mind's Eye, which they published.
Oof. Yeah. And then you hear the guy go like, maybe we won't publish games
He said
anymore.
it will definitely change. And hello, Luke.
Yes.
Hey, Luke. Oh man.
Yeah. So I was. The game looks okay. Like I hope it's.
I
not
realized-
long.
When I was watching it, I'm like, okay. So this is not Daniel Craig Bond at all. This is like older, kind of goofy Bond where things that happen just happen, and it's not like grounded at all. There's a moment in the 30-minute footage where like he's chasing this plane, right? And like the runway falls off or something. And then like this like giant car like sideswipes him, like, oh, okay, he's dead, gonna need to restart. No, suddenly he's in that thing.
He's just in the car.
What the
He was
hell?
just in it. I thought it was a glitch. It looked like it glitched.
Right?
Because I saw the thing come around to hit him, and I'm like, oh, was he meant to die in this demo? But he didn't die. He's then just driving the thing, and I'm like,
like,
okay.
It's much more the IO styling because Hitman's really funny.
Yeah.
Like the Hitman games are fucking hilarious
Yeah.
most of the time.
I got like that goofy vibe, and to be fair, James Bond is a good IP for that. I think as long as they make it obvious that hey, we're not trying to do like the grounded Craig movies. Like remember the old ones with that one Irish dude? Why am I forgetting his name?
Oh, not
Holy
Sean
crap.
Connery, but the other ones.
No, not Irish. Man, for even Thanos. You know, like the really goofy ones. Josh Brolin, like the ones with him, and they're like really goofy. He's in a tank, like bulldozing down a
Josh
friggin'
Brolin.
street.
Pierce Brosnan.
Pierce Brosnan. Sorry, my bad. Pierce Brosnan. He's
Who
Irish,
is
right?
Irish, yes.
Yes, that's what I thought. It was the Irish one. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
Like GoldenEye?
GoldenEye, yeah.
GoldenEye
or
and some other ones, especially Die Another Day. They were
Die Another Day.
more
That's what I'm
over the
thinking
top.
of.
Yeah.
Yes, very goofy. This 30 minutes kind of emphasized that. I thought there was the party stuff, which is kind of
No
more
invisible
grounded.
car,
big,
though.
no invisible car. The big set piece starts. He's just like walking in front of a million guys with machine guns, gunning them down. I'm like, okay, all right. Like this is not.
I liked all the stealth. I liked all the stealth stuff.
Pierce Brosnan. Yeah, sorry guys.
Stealth is my jam.
Yeah.
Did you
when
ever
it comes
play
to these
Hitman?
sorts of games. I played like a bit of one of them.
Hitman World of the Assassination is one of, if not the best games of last gen. It's the best overall package now when you get 1, 2, and 3 in it. It is as good as gaming gets.
The explosions in this look incredible. Like when he was blowing up those tanks and then you saw that chain reaction, the doosh, 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 I was like, man, that looks cool as. That looks so good.
You wouldn't be happy with me, Nick, if I ever got to review Hitman World of Assassination. Like if things calm down and I could just go through and play all of them again, it's probably 10. That package, man. 3 amazing games. They also have amazing DLC, which I own all of. Like it is 100. You could get 500 hours out of those replaying and going through and doing all the different versions of kills and stuff, and never get bored. And if they can get even a little bit of that in this game, it's going to be great.
Yeah, and apparently they've got this really cool thing where if you pre-order the standard edition, you get a free upgrade to the deluxe or something.
Oh yeah, because they just want people to pre-order the game. Yeah, which is dying art, but
I want them to send me the collector's edition. I need a gun.
Wait, it's a gun?
Golden gun. It's the
No
golden
way.
gun. You get the golden gun.
A model of it, but yeah.
Yes,
America, it works.
not maybe in America it's the real
in
gun,
America,
but everywhere
it
else
works,
it's just
and it
a
works
toy
best,
golden gun.
It works best when you're in public shooting at civilians, because America.
Yeah. But I thought that was really cool that if you just pre-order the standard edition, you get the deluxe edition upgrade for free. I thought that's a really cool little touch. I don't mind that.
Yeah.
How much is it in Australia? Let's have a look, because I looked up Metal Gear Solid Delta in Australia.
One of the terrarium.
Because Jesse hasn't been able to get me a code for Metal Gear Solid
I
Delta.
have no contacts. Like I'm hoping I can get.
Oh
Silent
yeah,
Hill.
we didn't get a review
No,
for that
the
at
guy
all, right?
I used to know. I think the guy I know that worked at Konami PR doesn't work there anymore, and they didn't forward me to anyone else. He was the only email I had.
So I looked up Metal Gear Solid Delta. 130 Australian dollars for the standard edition.
Ooh, ouch.
Yeah, exactly.
And sadly, it was $9.98 Xbox. So
Yeah, so let's see how much First Light is. I'm interested. How much is First Light in Australia?
It'll be a
Oh my
lot.
god. Ah, $99.95 standard.
Oh.
That's just standard third
Yeah,
party.
yeah, that
Wow,
makes
so I can pre-order that for standard price and get the deluxe edition upgrade for free. Wow, that's cool.
That's
bad.
not bad.
IO rules. I'm really looking forward to this one. I'll probably Hitman, one of my top games ever. Going to be hard to give it up for John, but it's Bond, and he's done the preview.
Yeah.
And he gave me the puppy dog eyes, so I'll probably, if we can get 2 codes, we can do it together. Otherwise, it'll probably be his.
Even as I'm watching the footage, right? All I could think is I'm like, man, this is like, as someone who watched way too much Slow Horses, like in the last 4 months, I'm like, wow, this is like big time giving me Slow Horses vibes. Some of the voice actors sounded super familiar too. Like if I look them up, I'm pretty sure I'd recognize them.
You can look it up on XboxEra, where I put up a post of all the voice actors
Oh,
I'm actually tempted. I'm actually tempted to break my own rule here.
and actually pre-order.
I haven't bought. I haven't bought a game day one digitally for many, 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 many years. I'm actually tempted to
I would say
almost-
maybe we'll get a lot of codes, but I don't remember getting anything about this game lately, so I don't know that we will get any codes.
I'm almost tempted to quote unquote reward. I don't know if I like using that word, but reward these devs for doing that cool deluxe edition upgrade for free and just bugger it. Just bite the bullet.
You can wait until we are reviewing it and then ask us how it is, and then pre-order if you like it.
I'm sure it'll be decent.
Oh yeah, they haven't put out a bad game. They've had some weaker Hitman games, but they've never put out a bad one.
Yeah, I hope it's reviewed fairly. You know, and by that I mean people don't hound on it for not being super not IO. It's still IO making this.
Well,
game.
no, it's got PlayStation market. It seems to have
true.
PlayStation market.
I'm hoping it doesn't have PlayStation
It's okay.
exclusives. They didn't say anything, right?
Yeah,
'Cause
no.
Hitman had some stuff that was only on PlayStation for a year or two, and it sucked.
But it's got PlayStation marketing and it looks like an Uncharted game. I'm sure it'll review fine.
And we're out of the Me Too times, and so now misogynistic men are great. Yay! I'm kidding.
Something.
It looks okay to me. I don't care enough about graphics for the weirdly meh looking models to bother me.
Hopefully the driving is good because there looked like a good amount of driving there.
Yeah, there's a lot of driving there. The shooting, I couldn't tell. My eye's usually pretty good at detecting whether the shooting is going to feel good or not.
It felt good in Hitman by the end.
Quite tell here.
It was kind of bad in Hitman 1, better in 2, and pretty good in 3. Because the performance got a lot better, especially on this gen. And it just makes
my radar on this one's not quite picking it up yet. I think it'll be okay.
If it's
it looks
like
it's pretty
Hitman,
good shooting.
it'll probably be a little more lock-on. It'll probably yoink you to people a bit. When
This
you
is coming out 5 months, right? Roughly, mid next year.
March 20-something.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh wow, it's not till next year.
Oh yeah. This is
Oh
pretty
yeah,
early
27th of March. Wow, 27th. Okay,
They
so I'm
only
not gonna
just
pre-order it
unveiled it
yet.
at Summer Games Fest. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to pre-order yet.
The performance did look pretty rough at times, but I mean, if that was really running on a PS5, a console, that's not bad then. Optimization is the very last part of
PS5 Pro enhanced. Hey.
So what? It gets lower resolution and lower frame rate.
yeah, that was crazy with Metal Gear. And
Yeah.
some
What
other-
the hell is that?
So the PS5 Pro
Yeah,
enhanced tag just means something's supposed to be better.
Yeah.
You never know what.
Yeah. Something. Okay. So that was First Light. We overall think it looks pretty good to the point where I might even pre-order it.
I think it fits a niche that we haven't gotten in a while, which is a single player centric, big set piece focused game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's not a Souls-like. Let me rephrase that.
And the funny thing is, I think the last time I bought a big game day one digitally was Uncharted 4. Which was back in 2016.
Yeah.
Well, that Uncharted 4 was my tipping point. Uncharted 4 was the day I decided I'm not going to buy these games day one anymore because 2 months later it went on sale. And I was man. So after Uncharted 4, I swore never to buy these games day one anymore because they go on sale too quickly.
Yeah.
So yeah. What's next? There's this sort of
Well, there was a big
much
one
of the
to
news
talk
is
about.
there.
No, it's pretty small news. It's nice.
I'm trying to think. I mean, Xbox, surprise, surprise. Xbox unveiled some new controllers.
They're
What
very
else is
pretty.
new? Yeah, I don't mind them. I don't mind. Do you reckon they'll add these styles to Design Labs?
I don't know. Well, Design Labs does exist again, so it has a chance. It was weird how long it took Design Labs to come back, but I'm glad that it has. God damn it! I thought I had a link directly to this blog post to show the controllers off. They are
I don't mind those
the
controllers. They
Breaker
look
series.
nice.
Yeah.
Stormbreaker, hey? I'm surprised they could use that name.
I mean, I think Stormbreaker is just a thing from lore with Thor, anyways. So
Wait, what's Stormbreaker?
okay.
So you've got Icebreaker,
It's Thor's thingo.
Thor's hammer in, axe in Endgame.
Okay, I
and
think when someone
Infinity
says
War.
the word Stormbreaker, they don't instantly think
So
of
they
that.
have
Like, there's-
Icebreaker, which is
I
the
do.
blue one, Stormbreaker, which is the black and white boring one, and then Heartbreaker, which is a really nice looking like magenta. And
I reckon they all
blue.
look cool.
Okay,
Well,
the,
that's good.
the black and red one looked the best. Yeah, that's crazy. That's the best of the three for sure.
Black and
Yeah, the
white?
black and white one is gorgeous.
Black and red.
Mm,
Wait,
boring.
where's white?
Black and red. What are you talking about?
Wait, I'm looking at the same controllers, right? The pink, blue. and the
What controller are you looking at, champ?
Nope.
I'm looking at these controllers. There's black and red,
Nope.
and then pink, and then blue.
There's no red on the white.
There's no black
white.
and red, dude. Are you
What?
Are you colorblind?
What is no? Are you guys colorblind?
And you didn't
What-
know?
Look
Are
at
you
the stream.
colorblind and you didn't
No,
know?
I'm
Look
not.
at the stream.
Jesse, that bag behind you is red, isn't it? The Borderlands one.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, all right, I'm good. Let me look
There's
at the
no
stream.
red.
Look at the stream.
It's black, white, and grey.
Oh, sorry. I clicked the link in the thing, in the
I
runner.
think that was a
Billy's-
Billy Bill Coon one. Which
No,
is a little
Bill
different.
Billy Coons, they're old controllers. They're those smoke controllers.
Yeah.
He's used the wrong
Oh.
So
picture.
these
Oh.
ones are like
Okay, okay, okay.
semi-translucent, and that's why they're a little more expensive.
Okay,
They're
that makes sense. I'm like,
$80.
what is going on?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I would,
Yeah.
I would love it if they added that style to the Design Labs. That's nice.
Yeah.
I like
yeah,
that.
agree.
I would love like a purple, like a more
Ooh.
purple prominent.
Heartbreaker looks
version
incredible.
of that.
Holy crap. Yeah.
Yeah, they're nice, aren't they?
Yeah. That's
I
giving like
really
Sea of
like that
Thieves
style.
controller vibe,
And
which in my
they
opinion is
are-
still the best custom
I
controller.
think they said
so.
that the base part of it's translucent, and then they paint on top of
Ooh.
that. That's why these are more expensive.
Ooh,
Yeah,
that looks
they're-
incredible.
Look at
actually.
that. That's
$80
nice.
bucks.
That's really nice.
Pricey.
80 US? That's
Yeah.
kind of normal. I pre-ordered the
Well, they upped all the prices. Yeah.
the PlayStation
just-
controller again. It should be coming
Like,
soon. It looks
I
too good.
feel like I would buy so many more of these if back paddles or back buttons were
Yes.
standard on them.
Yes. Yes.
Like I can no longer play without back buttons and back
Yeah.
paddles now. Like
There's
I just
no
can't.
controller. I haven't got the Wolverine. John has it, so he'll know because Razer sent him
Yeah.
10 things.
Yeah. What was that?
This Victrix BFG Reloaded Pro with its perfect
Wait,
place back
Is
buttons.
that the new Pro controller? Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah, this is coming out in a couple weeks, I think, end of the month. But the
Victrix,
embargo for it was like a month ago. But yeah, this thing. So these you can take out each module and
Yeah.
replace them. Like have the 6 buttons if you're into fighters. Yeah, just absolutely fantastic controller. Cannot recommend enough.
Just in general, controllers need more buttons. I still remember like more than a year ago when we were having dinner with Jason back in Gamescom. It's something I'm like, please just put more buttons on controllers. Make it more
I just
standard.
want back buttons. I just want back buttons to be standard.
Yeah, and
Standard,
like this
exactly.
one,
Yeah, that's what I mean.
if you want a wired one, the Scuff Valor Pro, if they ever make a wireless one, it might become my favorite.
Wired.
Yeah, so I don't like these back buttons as much because they're meant to be hit with one finger, either go up or go
Wires.
down. But everything else about this one's awesome. But also all Hall effect and all that type of shit. And the other one that I haven't got to use that much yet because I've been playing on PC. This is the new Power A
Oh, Power A
Pro.
Yeah, okay.
It's wireless on PC, wired on console, Bluetooth,
Wired.
but also it's all their like their magnetic Hall effecty style. Everything's so everything's Hall effect. The only ones that aren't are the ones
official
from
ones.
the platforms because they want you to
Are
buy
all
more.
the official ones?
Yeah, they won't pay for it. Yeah, it makes sense.
It's no, they want. It's not that they won't pay for it. It's that they
Patent?
want them to break so that you have to buy more.
Oh yeah, yeah,
So
of
you
course,
buy more of them.
of course.
Just put back button.
Yeah.
Make back like that's why I'm so happy Nintendo just put back buttons on
Who
their
is
Pro
it? Is it
controller.
Scuff? Scuff or Razer has the patent for it, and so
Yeah.
to have the back, so to have
think
the
it's
back
Scuff, yeah.
paddles that they have on the Xbox, I have to work with them on the patent. That's why they give them. I think
only
it's
that.
they give them controllers that they then mod to make those Scuff Instinct Pro.
Not only that, not only did Nintendo put back buttons on the Pro controller, they put back buttons on the charging grip.
Wait, really? I didn't check.
Yeah, it's so good.
Interesting.
It's so
Only 2.
good.
I need 4.
Nah, 2's fine. I'm
Nope.
fine with 2.
4.
I'd rather have 2 than nothing.
So Nintendo already made 2 extra buttons then, technically, on their controller, right? But not the Joy-Cons, I guess. But
No, not the Joy. But when you put the Joy-Cons in here, you gain 2 extra
you
buttons.
get 2 more. Okay, so in other words, all you need is just the next PlayStation and Xbox, whatever hardware they do, to just make a controller with 2 extra buttons as a standard.
Just make the back buttons
that's it.
standard on your controllers. Just make them standard.
They don't need to be
please.
paddles. Make them buttons. I'm okay with that. Just 2 more buttons,
Give me these.
please.
All 4 every time.
Nah,
Okay, 4's
I don't-
nice.
I only,
4's nice.
I only use
2 is
2.
okay.
I only use 2 anyway.
If you play any shooter, ABXY being on your back paddles, so you never have to stop aiming.
For me, it's Rocket League. I can't not have turbo and
Is it?
handbrake
Yeah, that makes
underneath.
sense.
I can't not have turbo and handbrake underneath now. It's impossible. I just can't play it any other way.
I just
can't.
want new inputs. Games are complicated these days. You have, especially when you get more PC games being ported to consoles. Like, give more buttons. We can handle it, right?
You know what's funny?
Mature enough.
When I play simple games, like when I play side-scrolling beat-em-ups and stuff, I start pushing all the buttons to see what they do, only to find that most of those buttons don't get used. It's so weird.
Yep.
Or like
I've
with
just used
Shinobi and others, they don't do anything until you've unlocked stuff, which can also take a while, which is
that's
weird.
right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Like in Hollow Knight, there's a skill you can use, and you got to press either up RB or down RB. Middle of a fight, it's kind of hard to, and RB itself is its own thing. There are times where I just press RB accidentally itself, and I do something I didn't want to. Like, having a dedicated button would be really nice, guys. Speaking of, if you're playing Hollow Knight, use a good controller, because there's a lot of platforming, and you want a controller that's like you know.
And then even better, like the beauty of like the Elite and the Edge is that you have your customizable profiles. So I used to have like a Halo 5 specific profile, which just made multiplayer so much better and easier. On my DualSense Edge, I've got like a Rocket League profile. Then I had a specific profile for Killzone, and then another one for Kenna, Bridge of Spirits, because that game has weird binding and whatever. Yeah, man. And then Nintendo lets you do the rebinding at an OS level.
Yes.
So I've got a Donkey Kong Bonanza preset.
So did you swap A and B, by the way? I'm curious. Or do you just get used to it? Like,
I get used to it.
I get used to it too, but I'm debating kind of just swapping it. Like, I don't know.
Nah, I get used to it. But Bonanza's got a weird button layout.
Yeah.
Like a surprisingly weird button layout. Like jump is on A instead of B, as in Nintendo's A and B. Like jump should always be that bottom main button.
Yeah.
It should always be jump. But in Bonanza, it's not.
Yeah.
And it's just weird. It's just very weird. But anyway, those Breaker series controllers are beautiful, and I hope they add that as a customizable option to Design Labs, which I now need to make a Design Labs controller because I've got my all purple Design Labs set up ready. I've got my template ready and everything. It's all purple, different shades of purple, but it's all purple because purple is the greatest color ever. Yeah, so get those really nice controllers. They're good. I like them a lot. And I hope they do some limited edition versions of those. Like, I reckon there's a few games that could work with. Be nice. Imagine a version of that controller with gold or silver shimmer.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they're bringing back the Witcher and the Doom controllers to the Design Labs because everything went down. Yeah, they said they didn't say when. They said that, but they will bring them back because the Design Labs went down.
Wait,
long after
as in the Elite or the Standards?
I don't know. The Doom one was the standard, but I don't know.
But they did an Elite as well. They did an Elite too.
Not. I just know they said the Doom and Witcher controllers they're looking to bring back.
I want that Doom Elite controller, man. Sold out fucking straight away.
Yeah.
Man.
Are you getting the Ghost of Yotai controller? The gold one? Looks good.
I like the black one. I like the black
okay.
one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind that black one, but I've got a DualSense Edge. Like, that's it now. Like, I'm like, there's no point in me.
I'm curious.
Did you see they did? Did you see the Astrobot? They did an Astrobot limited edition controller, which I bought straight away, and my son has it too. My son has it also. And then they've now released, or are about to release, another Astro controller, exactly the same, with smiley eyes. I'm like, what? So does that mean we're then going to get a third one, which is like sad eyes, and then another one which has other eyes? Oh my god!
Hey, if it sells,
and everyone will say it's brilliant. while shitting on Xbox for only putting
I
controllers
won't say it's brilliant, and I buy all those things. Although my son may buy it so he can have two.
Especially because you need a couple of controllers to be able to swap
You
between
do.
them when
That's the
they're
problem
charging.
with PlayStation. You kind of need two controllers. Like now, my son, he'll be playing, because he only plays on his PlayStation. His battery will die, and like that's it. He's stuck because he doesn't have that second controller already set up. Because I don't know if I want to let him pull the Spider-Man 2 controller back out again. We packed that up when he got the Astro one. And I'm like, nah, leave that Spider-Man 2 one, buddy, because that's going to be worth a lot of money one day. That Spider-Man 2 controller will be worth it'll probably pay for his PlayStation 6. That controller.
I was able to get a pre-order for the anniversary edition controller like this time around. I didn't get it the first time. I'm debating just keeping it in the packaging because like it looks.
Which
so
one?
good.
Which one?
The PlayStation 1 anniversary, like the 30-year.
Oh yeah, I've got that one too.
It looks so good.
According to Moore's Law's Dead, he doesn't even have to sell that controller for much to be able to afford the unbelievably cheap PlayStation 6.
I am using my anniversary PlayStation 5 though. I'm just trying to keep it
yes,
schmick so I can pack it back up, sell it for like 2 Gs, and pay for like my PlayStation 6 with it if I end up getting one.
His rumor was that they're trying to keep the PlayStation 6 in its handheld cheap, make it even cheaper than the Switch. But the latest news that TSMC to raise their foundry prices once again by 5 to 10% next year, as they have a monopoly. And that's going to affect everyone.
I think the days of loss-leading consoles are gone.
Yeah.
I don't think. That's why the Pro. That's why Sony That's why the Pro is part of the reason the Pro is expensive as it is. Like Sony probably wanted to test the waters and go, let's see if everyone's willing to pay more money for this.
Yeah. And Nintendo went up a significant amount. Their BOM is probably less than what they're selling that console for.
It still makes me laugh. So many people replied to my tweet. When I leaked the price of the Switch 2, so many people replied to my tweet going, Nintendo's never going to charge $4.99 for a console. They just wouldn't do that. And now, I bet you Nintendo's like, fuck, why didn't we charge $5.99?
And when you look at
everyone would have bought it.
The Circana sales numbers for June, Mario Kart World wasn't up there because everyone was buying it through the bundle.
The bundle.
Yeah.
Like, why would you buy Mario Kart any other way?
Yeah,
like,
you save $30. Why not? Why
and that was the other thing people told me. Everyone was like, why would they bundle Mario Kart with the console? I'm like, I don't know. I'm just telling you what my source told me. They told me there'd be a Mario Kart bundle. And everyone's like, Nintendo would never bundle Mario Kart.
Yeah, and people are like, oh, they've got to price the Ally at $400 and $600. I'm like, you guys have no idea. They probably cost like $500. Like if they're charging $549, it probably costs about that to make, and Microsoft's paying some of it. They are slightly subsidizing it. Like the handheld PCs, especially ones with really good tech in them, are way more expensive than a Switch 2. The Switch 2 has
I reached out to try and get a free ROG Ally. I don't know if I'm going to get one, but I reached out in the hopes of getting one. I said, hey, we'll talk about it on the show. We'll review it, please.
I'm debating selling my Switch 2 because I don't play it at all. And then my old ROG Ally. I 3 hours into Bonanza, that's it. That's all I've done on the thing.
You haven't played Mario Kart?
I didn't get the one with Mario Kart. I went. My brother already had it, so I went for the cheaper one. But I did play it for a couple hours. I'm like, it's Mario
Sonic's
Kart.
coming out in a couple weeks. Just play that stuff. Yeah, I'll get you Sonic Racing.
If I want to do, racing can be better for sure.
Oh, that's something I played. I forgot to talk about.
Oh, you played the demo?
Yeah,
that demo is a little shittier build than we played at Summer Games Fest, which is weird. I think it's because they have to lock stuff off, so it's a completely different build. The build we played at Summer Games Fest just looked a lot better.
Totally forgot to. We'll talk about it on next week's show because I'll play the demo a bit more and talk about it on next week's show. Because otherwise we're going to get sidetracked. This started as a conversation about controllers.
Yeah. Oh yes, but then I moved into another topic.
Topic with the chips. And speaking of the PlayStation 5 consoles, you guys saw that report that we also reported on, that a new SKU
reducing the storage.
From 1 terabyte to 825 GB. What the hell?
They're going back to less storage. What the
hell? Cool.
They're not adjusting the price. The price is staying the same.
Suppose I wouldn't be shocked if this is to try and make it so they're not losing money again after tariffs.
But the PS5 already only has 820 GB usable.
Yeah, it's going to be back to 640-ish.
Holy
so now it'll be like
crap.
600 and something or
Yeah,
700
that's what it was
something
at
usable.
launch, and then they did the PS5 Slim, and it went up to 840 something.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
it went to a terabyte, but yeah. So that's
Oh
according again to Bill Kuhn, that they've noticed a new SKU, same price, but with less storage.
God, that
on
feels
purpose.
shitty.
Everything about this generation from PlayStation has felt pretty shitty.
Or
Like
from
the-
all of them. They all upped their prices. They all did all sorts of things. I look, don't get me wrong, as a person with a mental illness who has to buy their consoles day one, this
I
has
feel
been
you.
an amazing
Yeah.
generation because the day one adopters have
Yes.
actually won for
Yes.
once.
It's
We've
so
actually
weird.
won.
Yeah.
It's been
I got my
amazing.
PS5
Like,
and it's
I'm watching all you suckers waiting, paying more money than I did day one. I'm like, yeah, eat shit. Like, it's been
That's
fantastic.
the wrong thing.
But it's so weird that like all the prices went up, and I'm like, oh my god, thank God, I actually paid less for my PS5 day one than you all did 5 years in. I'm like, what the hell? What do you mean? Although in Australia it's not that bad. You can actually get a PS5 for a very reasonable price here at the moment.
I think I'm gonna
If
turn
you
mine
do their
on again.
direct, you can get refurbished ones at a decent price, kind of like
Yeah.
with Microsoft on their website
Yeah.
when they were.
But then you hear
more
cases of
focused on
like
it.
their friggin' liquid cooling melting and
That
falling
has
off. And I don't
been,
know if you
like if you go to local repair shops, that's been an issue, but that's always going. It will always be an issue for anything that uses liquid metal.
No, they say specifically if you use your PlayStation vertical. They're like if you use it vertical and you play it a lot, there's a higher chance of that happening. So like I don't know if
Gravity
I'd
is
get
undefeated.
refurbished. Oh, 100%. Though speaking of PlayStation, because we're on it, there's another rumor by our good friend Tom Henderson saying
Our
Insomniac's
good friend.
Tom is cool.
He bought me dinner at Gamescom. He's great.
Nice.
He bought you dinner.
So we went to a steakhouse, and when we asked about the bill, the guy said, "Oh, he got it, the whole thing, it probably was like €1,000."
Jesus.
Yeah, there was a lot of people. That was with Jez and
Oh my
TSMC,
God.
all of us. Paid for
I will
everyone.
find Tom cool when he shouts me dinner.
Come to
Well,
LA
you
next
didn't
year.
come- Yeah, he also did it at Summer Games Fest for us once.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, to be fair, at Gamescom, he texted me while I was in bed because I had to be up at 3 a.m. the next day to go back to Australia. He's texting me going, come out, come out.
Yeah, we ran into
Like, man, I'm in bed.
we ended up staying in the same hotel as Insider Gaming at SGF,
Yeah.
so we saw him nonstop, and then we saw him multiple times at Gamescom. Not in Gamescom, because Gamescom is so enormous.
Yeah.
But, also, this year, Gamescom, they sectioned it off, so it was one way. So if you wanted to go around, you had to walk all the way. But I only did that once the public was there. Before the public was there, it was just open. Like if you wanted to get to Hall 8 and go back, you had to go all the way around. So I just stayed
This
in the
time
business
around,
thing.
you guys were mostly appointments, right? Less like kind of.
We had almost 40 appointments.
Oh,
Thanks,
goddamn.
Machine XP.
Yeah.
It's great of you. Sent us 5 memberships.
We
Hey,
have a
Mr. Gunner,
Superchat
mate.
earlier in the show. We
Oh my
completely
God, Jesse got one.
Jesse got one.
Bullshit.
But there was a super chat from Riskit.
Yeah. This guy, man, like,
I know.
I don't understand how his brain processes information. Collingwood got lucky. Will they get lucky again? Let me outline something for you, right? Lucky is what Adelaide got last time they played us when they needed the umpires to give them 5 freebie goals to get over the line by 3 points. We won this game by 4 goals, bro. Probably should have won by 10 goals had we kicked a bit straighter. So I don't know what your fucking definition of lucky is when Collingwood should have won by 10 goals. Bro, I get it. You are extremely fearful of the fact that Collingwood's probably going to win the premiership again this year. Like,
Wow,
I
you were so
totally
confident
get
they
it.
weren't going to last time you were on.
Yes, because we dropped off. Our form dropped off quite severely towards the end of the year. And then we played the top of the table. We played the top of the ladder team second last week and looked really good. We lost, but we looked really, really good. And then I thought, okay, well, we'll smash Melbourne because we were playing Melbourne in the last round and we looked kind of bad. We won, but we looked kind of bad. And I'm like, oh, God, like I thought we were going to smash them. Turns out we're so good that we were just waiting for finals to start to like switch on. Like we're that arrogant that we were just waiting for finals to start to switch on,
form.
and we did,
Playoff
and we just fucking demolished the team that finished top of the table, who we had lost to 3 weeks earlier. We just fucking completely demolished them. So everyone's like, "Oh, okay, Collingwood's back now."
You know who
And
else
they're just,
might
like,
be back?
shitting their pants.
Wolverine, rumored
so-
by
yes.
one Tom Henderson and he very much did not do the Nick or John, and he couched it very heavily. There's a good chance that Marvel's Wolverine could show up at some point this year, but the headlines are all about at a September State of Play. But he also said,
there's always this real,
What
right?
I do? What do I do? What did I do?
"You say something's going to happen, and you just go for it."
You leave your words open
Okay.
too much for people to interpret. He's making it a little more like.
No, I
I'm
don't.
not
I
saying
always say.
No,
like,
you always say it
Hold-
afterwards.
Yes,
so, like,
exactly.
You'll say,
No, I don't.
That's
the very first statement is this, and then you clarify. Whereas he clarified immediately, and I'm just teasing him about it. I'm not saying you did anything bad. I'm teasing.
Go back to my.
I'm teasing Tom because the whole headline is Wolverine at State of Play, and then his statement is, "It might be. It also
Yeah,
might
that's
not
interesting.
be."
He wrote the headline too. So like, is he clickbaiting his own article with his own
He is
headline?
heavily because he doesn't. He's like, it could very much be there, but it's not guaranteed to be there. So it should still be this year, like maybe be Game Awards or something. Who knows? I'm just teasing Tom
yeah.
about that.
Is this real?
Ah,
it was
okay.
revealed
This is
in
the leak.
2021.
Yeah.
Like what the hell? I remember
was-
that event.
yeah,
That
it
was
was at
4 years ago.
30-minute CGI teaser, and then this
Hold
is
on.
all
What
the,
footage are you showing right now?
the leak. It's been on YouTube for 11
From
months.
years
the,
ago.
the PC port.
From
the PC
years
port.
ago?
This is a leak.
Yeah.
Someone posted
Yeah,
this.
2022,
leak.
23, something like that.
Oh, yeah. This is the original leak that looked really bad.
Yeah. No, this is
yeah, I mean, it's
prototype
very
gameplay
unfinished. Yeah.
on
like-
YouTube.
Yeah, yeah.
From
No,
the
I'm
leak.
sure the real game, I'm sure the
Oh, it'll be
final game
gorgeous.
will be much better than this.
I don't
Right,
know
so
that I
Wolverine-
like this type. I would have preferred. So this looks more like new God of War. I would have preferred old God of War for Wolverine.
I mean, but you move a lot faster
Yes,
than Kratos.
yes.
ever
Yeah,
does.
you're a lot
Oh,
faster
well,
than Kratos.
The thing is, we got old God of War Wolverine, which was
Yeah.
X-Men Origins.
And it was
Wolverine.
great. God damn it,
Yeah.
give me more
And it
of
was
that. but
amazing. It was,
yeah.
oh my God, unbelievable. But
My
yes, we
biggest
already got
issue,
that.
and I'm really curious, I did not like the story in the leak. I thought it was
Oh yeah, I read some of it. I didn't go too deep, but yeah.
meh overall sounding. Now it might be like, even though I wasn't the biggest fan of Spider-Man 2 story, it's still well done. So in a vacuum, it's not as good. But like Spider-Man 2018 story, pretty good. Miles Morales, pretty good, and it was very obvious who the villain was, but they knew that and they just made it clear right away. Spider-Man 2 pretty weak. I'm hoping Wolverine they bring it back up and it's better again.
Yeah.
Well, it's been many years, so you'd think they'd be due to show something.
Yeah.
It's been many years, but they just did 2 Spider-Man games.
Yeah, that's true.
Like they had just
I'm
while they were
just-
making it, they were.
But there's
finishing
enough
off
time to
Miles
fix things
Morales.
like stories and things like that. And even then, like the initial leaks could be like old rough drafts, and you know.
Yeah, because
I
they're
don't
going from
know.
this
I just-
directly into X-Men, so it's going to be very important for them.
From the start, I've
Yeah.
had some concerns about the direction they're going to take with this game. Like,
Mm.
it's Wolverine. Please don't make it
Sad
slow
dad.
walk and talk. Just
yes,
it's
100%,
Wolverine.
100%. Like,
just let me run around and
Yeah.
fuck shit up.
like this should be like the
please.
Crackdown, like you know what I mean? Like,
Yes, just not Crackdown as in a shooter, but obviously Crackdown
yeah,
as
in like the playground
just
of having, yeah,
fuck shit up. Just
Yeah.
like
like Hulk
completely
Ultimate
wreck.
Disruption.
Yes,
exactly.
Like, don't make it slow.
And this is
walk and
Insomniac,
talk,
so I
sad
mean,
dad bullshit. Like,
we should get that right. Ratchet and Clank. I mean, like, come on, they have.
yes. Well, I was
formulas
about to say, lean more into Ratchet and Clank, less into Spider-Man.
Yes,
And by
exactly.
that, like, I get it. Spider-Man has action, but Spider-Man also has a lot of, my feelings. No,
yeah,
it's Wolverine. Let me
No.
just let me fuck everyone up
Oh,
royally.
I thought you were just going to say fuck, and I was like,
Please.
it's not a Kratos game.
I mean, Wolverine
No.
gets around.
Yeah, in the
Yeah,
comics.
but
he
like,
hasn't, he
again,
hasn't really
that
that
all
much.
wanna
It's
kill
only
him.
been Jean in live action.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of
And in
weird.
the game,
Like in the
again,
comics,
in the game, it was again similar to what we've seen in live action. I was like, man, go more.
like for
comics.
those who don't know, there's an entire group of supervillains that are just Wolverine's children. Like an entire group
Oh, really?
of villains that exist purely because
Really?
they're Wolverine's kids. That's how many kids this man
Dead
has.
set. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Oh,
no,
no,
it's been a long time. We need to know what they have coming outside of. I don't know how
Yes.
close Intergalactic
Yes.
is or Saros.
That's just that.
God,
Dude,
Intergalactic is going to be. I reckon that's going to be fantastic.
I hope it is.
I'm legitimately looking forward to Intergalactic.
Hopefully,
I reckon it's going to be great.
What's his face is anywhere near the writing, but let's see.
It's his game.
Yeah, you're right. Right. They need to reveal what they're doing because Xbox is gearing up for an absolutely record-breaking year next year. By the way, like a stupendous.
Are they?
Good.
They just
Fable,
cancelled a
Halo,
bunch of shit.
Gears,
No, they didn't.
Speaking of, that leads us to a topic we skipped, by the way. But
They
Halo,
literally
Gears,
cancelled the
Forza,
one
Fable.
game I was actually looking forward to.
It was barely a game though.
Yeah, honestly, I felt like almost nothing when that announcement happened. Speaking of Perfect Dark, it turns out tried to have a bit of a new publisher with who was it again?
So hold on, how does this work?
Take-Two, yeah.
Because I haven't read the story
So,
in depth.
They were negotiating Take-Two taking over, paying for the rest of the game.
Who was negotiating? Because
Xbox and Take-Two.
Yep.
Because they were saying Crystal Dynamics was trying to sell it. I'm like, that's not Crystal Dynamics IP to sell.
It was, sorry, Embracer was the one who was negotiating.
Oh, yeah.
It's saying alongside Xbox.
Yeah, because
Microsoft, I
Xbox,
should
kind of
say.
like with when they were trying to sell off Tango, but couldn't do it until after they closed them. They were trying to keep people from Crystal getting fired, not have this work go to waste, and get something out of it, but they didn't want to give up the IP.
Like basically, the Division is gone. Oh, that was it called, right? The Division. What are they called again?
Yeah.
Whatever they are.
The institution.
Initiative.
What are they called?
The Initiative.
Yeah, there you go. The Initiative were gone, right? That studio started, but Crystal Dynamics still had a huge team and a bunch of work working on this. Crystal Dynamics is owned by Embracer. Embracer was trying to make a deal with Take-Two to continue the game by the Take-Two publishing, but then I still need to read most of the article that I read a bit earlier. Talks fell through because of the rights for the game and the IP. It looks like Take-Two wanted a stronger right to the IP, and that's
rumors
Xbox.
were it still needed like $100 million worth of investment to finish.
That would make sense. Yeah.
Which is crazy.
But it looks like
I'm still devastated.
It
I'm
makes
still
sense,
devastated.
but that is why it was canceled because it was this far in and still needed that much investment. Like that's
dying
not
to
great.
know, in that now infamous picture of Phil playing something with what's his face that used to be an Insomniac. I'm still dying to know what he played, if anything. Do you think he was playing anything in that picture?
Yeah, no, he's used to playing prototype, so it literally just might be a wireframe thing of seeing how the gameplay moves. Like,
and from what I've heard, that demo was playable. I've talked to people who said they've talked to people who have played through that demo.
Yeah,
like
it's like all of them. You can't go in certain directions or breaks, but as long as you follow what is there, it is real.
That looked so good. Yeah. That looked. When I saw that inside, I was like, "This is going to be my favorite game ever." I was like, "This looks amazing."
This was their exact line, Nick. It says, the talks collapsed, at least in part, because the companies involved were unable to come to terms over long-term ownership of the Perfect Dark franchise.
Yeah.
So it looked like Take-Two wanted essentially the full rights of the franchise.
That's fine, but here's my contention.
Xbox would never give, right? That doesn't make
why?
sense.
If Microsoft clearly does not give a fuck,
that's just how IP rights work. You do not.
Why not sell the IP then?
They don't.
You just
selling
don't.
IP doesn't
companies like
happen
hoarding IP.
No.
It's just a bad business move. Like say for example, K-pop Demon Hunters, right? Weird example, but it came out. Sony still owns the IP, but this first movie is published by by Netflix. Not published, but like they took everything. Sony made almost nothing. But now Sony have this bombastic IP.
No, they sold 97% of it. I thought.
Wait, no, they still the sequel.
No, that was the whole thing. I thought. No, it's Netflix.
I thought it was just the first one.
Netflix put like hundreds of million, over 100 million into it.
Netflix paid for the funding of the movie and distribution of the movie, and they gave Sony 20 million on top of that. But everything else was just Netflix's. But I'm pretty sure that's just the first movie. Fast forward the second movie, and I'm pretty sure it's Sony essentially, or whatever happens after.
It's coming to Netflix.
But
the second movie was announced by Netflix, wasn't it?
I don't think it's been officially announced, unless I've been out of it. And am I completely wrong here?
I thought I saw a tweet from Netflix. Did I imagine that?
No, there's no.
The outcome presents a
official
massive missed
sequel yet.
opportunity for Sony as Netflix now controls what could become a multi-billion-dollar franchise. No, they sold the whole thing off because
wow, that's
they were
crazy.
afraid. Well, it was during the pandemic. And it was one of those like smart at the time moves. But yeah, no, Sony sold 97% of it, I think. That's what I saw.
That's a bad decision. Yeah, you don't let go of your IPs. It's just
That's
it's just
why
not
you
a good
don't
idea.
you don't. So it's more worthwhile for Xbox to hold on to Perfect Dark for another 20 years and then try it again than it is for them to sell the IP.
And I mean, like the fact that they tried making this game means that they are still interested in using the IP, right?
Yeah.
Or like, let's say, for example, they make a fighter or a kart game eventually in the future, and they want this Joanna Dark character in it. You know, like it's you don't let go of the IP.
They
not
don't
long-term
need
ownership.
the money they would get from selling the IP. That's the difference.
Exactly.
They don't need
Very
that
short-term
money. That
games.
money would do nothing for them. As where long term, just owning it is everything. That's why one of the main reasons they bought Bethesda isn't because Bethesda was some huge moneymaker. They just now own Doom and a bunch of other shit, and they bought Activision because they own COD and Warcraft, and like that. That is everything for those types of deals. So
yeah, exactly. And we'll see. Maybe they'll use it again. They're bringing back Fable. They're like,
I'm kind of with you, MJ Fadeaway. I do wish Spider-Man went back to Marvel because the movies would be infinitely better. But Disney has too much.
yeah, exactly. And current MCU movies are not the best, in my opinion.
Yeah,
well, actually, they're not bad.
The last two were really good. I know you're all down on Fantastic Four.
No,
but
I like Fantastic Four. I did. It was
Thunderbolts
good.
I haven't seen Fantastic
Thunderbolts is
Four yet.
fantastic.
Thunderbolts is an amazing
incredible.
movie. Fantastic Four is a
Thunderbolts
very
is pretty
good one.
good.
Yeah.
Fantastic Four,
Thunderbolts
it just it felt like it needed another 20 minutes. I'm pissed the movie's 1 hour 59 minutes 50 seconds. Like it absolutely had more footage it cut off. It kind of
Though that was a lot of thing with Fantastic Four as well, where the whole opening montage was the
That's what I
opening
mean.
act.
F4 like it needed that extra 20-30 minutes.
I
I don't
wouldn't
know.
mind
It's
it, but
annoying
also
when
we'll
it
never
doesn't.
see it because they're not going to do all the ape.
I thought Thunderbolts was pretty good.
I
liked it too.
Thunderbolts.
It was different. It wasn't your typical Marvel movie or superhero movie in general. It was pretty good.
We're
I didn't
definitely
mind
getting one
it.
of those in Doomsday.
One
That
of
is just
those what?
typical back to being a superhero-ish movie more than Thunderbolts was a character study half the time, and Fantastic Four even was less bombastic at times. Doomsday is going to be very bombastic.
What was our last Sick and Nick's flicks?
Not Godzilla. I remember this. Superman and one other movie.
Superman, and what was the other one?
Well, and I can look
I
at
can't
it.
remember the other second movie.
Yeah, I have all the thumbnails saved, so someone will probably say it in chat real quick.
Oh, yeah, so do I.
Thumbnails.
Where is it?
Was Happy Gilmore 2, that piece of shit.
Ah, yeah.
Awful movie.
Because I watched F1.
Ooh,
I heard that's good.
Great movie. Great movie.
Ooh, fucking Kaczynski does not.
He does not.
Yes.
Wait, did you catch it in IMAX or no?
Oh, no, I watched it at home.
Oh man, Kaczynski movies, bro. You gotta watch them in IMAX for sure. Like
Ah, man.
that opening Daytona scene. Whew, man,
F1 was holy shit. I like that a lot. I like
if
F1
we were going to do
a
anything, I would
lot.
really want to do Naked Gun. That's available.
Oh,
Yeah, I
right
want to
now.
see that
Yes,
too.
have you guys seen it yet?
So fucking
It was
funny.
pretty funny.
It was so
pretty good.
It had
I
no
haven't
right
watched
being
it
that
yet.
good.
I haven't
Pamela
watched
Anderson
it yet.
is one of the funniest people out there. I was not expecting.
Yes.
And I want to see Nobody. I want to see Nobody too,
Ooh, so do I.
because Nobody was a really good film.
This one
Nobody
bombed
was
so
kinda
bad it's
like
already
John
available
Wick.
on VOD. Sadly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nobody was kind of like John Wick, and it came out of nowhere, and everyone was
Yes,
like, "Oh my god,
yes.
how good is this movie?"
Yeah. Yeah.
And then it was like, yeah,
And like the actor was saying,
Um,
like his training for that movie, he's like, this is what kept me alive. Like after the heart attack I had on set for Better Call Saul, like making sure I'm super fit for these Nobody movies, is that kept me going a lot. Like,
Also, bring her back.
okay, I will not watch the movie. I heard it's extremely violent. It was.
Did
or
you?
what?
So did you watch Tell Me Why?
I did. I
Tell Me
love
Why.
Tommy White. Not Tommy
Tell Me
White.
Why? No.
Talk
Tell me why.
Talk to me. Talk
Yes,
to me.
yes.
So you
I
saw
like
Talk to Me?
Yes. Yes.
So
Talk to
it's
Me
from
was
those
fantastic.
same two boys from Melbourne. Like
Yes. Yes.
that, mate. It's their second horror film, and oh shit.
I heard good things, but
Yeah, it's good. It's fucking good. I was like, oh my god, it's so gory and just like, oh,
Dude.
you're watching it and you're just like, oh fuck, like there's things in this movie that unsettle you. They are very unsettling, and you're just watching it and you're just like, oh my god,
yeah, I think I'm okay.
You're just, oh shit.
I watched a violent
So
movie
good.
recently. Oh, Weapons. If you guys have not seen Weapons,
Oh, I want to see it.
Phenomenal.
I want to see
Phenomenal
it.
movie. Yeah.
like
I
in my
really want to
opinion,
see
it's
it.
like 15 minutes too long. It drags a little bit, but it ends so strong, which is so rare for horror movies. Especially even this guy's old movie, Barbarian, had kind of a weak ending. But this movie, oh no, ends.
I still enjoyed Barbarian, but I understand what you're saying.
The first half was better, though, in my opinion. Like that scene where he Googles how to measure like house or like the price for like increased square footage killed me in Barbarian. Like I died laughing at that.
Yeah, Weapons is really funny.
Weapons was great.
Oh, I want to see Weapons. I want to see it.
Good. And if you haven't seen Sinners, watch that too. That was also incredible.
Oh, yeah. I still haven't seen Sinners, man.
Yeah, Sinners is good.
You need to watch that. It's such a good movie.
I've watched a bunch of movies Nick hasn't, no.
Yeah, to be honest, this summer I've been to the theater so much, like once a week almost, or once like 3 times a month. By the way, really quick Google search. From what I can tell, Sony does retain the rights for sequels. Netflix only bought the production and distribution rights for the first movie and merchandise and music of the first movie. I think I'll have to double check, but this is an MSN.com article, so who knows how accurate it is. But
I've just been seeing people saying.
Can I ask how we got onto a movie tangent?
I don't remember, and I don't really care to.
Can I ask how the hell we got here? I think
you
we started
get on movie tangents. It's not new for you.
Didn't we start by talking about like the PlayStation 5 storage being decreased, and now we're like,
no, we jumped around to TSMC and other stuff. We did a bunch. We actually got through most of our news topics. We were on Wolverine.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
We were talking about IPs in Perfect Dark. That was a thing.
Yes.
Perfect Dark, sell IP.
And then I went to
K-pop.
Netflix
sold IP. Yeah.
Yes.
That's all. There's always a way.
Okay. Well, the last thing I'd like to talk about before we go on
AP, IMB, I'm going to ban you. I'm not really, but you're wrong. He said Sinners is terrible. He doesn't like the vampire part.
You'll like it.
The last thing I'd like to talk about. Actually, no. There is one other topic. Now, I'm not going to lie. When I initially saw this report, I got excited. Because I'm like, here we go. Time to troll some PlayStation fans. This is great. And that was the report that allegedly Helldivers 2 sold more in its first week on Xbox than it did on PlayStation 5. And I was like, here's some fodder. This is a good one. And then I saw who reported these numbers. And I was like, well, let's just pump the brakes a little bit. Like, because, hello, I'm nothing if not consistent. And whenever I see a linear analytics reporting on numbers about stuff, I'm like, okay, bro. And then I saw that they're the ones behind these Helldivers 2 numbers, and I'm like,
what it comes down to a lot is I think their numbers are real and legit pretty often, but sometimes in a Chris Dring way, they will jump into conversations in social media without maybe some of those numbers being them. They say they don't base the one thing.
They base it on reviews or something.
No, that was one time when they jumped into a conversation and it was part of it. But they are an actual analytics company that people do. They have a whole dashboard that shows how they get stuff. It's estimates, though. Like, it's not NPD or Circana, where it is the actual storefronts giving them information. They're estimating it through various ways. It is fairly legit when they're not talking about some of the other stuff.
I just did a quick check myself. So, Xbox has most played, right? And Sony has their top download of the month. Helldivers came out February 2025 for Sony. And right now on Xbox's most played is number 8. So it's in the top 10 most played games of the week. It'll probably stay there for a little while. It actually is absolutely insane. Sony, in the end of the month, it was 18th on top downloaded games of that month.
In February?
It
did okay on PlayStation. It did amazing on PC.
Look, don't get me wrong. In a way, if those numbers are real, and that's a big
It should be well over 1 million sold, according to them now. Their estimate.
In a weird way, it makes sense. Like, what did we all on this show, and this isn't us just going, jumping on Xbox bandwagon. What did we all say back in Feb? We all said this is a very Xbox ass game.
Yep.
PlayStation game. Like it felt like more of an Xbox game than a PlayStation game. So, and back then, remember the PlayStation audience is less games as a service.
Yeah.
Like they're less receptive to games as a service game, especially ones that aren't like visually, oh my God, the greatest looking games ever, which this game is not. And it's a bit more janky. then
it's
they
a really
would be
weird
accustomed
engine.
to.
Like it runs on Turbo Squid, which nothing outside of Warhammer 40K runs on. It hasn't been supported in like 6 years. It's a defunct game engine that they have their own build of, like their own offshoot. Which
Look, let's be real.
Yeah.
Steam is primarily responsible
Autodesk.
for this game blowing up.
Yeah.
So I think the Xbox has that advantage in that it's come out well after it exploded. So I guess in a weird way it kind of makes sense that it's selling fairly okay on Xbox. My ears perked up a little bit and I got a bit of an adrenaline rush thinking, here we go. Time to rub it in a little bit. And then I saw the numbers came from a linear and I'm like, okay, I'm not going to get that excited yet until there's something more official.
Their actual dashboard reporting should be taken as decently accurate estimates. They always make sure it is an estimate. They're not getting stuff directly, but they have ways of scraping and finding things out, I'm sure. Like even Strawman on our Discord is able to scrape a ton of numbers. It's crazy how much he gets.
If it has done as well as has been alleged, that would indicate, I think, that Sony will be more receptive.
The experiment
just 4 games, Nick. Just 4 games, right? That's what he said.
It was a 4-game experiment, and then Sea of Thieves sold like crazy, and the experiment worked, and people just ignore that part.
I still feel like Sony will be selective and release what makes sense.
They don't have
Helldivers 2
as many people to port as well.
Helldivers 2 makes sense on Xbox. I feel like maybe Returnal. I know Rand kind of had sort of in his way had mentioned Returnal a couple of weeks ago when he was on our show. He was like, "Do you think?" Because my stance was that Sony will not release their marketing games.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that. Yeah.
Which is the games that they use to market their platform. They don't necessarily sell a ton or make all their money back in a huge way because of how much they fucking cost to develop.
Yeah.
But but they still use those games ultimately as marketing for their platform. So I didn't think Sony would sort of lean towards releasing those on Xbox. And Rand asked the question. Rand is like, do you think Returnal is a marketing game for Xbox? And my first gut instinct was yes. But the more I've thought about it, Rand has sort of worn me down a little bit over time because we've been talking about it behind the scenes. Yeah, maybe Returnal is one that I could potentially see.
If you said Demon Souls, I'd agree that's huge marketing, right, for Xbox. PlayStation console.
Yes.
But Returnal kind of fell under the radar. Even PlayStation guys didn't really buy it. Or talk about it or care about it. It kind of just released.
Ratchet and Clank. Have a look at it. I was one of the only people that bought that game.
You could say the same thing about Astrobot. Like that game didn't set the world on fire sales-wise either.
It's funny. Like when I hype up a game, I buy it. Like I bought Ratchet and Clank. I bought Astro. Actually, I think Ratchet and Clank was a game I broke my rule for, but it's only because people had given me PlayStation credit for my birthday, so I got Ratchet and Clank
when
cheaper.
It comes to Spider-Man, I think Spider-Man, they can use it to try and get a better percentage cut with Marvel.
Yes.
Yeah, The only reason I had mentioned Spider-Man as one I thought could come was only because of Disney, not Sony.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
To me, if Spider-Man was to happen, it would only be because Disney pushed for it, and more so than Sony.
I think Lego Horizon is coming 1,000,000%.
Yeah, Lego Horizon probably will.
Because Lego would want it everywhere, and it doesn't hurt. And also, just in general, those things that you have that a port will make you a bunch of money, they're gonna do. Just the only way to look at it is don't assume anything can't come. Yes. Don't assume everything will. Anything can, but not everything will.
The truth is somewhere in the middle. The truth is probably somewhere in the middle. I still expect Sony to be very selective about it.
They don't have as many porting companies as well.
Exactly, yeah.
And do what makes sense. I feel like Sony will look to do what makes sense. They'll look at Helldivers, and if Helldivers is doing as well as been reported, which we don't know yet, if it's doing as well as been reported, Sony will be like, okay, so there's a market here. There's a market here for our games to do quite well on this platform.
Yeah.
And you can't ignore the fact everything will be there next gen if they have Steam and GOG and Epic. and they're probably getting a much better cut with Microsoft.
So like Sony sees that, right? Sony sees that, hey, looking at what Xbox is doing, we kind of can't stop it even if we wanted to, unless we just stop PC ports, which isn't happening.
Yeah.
So why wouldn't they be like, okay,
you can't stop it everywhere anyways.
Yeah. Let's port it ourselves and get a better cut.
Yeah.
Right?
It
makes sense.
Yeah.
That being said, I don't see Spider-Man just because like PlayStation is the home of Spider-Man. It's such a like core.
I know, and again, it's a marketing thing. Like, Spider-Man brought so many people.
He has.
No, I know, but like Spider-Man brought so many people to PlayStation. That's why I think Sony would be very against it, and that's why I always thought it would be Disney pushing for it more so than Sony.
And I agree in the sense that I think if Spider-Man 2 sold better, which it didn't. From what I know, it sold less in the first game, at least initially, right, and cost like double or something like that. Then maybe we'd have a different discussion. But
I would not be surprised if when the Helldivers 2 discussions were happening, I wouldn't at all be surprised if Microsoft was like, okay, well, what about Spider-Man? What about Last of Us? And Sony probably laughed at them.
Yeah.
They were probably like,
not current Sony. Current Sony leadership wouldn't. Old Western-focused Sony leadership, like Jim Ryan.
Okay, but
Sean
when I mentioned the Helldivers 2 discussions, that was April 2024.
Yeah,
that was
they had already taken over. It's been years. Years of Sony Japan having taken over,
running the things. Yeah. They fired him like 23, didn't they?
Yeah, it's 2 years of them talking about MAUs and not hardware sales.
Man, Horizon still feels like an industry plant, bro. Like, I'll be honest, I don't get the appeal of that franchise.
God of War
still feels a bit
supposed to film in March for Amazon show.
It still feels a bit like Fetch. It still feels like Fetch to me.
Like if they're trying to make it happen. Yeah, 100%.
Still feels very much.
The first one sold so many. And
at like $5 a copy. Like, come on,
I was about to say that I remember buying that game, seeing that game for like $10.
I'm pretty sure I owned that game twice.
Then you make that studio head who championed that game, the head of everything for half of
Herman Hulst. Yeah,
he's only half. Enough. Yeah, but like Sony's leadership's completely different. They got rid of all the people who had the margins be horrible because they're making they made 115 billion this time, and they've kept like 10. That they don't want that anymore. They want to keep more.
Yeah. You guys already talked about in the previous episode, I'm sure, Marathon just being indefinitely delayed. Like, what the heck is going on?
Don't worry about that one. Now, what I want to do is so there's still one more topic I'd like to discuss, but I'll get to super chats, which give us a semi-news, semi-movie tangent. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is, how am I going to structure this? Okay. All right, I've got it. So I'll start. So there's a super chat I missed from Risker for the Biscuit. Happy Father's Day, mate. You're going to lose. He's talking about Collingwood now. No, we're not. We're going all the way, mate. But happy Father's Day to you too. Risker also has kids.
There's another chat right above that too. Oh, you're going to do that later.
Yeah. So Brono Trigger. Nick, do you think Kylie Minogue will have a cameo in the new Street Fighter movie?
No.
God, have you seen the cast for that Street Fighter movie?
It's really weird.
Yeah, very interesting.
Oh my God, what is that cast?
We've talked about it before. It's really weird. Some of them feel spirited, maybe interesting. Others are just completely head-scratching, like especially having that dipshit playing Dan.
There's a couple that are okay.
I really like David Dalsmachian as an actor. I think he's amazing. It's a weird
but
choice
not as
for
Bison.
Yeah, Bison's
not as Bison.
Bison in the games is enormous.
Yeah.
Like David's tall. He's like 6'1". He's not short. So compared to other actors, he should be fine.
But he's weenie.
Yeah. I don't know.
He's weenie. And it's just, I don't know. Some of those castings just feel so wrong to me. Others
Reigns
are okay.
As Akuma could be cool. He can do angry.
I was just about to say Roman Reigns is one of those ones where it's either going to end up being a stroke of genius or the dumbest shit any casting director ever did ever.
Jason
like it's going to be one or the other.
Momoa
that's a pretty good cast, I feel.
He will look like him when he's all green, but it's I don't know. Blanca's Brazilian.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're right. And like nationality is such an important part of Street Fighter. Like that was a big thing. It's like a world tournament, right? Like
I don't know. Who's the casting director for this movie?
The same one for the Borderlands
movie. Chun-Li looks like Chun-Li
see what
without
other movies they cast for.
Gigantic ass, but
I wonder
just
if
realized
other
they cast
movies
that.
they cast for.
They cast an Aussie as a Brit. I did not realize that in the original movie. That casting was all over the place too, man.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Oh, they had Blanca, but it was only in the Street Fighter, the movie, the game. They had a live action Blanca who looked real weird.
So that's
No,
the
but I thought he was in the movie
cast.
too. He was like being electrocuted or something,
Was he?
but like behind the screen. Yeah, that was one of the main plot
Oh.
premises. If I remember right, the guy who stretches his hands was like the doctor. Forgot his name. It's been so long.
Yeah, Andrew
Okay.
Schultz as Dan is just the dumbest
So
shit.
the cast-
No, I think that actually works because Dan shouldn't be in the movie
but he
much.
sucks.
Andrew Schultz sucks, so you're right. That I agree with. Yeah, so having him in the movie.
Casting.
Yeah.
They've got IMDb has the casting director Japan.
Japan.
I don't know, man.
Yoga Flame.
I kind of got excited when I initially heard Street Fighter was coming back as a movie, and then I saw some of these castings, and I'm like,
Jenna Ortega without her eyebrows as Blanca.
50 Cent as Balrog.
Yes.
that could work.
He might be. If
That
he
could
roids
work.
up.
That could work.
That could work.
That one I don't mind as
I wonder
something
if they
left
ever
field.
go back to the
I don't
actual
mind that.
naming where he would be M. Bison.
And Bison? Yeah, right?
Yeah, I know.
And Vega, M. Bison would be Vega.
Is Vega? Yeah, the
and
Japanese
Balrog,
names, the original
and
Japanese names.
Vega is Balrog.
Well, yes, because Balrog I think means bullfighter in
Yeah.
Spanish
Wait,
or something like that.
Wait, M.
So
Bison
the-
would be Vega? Really? I didn't know that.
No,
So
M. Bison
in Japan,
M. Bison is M. Bison's
because
the
it's supposed to be a
boxer in
play on Mike Tyson, they called
Yes.
him M. Bison.
Yes,
so that
yes.
was his
That's-
original name in
That's
Japan.
current Western Balrog, right? Like
The character that we know as Bison
yes, which
is
is the
called Vega in Japan.
Oh
Yeah,
no way!
it's a triangle of moving.
The original name
Yes.
is Vega.
Yeah.
The character we know as Vega, the Spanish claw mask dude,
He was Balrog.
actually Balrog,
Which is like Spanish for demon, I think, isn't it?
for
Like
bullfighter or something like that. It's a
Oh,
Spanish
that's
word
Diablo,
for
sorry,
something.
but yes.
Yeah, so that's the original Japanese names, and then for the Western, for the Western releases, they rotated those names around.
Interesting. I knew the couple rotations. I didn't realize there was like a triangle.
Because yeah, I mean the M Bison one's obvious. M Bison, Mike Tyson. Like they
Yes,
just,
exactly.
Right. He even looked like Mike Tyson.
But
in
at
the
this
original.
point, I mean, M. Bison is pretty iconic as, like
I
Tuesday.
know, but it's funny. Like the more you see the original names, the more the original
Is
names
Balrog
make
a word?
more sense.
Balrog doesn't seem to be a word.
Yeah.
It doesn't, yeah. Honestly, I know Balrog from Maple Story, which are like these giant,
Well, I
like,
know it from
winged
the Lord of
demon
the Rings.
things.
That's about it.
Yeah.
That too, yes.
I just can't remember what the word Balrog means. Oh
doesn't
yeah,
even
it
mean
means
anything.
like it means like I think it does mean like demon or something.
Huh.
I
Yeah,
don't know, something
languages.
like that.
Either way, that'd be interesting. The movie's gonna suck. Don't expect it to be good, but hopefully it's like bad good, like the '94 one. Because that movie holds a place for me. Like
Oh, I used to love it because I love Van Damme as well.
yeah, exactly.
I
Seemed like
love.
peak
I
Van Damme
always
period.
loved Jean-Claude Van Damme, even though he made no sense.
No sense at all. It takes
like whatsoever. I was like, why is he
iconic American.
Yeah, he's like total dude, bro, American, and he's got like this Belgian accent or whatever. It's like
And regular hair.
what?
It looks like Cody Rhodes is going to have the Guile hair. He put up a
Again,
picture
I
of
don't
his
mind
profile.
Cody Rhodes.
Yeah, no, there's some.
I don't mind Cody
there
Rhodes
was
as
some
a casting
spirited
choice.
casting out of it.
Did they say who the main character of the movie is? Is it going to follow Cody Rhodes like Guile, or is it going to be like Ryu? Is Ryu going to be jacked in this? Like,
No, it's probably not going to be Ken and Ryu because they're nobodies. The actors that are playing them, they're like new people or lesser
Yeah.
knows.
yeah. While we're on topic of video game movies, you guys see the trailer for Mortal Kombat 2? They're
Yeah,
actually doing
and
the
then it got
tournament this time. Wait,
No.
it did get delayed.
Yeah, it did.
What?
It's not coming out for in
It was
7
coming out in
months.
October, wasn't it? What?
Yep, it's coming out early summer
my
2026
God.
now.
What?
Because,
I
and
missed
rumor
Yeah, it was
is
delayed.
they started doing test screenings finally, and then it got delayed a lot.
that. Ooh, that's not a good sign.
It's not like the first movie was very good. It was all right.
I liked it somewhat. Like it had some cool scenes.
They just
and
had
some
to
fun facts.
actually be about those characters and not that stupid stand-in.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's dying like in the
Street
first 10
Fighter.
minutes of this new movie. By the way, like.
The Street Fighter movie has cast the Australian MMA fighter Alex Volkanovski.
Wait, Volkanovski's in it? Who's he playing?
Joe?
What? Joe?
Is that the
Volkanovski's in
alpha character?
Oh my god. What? Why is Volkanovski?
It's gonna be a
in it?
cameo. It's gonna be a cameo. Volkanovski is the best, man. I love Volkanovski. He's so cool.
Good old
Was that Final
Collingwood
Fight?
with the super chat that kind of leads us into.
Oh, was
a
Joe the
relevant
other
news
guy in
topic.
Street Fighter?
I don't know.
It looks like
He
he,
might have
only
been.
exists once.
Good old Collingwood with the super chat. You missed the movie news. Call of Duty. So apparently,
yes.
Paramount. Yeah, apparently Paramount have a deal, and apparently Spielberg approached him saying,
Yeah,
"I want
you
to
saw
do the
that?
Call of Duty movie," and Activision's like, "No."
Yeah, but look at Spielberg's output lately. I'm not knowing Spielberg. He probably wanted to do World War II, and I don't think they'd want to do World War II.
They're probably going to do
really-
Black
Yeah,
Ops.
no.
He wanted full control on full budget, everything. I understand why they said no.
What direction do you think they will go with
Black
the
Ops.
Call
They
of
still,
Duty
they'll
movie?
go
My
Modern
opinion.
Warfare. I wish they would go Black Ops.
Ooh, Modern Warfare. Yeah, that wouldn't be bad.
Nah, I think Black Ops makes more sense
It
from
does.
having a decent story in
Oh,
a
it does.
But
movie.
it might be
But I
too
don't think it will.
political for like today's current American
Jesus
climate.
Christ! How can you do Call of Duty without being political? Everything about
Right?
Call of Duty is always the government
just a political
and evil
thriller.
people in the government. Like they're just giant political thriller
Yeah,
movies.
but like being the guy who shoots Kennedy, like I don't know. I'm not sure if that would play well.
I don't know.
I
I
mean-
feel like Black Ops makes. I feel like Black Ops has more potential for a better story
And
in
a better
movie.
Franchise, I think too.
But
Like,
obviously, Modern Warfare would be more like, "Oorah, fucking oh yeah."
I don't
Yeah.
think people are
shoot everyone,
super
like-
hoorah right now, though, around here.
No,
here's my issue with the Call of Duty movie. Like, bro, isn't it just like most military movies or
war
just Call of
movies,
Duty, right? Like,
and
like, have you seen The Covenant? That could have just been a COD movie, technically. Like,
Warface.
yeah, exactly.
Warface.
Call
Like,
of Duty
come
started
on.
out being based off of like older movies,
Yeah.
older war movies, like
Yeah.
and
Like,
then
if it was
movies
Medal of
started being
Honor-
based on there. Yeah,
A little different, I guess, but like Call of Duty, come on, like every war movie is a COD movie. Like,
You know
kinda
which
how it goes.
you know which COD campaign I reckon would make a good movie?
Advanced Warfare. Yep, saw that.
Advanced Warfare,
Infinite
man.
Warfare. Go to
And
space.
get Kevin Spacey in there and
Oh
everything.
God, no.
Get Spacey
He's
in
been
there.
cancelled.
Nah, man, whatever. Get Spacey in there. He'd be good. I reckon Advanced Warfare as a movie would be great. I'd like it.
If only those maps were made for the squirty fart jumps.
Oh my god, the multiplayer was the worst thing.
You
ever.
just always spawn the spawns just flipped every 2 seconds. It was impossible.
it was stupid. I'd spawn and then 10 dudes jumped over my head and
Did
shot
they
me from
add
behind. I'm
in
like,
did they add in the squirty fart jump at the very end? Because none of those maps were built for it.
None of the maps were built for Advanced Warfare's traversal. They were maps built for a stock standard boots on the ground Call of Duty, but then they added all these crazy traversal.
They
It
just
just
copied
didn't
Titanfall
work.
poorly and it messed up.
Wouldn't be
everything up.
surprised if it was like these were supposed to be for a different COD kind of thing, but we don't have time. Throw them in this. You know what I mean? Like, who
Titanfall's got
knows?
this. What can we do? Like, I actually
Yeah.
really like the new
Yeah.
movement mechanic in Black Ops 7. And the reason I hope it's Black Ops as a movie is because they are really moving to Black Ops being their main thing.
core
They're up to 7
Call of Duty
now.
franchise. Yeah,
But
Yeah, I
the
know.
wall
I
jump,
just-
it feels really good.
and with like Milo already playing the titular character in Black Ops.
Oh,
7, like,
Milo
And
Ventimiglia.
you got Michael
legit,
Rooker
yeah.
and you got
Yeah.
other people in there. Like, yeah.
yeah.
Oh, really? Michael Rooker's in
He's
there.
back
Oh,
from
cool.
2, yeah. It's the same characters from 2,
Yeah.
just with
I
a
gotta replay
recast.
2.
I
like,
haven't played
Right,
2.
yeah.
I actually it's actually
You've
one of the
never
only
played
ones I
Black
didn't
Ops
play.
2? Holy
I
crap.
didn't play Black Ops 2, 3, or 4.
I have not played 3 or 4, but I played 1 and 2.
I think was
They're
3 the
both
one
pretty
with
good.
co-op or 4?
I played Black Ops 1.
This one brings
Loved
back, this one brings
Black
back
Ops
the co-op.
1.
The numbers, Mason. What do the numbers mean?
Black Ops 1 was great. Like, and that's
Incredible.
the thing. That's why Black Ops would work better as a movie because of all the mind fucking stuff
Yes.
and
Yes,
all
yes,
that sort of
yes.
thing. It would be
Yeah,
good.
the
I mean, that's what-
Modern
sorry,
Warfare
Modern Warfare
stories
just-
are mostly just you've been screwed over and now you're shot in the
Yeah.
head
Yeah.
and you're dead.
Yeah.
We're on to the next
But, like,
character.
If they
Oh,
if
a
they
nuke
do
hit,
the
you're dead. Next
exactly, if
character.
they have the balls to do that, like blow a nuke up, go back to the character for you know
You
how mad I
bring
was as a kid playing that level. I was like, no goddamn way, you just killed my guy.
You've got to
Why
do
would I play
the
as him? What is
God,
going on?
was it Air Force One where they just kill Steven Seagal out of nowhere? You gotta do that. You bring in Steven Seagal, you just kill him immediately. It's one of those movies.
What?
There was a movie Steven
I don't
Seagal was in on a plane and he gets killed pretty quickly.
Air
and people
Force
were
One. I
shot.
haven't seen that in a
Really?
while.
Yeah.
Holy crap!
When was it?
God damn.
Wow.
Also, yeah, I mean, just maybe kill him for real.
Yeah, no, they could definitely do it. And with like
Interesting.
Gears of War TV show moving forward, things like that. Get ready to get a bunch of video game properties as movies and TV shows in the next 5 years.
Okay.
And then end the movie with his On Deadly Ground, the full 20-minute end monologue that he did that they cut down to 4 minutes.
Oh my god.
Yeah. God, which one was it? It was it was executive decision, I think. Kurt Russell one.
It probably was an executive decision.
Yeah. So he was in that one and he got killed out of nowhere. It was cool.
Last topic before we
because Nick doesn't want to talk shit about the Switch too.
Oh, we're not talking about that? That's
Oh man,
talk about that.
It's a
We should talk about
it's
that.
Just very
No,
we all know
it's
that
a-
the
it's a-
Switch
so-
2 cards are crap.
No, so what it is
it's crap.
games that were made for NVMe SSDs. That's why they have to use the internal Switch memory, because the eMMC cards I use are a lot better than what the Switch 1 had, but they're still only about 400 read and write megabit
Yep.
instead of like 2,000 to 3,000 like you get on the consoles.
But we know the Switch 2 cards suck. I
that,
don't know.
that is
it's a
why
mix.
Star Wars
It's a mix of the
Outlaws
cards. Yes,
is using game key cards
Digital
instead
cards.
of putting it on the cart, because their
But it's a
engine
mix
doesn't work with that speed.
of the physical cards sucking and Nintendo not having anything in place to download the game digitally when you own the physical media.
Yep.
Right? Like right now in our consoles, we haven't ran a game off a disc for like more than 10 years. 2014
Well,
or
yeah,
something was the last time.
since the 360 updated to let you just
Literally,
run
yeah.
off the hard drive
Right?
despite your disc.
The problem with Nintendo software, and this is software, so they could be able to fix it, is if there's a physical media in the Switch, it's reading it off that media no matter what. It doesn't download it off the friggin' thing. So
And they
that's
don't
why
have
these
enough
guys are like,
internal
what the hell?
storage to let you also do it. So in the end, it doesn't. Like,
They should,
Surely,
I know.
but surely they could do like an update that
It's
like the
Nintendo.
360 did. Yeah, I know. Like the 360
Yeah.
did. Just do an update
Of
where
course
you've
they
got the
could.
card and you need the card in there to act as your license.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
let us run it off.
Exactly.
But also that
right?
means probably having to tie licenses and all that shit into the cart. Like that's probably what that is. So with Xbox, you can install any game that has a store page. You can just do it with
Correct.
a mobile app or on the website.
Yes.
But you
Yes.
can't do that on PlayStation. Generally, because
You have
can
to own the
only,
game.
You have
You
to
have to
own
own
the
the
game
game.
to download it, and it's instantly unrefundable if you do download it. That is the only way their system works, because they can't.
Which is also a little
They
bit
don't.
shitty.
Well, they just like Microsoft has done all the work that gets none of the plaudits. You know, it's not lauded. But
it's a lot of
we're
work.
used to how well it works, but it's a ton of work with how
Yes.
good
We
their
all
store
take
is.
how good it is on Xbox
I mean,
because that's how we've always
When
had
you
it.
told me you have to have multiple accounts of PlayStation to play games from different regions, that blew my mind.
I
It
know.
still blows my mind. Like, I'll be honest.
I had to have. Luckily, some dude back when NeoGAF was better. Some dude on NeoGAF like nearly 20 years ago made me an American PlayStation
yeah.
account. So luckily, I had that account when you had that Horizon Forbidden West code, so I could use it. Yeah, it's shit house. Like the way Xbox does it is just even the codes are all region locked. Switch,
Yeah.
PlayStation, it's shit. It's just so much better on Xbox.
Yep.
It's just
And that is
it's
one
the
of the
best
reasons why
ecosystem
people ask,
there is.
why would you stay in the ecosystem? It's like, because I've used them all, and it's the only one I like using.
Why do
don't
I
even
not
like
just do an
using
iPhone? Because after using an iPhone, man, I'm used to Android. It's my ecosystem is what it is.
Oh no, I'm all in on Apple.
What I'm saying is that like once you're part of an ecosystem and you get the perks and the advantages, it's
Yeah,
tough to
that's
move out,
it.
right?
It's
like
very tough to be budged out. Very,
Speaking
very
of
tough to be moved.
ecosystems that everyone wants us to stop using, Pete Hines started talking
Yes.
about
Oh,
other things,
yeah.
including Game
So-
Pass.
Yeah, so apparently Game Pass sucks again for like the 70,000th time. Because Pete Hines has decided that he's going to take a shot at Game Pass now that he's not there. Although I
As
don't
you
think he
know-
was wrapped about it even when he was there.
No, he never seemed super thrilled with the purchase and all that. And a lot of the interview he did, which I forget, I didn't link it because you added it or you want to talk about it. I forget. He did an interview with someone. I'll get it. I'll link it in chat later. It was pretty wistful and nostalgic and focused on like the good times when, you know, Robert Altman was funding them, making the things they wanted to make. And he didn't feel or seem too happy about the way the industry has moved. And I think that's pretty normal for a lot of people who've been in there a long time. Things change and they don't like that it changed.
Look, I don't have a problem. Like, everyone's different, right? We all have our opinions on things. So Ed Freeze, we had him on our show, and he was like, "Oh, not sure about Game Pass." It's like, "Oh, I don't know." But he wasn't just spouting nonsense and hyperbole. He was thoughtful in
He had
his
concerns,
doubts.
not
Yes,
he wasn't shit talking.
That's right. He wasn't just like, oh, nah, man, Game Pass is the worst. So I read some of these quotes, and there's one quote I've read where I instantly now have to kind of ignore everything else he says.
I put the link to chat, the link to the interview in chat, which with a double tap.
He's like, subscriptions have become the new four-letter word, right? You can't buy a product anymore. When you talk about a subscription that relies on content, if you don't figure out how to balance the needs of the service and the people running the service with the people who are providing the content, without which your subscription is worth jack shit, then you have a real problem, he said. What do you mean you can't buy a product anymore? What is he talking about?
It's a full... I think he's talking about it in general. It's a much longer quote, but people obviously pull the spicy stuff without context. He's talking about subscriptions in general, and I think it's more music, which movie focused. Where even
but the start of this quote, just reading it really quick. It literally says, "I'm not at these companies anymore." Blah blah blah. At the same time, I'm involved in what I consider to be some short-sighted decision making several years ago, and that's specifically about subscriptions. He brings up a sentence later.
I know it's like the only subscription that has things you can't buy is NSO, where you can't buy the back and games.
That's right. Like on Nintendo Switch, I can't buy those retro games.
Yeah.
If I want to, I can't buy them. On PlayStation, I can buy those retro games. So they put retro games in the classics catalog. I can also buy those separately. Everything on Game Pass, I can buy it separately.
Though Jesse is right. If he's talking about subscriptions as a general, like you can't buy Netflix TV shows. Well, some you can, though, that they release like Blu-ray and stuff like that. But otherwise,
the overall context of that specific quote is just subscriptions in general and not specifically Game Pass. Now, it might include it in his mind, but
zero. Like this has been a talking point against Game Pass for literally 7-8 years, which is like it's all over our games, all over this. Where they're like, just wait.
Which is why whenever
you'll only have to use Game Pass.
Anyone who says anything negative about it, everyone immediately jumps on it. That has been trying to make this reality, even though it's not.
They're trying to manifest it into
For Pete on this, I wouldn't say he was specifically talking about Game Pass, but that is how everyone is going to couch it because he worked at Bethesda and left right before they redid all of their leadership.
I know, but there's an irony. There's an irony to Pete having a go, and that's why I should read the entire interview properly because I know everyone's going to try and angle it like Pete is shitting on Game Pass, shitting on Xbox. But if he was doing that, you'd have to see the irony in that. Like, Bethesda wanted to be bought. They were in trouble. Their games weren't selling. They were in trouble. And reportedly, they wanted to be bought by Microsoft. So there's an irony to then Pete turning around and shitting all over Game Pass.
I don't think he was, because if I look at the context of the previous one, while the interviewer themselves in this article talks about Game Pass and how games launch into it, it feels like the question, which they don't have directly quoted, was actually about the age of subscriptions.
Oh, the second paragraph's not a quote. What the flip? This is the author. God damn.
What the flip?
I know. I'm not a huge fan
I'm reading the second paragraph.
Is.
And I'm like, oh, wow, Pete Hines is really attacking Game Pass here. Talking about how games will be shorter and more attention span focused. But no, this is not a quote. This is just
I would say there's really shitty discourse around what overall is an okay interview, though I don't think it's super clear in this formatting what is and what isn't a quote all the time. You have to actually really pay attention.
It makes sense for industry veterans to be uncertain about something that is new and it's disruptive, right? Game Pass is a disruptive service. It's changing the industry completely. And if you've been in there for decades, you're like, okay, what is going to happen? We can't really predict it. Is it going to make it better or worse for us? We don't know, right? But as laymen, as consumers right now, I'd be able to play maybe like 20% of the games I play every year if I didn't have Game Pass. Like that's just kind of the truth of it.
Friend of the show, Thomas Sala put up a post, I think it was on NeoGAF, unfortunately, where he just talks about how like Game Pass is cool, but it's not the be all end all because Microsoft and their platform isn't that big and important. So I don't understand why people are constantly saying
this is
it's
what
killing
I'm saying.
everything.
Like, this is what bothers me. And come on, everyone knows me. I'm not one to jump out and defend Microsoft here. Like, if anything, I'm the first one to like shit on them. I never understood the way Game Passes harm to the industry was spun.
Mm-hmm.
It never made any sense to me. Like, long before Game Pass existed, let alone when they started adding day one. When was day one? When were day one games added? 2018, 2019?
2017, I think.
No,
with, Sea of Thieves.
2017 is when Game Pass came
You're
out.
right, my bad. It was Sea of Thieves release. So
Sea of Thieves.
2018.
It was either 2018 or 2019 when day one was added. Long before 2018,
Oh my god.
the
2018
industry
Thieves,
was heading into trouble.
Yes.
Long before
Yes.
Game
The
Pass
industry
even
had
existed.
already shifted heavily to being focused on mobile games and free to play.
Microtransactions.
We've only just
Do you remember the little
has only just caught up to what has already happened like 6-7 years ago.
Remember the little multiplayer codes in every physical box because they didn't want people buying
Yes.
used copies anymore. Like all the random
Yes.
multiplayer modes attached to games which never had them before. Like,
And this is what bothers me about the way everything Microsoft does is reported. So I need to be careful how I word this, but you know, the idea of games being given away on a subscription started in at least from a modern recent history sense, started with PlayStation. So
Yeah.
Sony
It's
needed
Plus.
something. Sony needed a way to get people to subscribe to Plus because they couldn't get away with what Microsoft were doing because Microsoft's service was far superior. So we're like, well, we can't just charge for this because ours is shit. So how do we get these people to subscribe? Okay, we'll paywall the cloud saves and we'll give them free games, 2 or 3 free games every single month. How cool is that? Guess what? I started subscribing because of the free games.
Yeah.
As soon as they gave free games, I was like, shit, I'll subscribe.
And they were good
it
games
started
too,
with
at the time.
Sony.
Like,
Oh, they were great games.
yeah.
Metal Gear Solid 4 was part of PlayStation
Yeah.
Plus. I was like,
Yeah.
holy shit. So that was Sony that started that. And then the multiplayer having the code, like you just said earlier, that was, I think, PlayStation that did that first as well. Or was it EA?
I know. I think it was
EA that did
EA
the
with like Mass Effect.
Was it
3
EA or
and
I thought it might have
PlayStation
been
that did the
Ubisoft
online pass,
too,
the online
to be
pass
honest.
thing?
Dead Space and I
Like-
think Mass Effect 3, Dead Space 3 and Mass Effect 3 both had the online pass.
And Ubisoft is doing it a lot too, if I remember right. Like,
So, yet it seems to be Microsoft that's always credited with doing all these shitty things for some reason when it's really not them.
it's always whoever the industry punching bag is, right? Like, remember people started bashing Blizzard for the loot boxes and all that stuff, and it's like, hey, your darling Steam and Valve, they're the ones who started this whole damn thing, by the way. But no one ever realizes that. Like,
That's
it's
the stuff that bothers me, like the way everything is spun. So, even like again, long before Game Pass existed, the industry was already heading towards a AAA crash.
Yeah.
Which again, weirdly, kind of started with Sony when they started pushing for the best graphics, best this, best.
When they stopped making games like Infamous, you know, and when Infamous started becoming games like God of War, like, you know what I mean by that? Like, the last Infamous game was so like it was too less Infamous and more like their future stuff.
Yeah, but if you, it depends how far you want to go back. So the big epic.
Oh, you want to go even further back? Yeah,
The
like
big epic, grand, story-driven action game started, I would argue, with God of
Uncharted?
War 2005.
Okay, fair enough. But those are still really gamey, though. Those are still really arcadey. Like, it wasn't a focus on like the narrative
but I adored the original God of War. But if you think of the original God of War, cutscene heavy, interactive cutscenes, even when you had the fucking QuickTime events where you were screwing the girls and all that sort of stuff, like, and it was huge and visually was unbelievable. God of War 1 and 2 for their time, and then God of War 3 on PlayStation 3 was just visually unbelievable. Like, it kind of started there with God of War, and then progressed when Uncharted came along, and then so on and so. And then Microsoft also with Halo
and Gears, obviously, right? Gears is the big one.
Gears,
there.
although that was epic, strangely.
Oh, you're right. Yeah,
begin
Microsoft
with.
published.
It was epic technically to begin with. So it's just I find it funny that it's always Microsoft that's somehow blamed when they're never really the ones that started it. The only thing that 100% is horrible for the industry and Microsoft 100% started it, paying for online with Xbox Live. That is 100% on Microsoft. They started it. The others followed, and it's shit. and now we're stuck with it.
One could argue if they didn't start it, we'd be behind 10 years of online gaming today in general, because they did innovate. When Xbox Live came out, there was nothing else like it on the market, even on PC. Even on PC, there wasn't anything. PC people, man, we had to use friggin' GameSpy and Hitachi. If anyone in chat remembers flipping Hitachi servers, bro, holy crap, those sucked. Like,
yeah,
even on PC, you had to pay money to talk to people. If you're like, when I was playing WoW back in the days, yes, he knows, event servers. And those weren't cheap. Those were like $15 a month. A guild have to pay for it, right? To get like that
more if you
quality.
wanted the bigger ones. But for the topic here, going through and rereading more and more the interview, I don't like, and I do think it has led to a lot of what's happening is like when you actually go through and look at this, I gotta fix it. I had to set up.
It's being spun as if you're shitting on Xbox and Game Pass, but
what the question was. The question is,
right?
what does success even mean in the age of subscriptions? But then this is all them talking, and then Pete Hines talks about subscriptions in general. So I don't know what the actual question was, but everyone just assumes he must be shitting on Game Pass.
I really hate interviews that don't give the question.
Yeah, I have none of these give the question.
Yeah,
they write as long as his answer is, they write their own thoughts, and then those thoughts mix into what the question ends up being. Like I'm not a fan of this type of setup, especially because it just gives all the people out there who aren't going to read any of it. They're just going to take that tension is hurting the creators themselves. Like he's not talking about Xbox and Game Pass. He is talking about everyone who creates content for any type of subscription service. And it's true. Yeah. Nothing he says here is wrong when you look at how subscriptions work. But every single website is reporting it as this must be about Xbox and Game Pass because he used to work there.
It's like that misquote.
And because
it's shitty, isn't it?
The question isn't there. It's the previous paragraph is entirely about Microsoft and Game Pass and shutting down studios. But then there's no question.
Yeah, 100%. And it's like it's done on purpose to try and like
it should not be dead to you, Machine XP. There's nothing in this interview I've read where I disagree with him.
I'm pretty sure he's joking.
It is. And that's the shit that bothers. And that's why I said from the start, is he actually talking about? They're making it look like he's talking about.
Dude, and this isn't even the first time this week. You had that one quote by the Machine Games developer, right? And perfectly reasonable quote for the question being asked. Talking about Game Pass players, they often just check for a little bit. So how do we make sure that initial experience is still really engaging while also still staying true to our values of a story, a long-term story we're telling? You know, like. Yeah.
But it then just goes everyone. So the main issue is that the majority of the industry that covers it, and we had talked with someone at freaking Summer Games Fest and at Gamescom. We talked to people in the industry, well known, well liked, who truly believe in their heart of hearts that Game Pass is unsustainable. Like they use that phrase. They absolutely they just took it as an it. So it's like that's weird. I see so many in Game Pass, but we all know it's unsustainable. It's literally what somebody said to me. I'm like. What? Why? Okay.
They did this base assumption that A, it's unsustainable. B, I love it. I love it. And people are like, just wait. Soon you'll only be able to play a game through Game Pass. Only. I'm like, give me one. Give me one video game you can only.
When the reality is, that only happens on NSO.
Exactly. Like, they'll blame that on Xbox.
No, like. I don't know. For me personally, you'll never convince me that Game Pass isn't the greatest thing ever. For me, it's the best of both worlds. You get to try out the brand new games straight away, and if you love them enough, you buy them on sale. Like, again, I mentioned Uncharted 4 for myself earlier. I had already stopped buying games day one in 2016 because I was tired of paying $100 Australian for a game that I could then wait 2 months and get it for 50. I was tired of it, so I'm like, I'm not doing this anymore. So I stopped buying games day one. That was before Game Pass even existed. We're now with Game Pass. It's great. Oh, cool. The latest game came out. I can play it day one. You know what? I fucking love this game so much that as soon as I see it on sale, I'm going to buy it.
Like, you don't think I'm going to buy Expedition 33 when it goes on sale? Of course I am. I want to own that game, right? Like,
I mean, look, I buy games less now because I'm fortunate enough to get codes.
You just yell at me and I hand them to you.
Yeah. But even then, though, we haven't reached like that point of saturation where a lot of like coverage people have, where they kind of can't relate to Game Pass because they're like, yeah, well, we get everything for free anyways because we're a big publication, right? And
Yeah.
it's like, yeah, well, we're not quite there yet. Jesse is because he's like our main review editor, right? But that being said,
like
it's
I
not
just
that
get
far
the
removed.
things that I review, but generally there's not extras. Like we got 4. It was really nice. Borderlands 4 is a 4-player co-op game. We got 4 copies. There's myself, John, Fengus, and Fairy. Fengus and Fairy focusing on trying to do guides and SEO stuff. John and myself working on the review. Like that's rare for us.
Man, I'm so annoyed that they didn't give Hollow Knight early because there'd be so much guides and reviews for this. God damn.
Yeah.
But like Rogue Prince of Persia, I plan to buy that on sale. I'm enjoying it that much. I'm loving it that much that, and let's be honest, Ubisoft games go on deep sale.
Ubisoft also will just hand me anything I ask for. So if you want, just let me know.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've always told you that. Especially if they're small.
Hey, but look at Lost Crown though. I loved Lost Crown so much that I bought that upgrade like a fucking moron twice.
Wait, twice?
I bought it. Yes. Oh my god. So I didn't know. So what happened was, how did I screw up? I can't remember. I ended up paying for it twice
on the same platform.
Yes.
Did you get like the deluxe edition? Didn't realize and buy the upgrade or something?
I think I bought. I think I bought the deluxe edition and then didn't realize they were doing an upgrade. I can't remember. All I know is that I ended up paying twice, like an idiot. So I'd be fine with Rogue Prince of Persia buying it later, even though I'm playing it now for free. I'm fine buying it later when it goes on sale. That's one case, it's an amazing game.
Where it's like you buy games you already have and you like. The other case is because you already have Game Pass and you're topped up for 2-3 years. And a game comes out on sale, you're like, you know what, I'll pick it up. I haven't spent money on a video game in a while. Why not? Right? That happened to me. I just bought Rogue Legacy like yesterday, day before. Right? Like,
I ended up buying Crackdown 3. When it went on sale, I ended up buying Crackdown 3 because it was $20. So I was like, I've already played this, but you know what, man, I fucking loved it. I want to own it, so I bought it.
Yeah.
The other thing I feel, again, for me, Game Pass has done, it has led to me buying more DLC for games.
Yes. Speaking of, I'm thinking of buying the indie DLC because I love the first game, the base
that
game.
are within Game Pass. Yeah. So it's like, well, I didn't buy the game. This DLC is $10-15. I'll just grab it.
It's 20 US. It's probably a little more for you.
I'm talking just generally speaking. There's been DLCs that have been like $10-15 Australian dollars, so I just bought them because I didn't buy the game.
The Forza Horizon games, I usually just get the upgrade, whatever, because I know I'm going to play them.
And then they'll give you the code, and you get to own the whole game once it's delisted.
You know, they never gave me the code for the last, and I'm kind of
Me neither.
Yes, Abdul, I do that too. Yes, Abdul, I do that too. Every time I see a sale on Xbox, I'll just scroll the page, and I'll see a game that, oh yeah, and it's like $4. So I'm like, I have no intention of playing this game. It's $4, so I'm just gonna buy it.
That is what fuels Steam. Is people just building backlogs.
People are like, oh, no one in Game Pass plays games. Yeah, what do you think people would Steam do? They hoard their libraries and they never flip and play them ever.
Yeah, I own every Battlefield game and have not played any of them because they go on sale for like $2, $3,
and they gave away
$4.
the really good edition of Battlefield 1 for Christmas last year on EA Play.
I own every single Assassin's Creed game except for Shadows at this point. I'll get it to it.
So do I.
I haven't beaten an AC game since Brotherhood.
I haven't beaten an AC game since 2.
No,
but I own all of them except
I at least beat Brotherhood, man.
That kills me with John. John hasn't played one since Black Flag, and he only played like Black Flag and 2. And when he's like, "Oh, I'm all over that Black Flag remake," I'm like, "Man, I have literally played and beaten every single Assassin's Creed game. I love Black Flag. Now you're gonna steal it from me."
That's so true, Buzz Swan. They're like Pokemon. I gotta collect them all. I have no intention of playing them, but I'm just gonna buy them all.
For the people reading this coming in late, Pete Hines, I feel, was poorly misrepresented in that article.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because when you don't get the actual question being asked, I don't like it.
Sharon Loftus said something recently too. I forget what it was.
Yes, Sharon Loftus made some comments as well, but
it was more about microtransactions and that type of stuff, where like the single player game. She just said the basic thing of single player games don't keep making money. Companies want your game to keep making money if they're going to invest in it.
Oh, speaking of, I mean, we're not going to talk about this, but Bend is working on a multiplayer game. Wow, so much for people expecting them to do a single player again.
Yeah.
See, to me, that's another game. That's another PlayStation game that would do well on Xbox.
I actually fully agree. With the American-centric audience Xbox has,
Days Gone,
I think it would do well. Yeah.
And I actually quite enjoyed Days Gone.
I've heard it's really good. I've owned it for 5 years.
PlayStation. It's good.
It went
That's
until
good.
$15.
liked
I picked it up. Why not?
It's again like I mean, this is
wait,
me.
but you
I'm
skipped the
consistent.
cutscenes, don't you? I've heard like the story is the best
Yeah.
part of that game. Like,
I don't know. I wouldn't know.
oh, did you watch Sons of Anarchy?
The thing with Days Gone is, for me, like a lot of these games, it's just a lot.
Yeah,
It's a lot. I'm enjoying it, but it's a
Yeah.
lot.
Fixed up Days Gone's all right. It's just too long. And the really cool horde stuff mostly happens at the very end.
Yeah, I heard about that.
But it feels good. Gunplay's good.
Yeah.
The driving is good.
Looks good. Yeah, driving's fine. It's a good game.
Never
It's just
looked
a
up the
lot.
history of Oregon and why it was settled. Might be our most racist state.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
But like Days Gone is why I don't take stock into the stuff like Horizon Zero Dawn sold so and so, right? I remember when Days Gone
Yeah, I
sequel
know.
was canceled, blah blah blah.
8 million.
The creator was like, "If you want to
sold
support
8
a
million.
game, it sold 8 million." But the creator's like, "You want to support a game? Buy it in the first month." Basically, just showing like the most important part of game
Yeah.
sales.
Yeah.
It's that initial purchase. Eleni and or someone in our Discord said the same exact thing. Like it's that initial purchase that really matters, not the ones
it's full
$10.
price.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. And that's the other reason I've never really, whenever I see the sales of the Horizon franchise, I'm like,
Yep.
okay, bro. I'm like,
Right.
all right.
Right.
This
Like-
isn't a Mario Kart 8 Deluxe 60
Yeah.
million situation where you
Exactly.
know that all of those were basically near full price because that was the only way to get those games.
$40 because it never really goes below that.
Yep.
That's right.
And even
So
it's
not
rare
the same
40, like-
situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I picked up Horizon Zero Dawn's complete edition for
Yes.
like $10 or $15
Yes.
Australian.
I
was,
picked it up
like,
for
so
$15,
cheap.
and I'm like, why?
Yeah.
Not? Sure.
I was like, okay, sure.
Days Gone, I picked up for $15. I'm like, why not? I need more
Yeah.
games on this thing.
Yeah.
You gonna get Yote? Really quick, sorry, before you move on.
No, I never played Tsushima.
Sushima's all right.
Tsushima was all right.
I run into the issue with Yote where I just had Assassin's Creed Shadow do this story.
Oh yeah, dude, same exact story, like almost identical story. It's super
It's weird how that happened. It's not a knock against Sucker Punch or anything. It's just like
for movies, it makes sense. Scripts get walked around, a bunch of people see them, and people make the similar scripts. Games, I have not seen it before like this. But from what it seems, it looks to be better than Tsushima in almost every way. So I'm kind of excited. I don't know. I haven't turned this thing on all year. I need a reason to turn this console on.
I'm very thing with these open world, semi-open world games. It's why I haven't really gone back to Forbidden West.
Yep, I agree.
I agree.
I played Tsushima for 15 hours. I did the entire first island, and I'm like, yeah, I kind of did everything I wanted to do.
Even
done.
Shadows. Like I started it and I was really enjoying it, and then I just saw the map get bigger and bigger. And
you can mainline Shadows in like 25. You can
I think I
mainline
might do
Shadows
that.
in 25 hours if you really want to.
It's just, why are these games? I'm hoping that First Light, I'm hoping that 007 First
20 hours.
Light.
They are that big
linear.
because that is what most people want. Look at Valhalla. That one's their biggest seller ever, and it was the biggest game at the time.
I think it's okay for Ubisoft to make these games. They make what they make. They know what they do. People like them. It's okay. Not every game needs to be like that, but I'm
just
hoping
hope First
Fable
Light is
isn't
super linear.
like super open. I prefer Instance so much more than I do like this big giant open world. So I hope the new Fable kind of leans in that direction. Personally,
I hope E-Day is linear.
it's definitely going to be. It's definitely going to be. With Rod gone, they're going to go back to their
Please.
strengths. As much as I really did like the open
Please.
areas in Gears 5.
Yeah, I mean, those
they're
were
gonna go
just
back.
open corridors to get to the closed off areas anyway.
But I liked them. It
they
explored
were
a
good.
little more. Had a couple probably the hardest fights in that game were in the open areas, optional areas.
It's too much.
And dude, skipping through a friggin' lightning storm with glass crystallizing in front of you. Come on,
That looked cool. I'm not saying the
Yeah.
game looked like
Yeah.
shit. I'm just saying, when I play a Gears game, I'm not interested in
Make it as big and open
fucking-
and loot focused as you can. I'd be happy. That's me.
I like that the
love
jack
open
upgrades
world
were
looter shooters.
useful. Yeah, I'm probably picking up Borderlands 4. I think because with a friend crew. Because if it looks like Destiny, we actually enjoyed Destiny 1 a lot together. We still replay that every so often. It'll be good.
I miss the days of short games.
There's still plenty
That's
of
why
short games.
that's why I love Expandalins, man. Infamous First Light.
There's a billion short games out there.
Oh, you liked First Light, huh?
I loved First
I
Light.
thought the first two were
I
significantly
loved
better.
First Light.
Personally.
And Hive Busters, so
Oh,
good.
Yeah.
Hive Busters. Forza Horizon 2 presents Fast and Furious. God, that was good. That was the best Forza Horizon for me. So nice and short, tiny map, Easy to beat. Oh, I loved it.
Oh man,
Loved
you ready for? God, I really hope they announce
Astro's Playroom, over in about 5 hours. Ah,
Okay, yeah, but
amazing.
Like, Astro was significantly better than Playroom. Like it was an actual
Was
video
it?
game. Yeah, are you kidding me? Come on. Okay, anyways, we are
But
so
again,
off. This happens every time I
Astrobot-
win, Nick. Jesse, you got to stop us, bro.
Astrobot got a bit long. It's what
You're
concerned me before the
You're
game
right,
came
yeah.
out. I was worried that when Sony was like,
Yeah.
so many levels, so big. So I was like,
Yeah.
no.
And they keep adding more and more levels, and I'm like, I kind of don't want to play
know.
more. Like,
Yeah, I'm like, no more. Like,
stop.
what I loved about Playroom was that it was just this amazing, short, sharp,
Yeah.
punchy little thing. It was over nice and quick. And because it was so fun, I wanted to play more, so I wanted to 100% it, and I wanted.
Yeah.
And then Astrobot, it was like, there's another galaxy. And
You know what
another
game was like
galaxy, and
perfect
another
length?
galaxy. I'm like,
Super Lucky's Tale was like the perfect length for me.
yeah, that was a good
Played
length.
it 100% at every
It
level.
was.
Just had a great time. You know, like
Yeah, it was. Super Lucky Star was good. Donkey Kong Bonanza, on the other hand,
too long.
oh boy, God, that's long.
Is it longer
So
than
long.
Odyssey? Even because Odyssey was pretty long.
I think Odyssey wasn't that long.
But like it was still like 20 hours. Like Wonder was a good length for me. Like it finished, and I'm like, this was a good length. I had a good time. You know, what is that?
Super
Just a
Mario Brothers
notebook.
Wonder was,
Oh, that's cool.
With a pen.
but yeah, that was
You got
some
that at
kind of
Gamescom?
tangent.
Yeah, it was in.
That
It was a
was
stuff.
some
Yeah, I
kind
don't
of
even want to
tangent.
try going back to how we got there. At Game Pass.
I don't know.
All things
I don't know
Game
what
Pass.
I'm going to do with these timestamps. It'll be interesting.
For the most part, I always had the thing up, but not always because you just randomly tangented. But it is now time.
But anyway,
In fact,
yep.
yeah, I did this one for Aarsal because I know his brain gets hurt by the
No!
main one. We are playing.
not-
What year,
Yes,
my dear?
Yeah, I do not have the mental friggin'. All right.
All right.
See this?
It's time.
Yeah. Okay.
Name a game. I mean, what? Yeah. Jesus.
I'll
What
make
year?
it
My
with
dear?
chat. Chat's gone. Okay.
Where
The
Jesse-
category for this
and
week,
without John-
in honor
with-
of all of our. Oh, that's a lot of reverb. Holy shit!
That's huge echo. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
it's reverb. This would be echo.
Reverb, sorry. Oh my god.
The category for this week, in honor of the things I just showed off, is Gearbox.
Ooh, interesting.
Games they have made or published.
Okay. Interesting.
Nick,
And
who
the
are
good
we
thing is,
playing
without
for?
John, this will be far more. I may not win.
Oh,
but this
please! I
will be
always
more
lose.
John's
enjoyable.
guessing is really annoying.
John's
mean?
guessing.
Oh, did
and
he go, like,
John's
just
bullshit
one above or
where
something?
No,
A
he
game
just-
that came out on.
Yeah, he always seems to randomly
he'll
know.
say.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
like
really?
he'll guess random numbers and somehow get them right. But then, so with John, it's one of two things. He'll either just spout a random number that's right, or Jesse will be like, this game came out on the Dreamcast, right? And the Dreamcast came out in like 2000. And then
Yeah.
John's like, 1975, before the fucking console even existed. It's like... And that's how you know that his numbers are just fucking made up. Because he'll just say some year when the console didn't fucking exist. Oh my god. So at least, yeah, I may not win today, but at least you're not going to be like, oh, this game that came out on Xbox One, and then you'll be like 2002. And
Wait,
just
guys,
put
message
some
me.
random fucking
I just
number out
realized. Yes, I'm feeling better, and yes, I know we go live soon. Sorry, I'm back.
there. Yes. So obviously we play for our lovely patrons.
Who never messaged me anymore.
Who never bother getting the free games we're offering. I am playing for Jacques de Guerre. I don't know if I pronounced that right.
French.
And yes, Jacques de Guerre.
Jacques.
And Aarsal is playing for Adam.
Adam.
Adam. That's the
Nice
only
and
name.
simple.
Adam. There was no
Nice and
surname. There was no nothing. It was just Adam. I don't even know if these two people are
All
still
right.
patrons.
Progenitor of
They're probably not.
humankind.
They're
That's probably
not.
why they
But
do
anyway.
not message me.
Don't you have like a huge library of games at this point? Like codes?
No,
Or
yeah,
you can
I
give
hand them
away,
out all
right?
the time on the Discord.
Yeah.
And go to discord.gg/XboxEra. There's a giveaway up right now for 20 of them. Because my list,
Oh damn.
my list ballooned over Gamescom back up to like 140.
Oh god. Okay.
Annoying.
All right.
Let's
So spin
go.
rules really quick for those who have not been here before.
Yeah.
I'm going to give a game. You're going to guess what year it came out. I will let you know the platforms it released on.
And if we're under point, no, if we're above no point,
closest without going over
gets 1.
Yes, okay.
And if you nail it, you get 3.
All right.
Yes. Let's do this.
And I got cidered by the missus.
Nice.
Cool.
I got an apple
feeling a little different.
I think
Oh, yeah.
I just want to have like a little bit of an announcer on my voice. Gentlemen, this game was published by Gearbox. What year did Duke Nukem 3D 20th Anniversary Edition World Tour come out on Microsoft Windows, PlayStation 4, and Xbox One?
Duke Nukem 3.
20th Anniversary Edition World Tour. On the Xbox One, PS4, PC generation.
I can't remember if this was launch year.
Gentlemen, give me your years in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got 2015 from both. Neither of you get a point.
It was 2014.
It was 2016.
Oh,
You're very close.
I actually had 2016 written down, and this guy said launch
That's what
year,
Nick
and
says
then he
every
changed
time
it.
you're not allowed to say it.
Dang it! Oh man.
Well, gentlemen, we're going to go with one they worked on directly. For Valve, what year did Half-Life Opposing Force release on macOS, Linux, and Windows PC? Is it
Which one? Sorry.
Half-Life Opposing Forces.
An expansion for the first Half-Life game.
Shit. Sorry, my wife is messaging me, so I'm distracted.
No one messaged me, but I'm so distracted.
Amanda's playing True Blood, so I just seen ladies make out nude.
God, isn't Half-Life's like old, isn't it?
The original Half-Life, yes, not 2.
Oh wait.
Oh, the original, because I was about to put like 05.
No comment.
Gentlemen, give me your years in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Getting it correct is Bearded John. AKA Aarsal Masudi. It was, in fact, 1999.
I had 2001 initially, and then you said it was old. Why'd you go higher than that?
I don't know. I just know that Half-Life 2 was like roughly 2004, so I'm like, well, it has to be before that.
Gentlemen, what year did Brothers in Arms Road to Hill 30 release on macOS, Windows PC, PS2, and Xbox?
This is like a war game, right? I'm assuming.
I think Brothers in Arms were RTS.
Sorry, you said PS2 and Xbox?
PS2 and Xbox.
I have my year.
Give me your year in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No one got it right, but closer without going over is one. Aarsal So Blazers Masudi. It was 2005.
Oh my god, really? I assumed earlier. Interesting. Okay, this is definitely just luck, by the way. Nick, I have no idea what these games are. I'll be honest.
Oh, I didn't know with that one either.
A lot of times that ends up just going by knowing when the generations were, which John doesn't.
Yeah.
Which is
if you didn't give us those, like it came on PS2, Xbox, I'd be screwed.
Gentlemen, I shouldn't have to give it to you this one. This one came out this generation. It's on absolutely everything, including PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X and S, PC, Mac OS. It is Tiny Tina's Wonderlands.
Great game.
Oh, that's recent.
Okay.
That's recent.
Way better than Borderlands 3.
That's recent.
Abdul knows them all because he's pulled up the Wikipedia article.
I'm gonna get this wrong.
Am I gonna be over 1 year or?
I'm think I'm over 1 year too. But,
Gentlemen,
I should play it safe.
Give me your years in 5, 4, 3.
I think I'm 1 year over.
One.
I think I'm 1 year over. I think I'm 1 year over.
You were 1 year over. It's 2022.
Yes! Oh god, I had 23 connected too. Then I'm like, you know what? No, it's 1 year over for sure. I moved back.
7-0 for one Aarsal So Blazers Masudi.
I knew it was like a couple years after 3. If I didn't look up 3 as 2019, by the way, I would have completely screwed this up. Like earlier in the show. No, earlier in the show. It It was.
I knew it was either 22 or 23. I just couldn't remember which.
Yeah.
Tiny Tina's
I see
Girls.
COVID has zapped my memory of the early 20s.
Gentlemen,
Like,
what year did Aliens Colonial Marines come out on?
wait, I thought it never, didn't release. Was that a different game?
Aliens Colonial
No, it did.
Marines released on
That was the one that
Microsoft
was like a
Windows,
disaster.
PS3 and
like a
Xbox
disaster.
360.
That was Colonial. That was Marine something.
So Isolation was then, and that was. So this
I'm
was
gonna say
before
PS3
Isolation.
and 360.
Yeah, this was before Isolation.
Isolation was an Xbox One game, wasn't it?
Yeah. No, or came out on 360 as well. I think
Oh,
Isolation.
really?
Didn't it?
I didn't know.
Gentlemen, give unto me your years.
I'm up by 1 year.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I think it's 09.
No, believe it or not, Nick is closer without going over.
was
Because it
12?
was 2013.
What?
Oh, I was actually going
Really?
to say 12. I was actually going to put 12.
Holy crap!
Yeah, it was just
I thought
just
Isolation- wait, when did
before the
Isolation
next
come
gen
out?
hit.
14. 14. Isolation was 14.
Ah, I didn't realize
That
they
I
were
knew.
so close
If
to
he had
each
said
other.
Isolation, which he couldn't, but if he had said Isolation, I would have got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Colonial Marines was not good. But what was good,
Yeah,
that was
even
a
though
disaster.
fans weren't the biggest fans of this port, what year did they bring to PC Halo Combat Evolved?
Oh, I remember this. Ah, crap. I remember this. The port sucked, but I played this as well.
God. I know it didn't
Gentlemen.
launch same day as Xbox, but
Give me your years.
God, when did that happen?
In 5,
It had to be before.
4.
No, I think I'm screwed up. I think
3.
it's after Halo 2. No,
Is
what?
it? That's
I
what I
don't
was
know.
trying to remember.
It is after Halo 2, isn't it? It's like 05?
Was it after Halo 2?
No, you both got it right.
What? Really?
Oh,
Alright.
because that was my first thought. I'm like, it
Yeah.
had to be before Halo 2, and Halo 2 was 04. So I'm
Yes,
like, surely
yes,
it came out on
exactly.
PC before Halo 2.
That's why I put 03, but then I made me think, like, I played it myself, like 06. So I don't know when it came out. Like,
I almost put 02, but I'm like, I'm sure it wasn't like
I had
the
02
next
selected
year. I
initially.
didn't think it
Yeah.
was the next year.
Gentlemen, what year did their most famous franchise begin? That's right. What year did Borderlands
Got it.
release on the 360 and PS3?
at least I think I got it. I swear this better be
And
correct.
I think it was
swear.
also Mac and Windows.
I'm not going to change my guess. I'm just going to stick with it.
Oh, excuse me.
No, I should change it. I should change it. This,
Gentlemen, give me your years in
shit.
5, 4, 3, 2, 2, 2, 1, 1,
damn it.
1.
this is wrong. It's 09, isn't it? It's 09. Right?
You're right. It was
It is
09.
07? It was 09.
Yeah, you're both
It was
wrong.
09.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
No
You know,
problem.
I had
knew it.
06. I had 06
Oh,
and
06
changed
is
to
crazy.
07 and changed to 07.
I put 07, and then I'm like, it's not 07, but I committed. I couldn't change it. I knew it was 09. God damn it.
I
Was
had
Fallout 3
06.
07? I feel like Fallout 3 was 07. Right?
So we both get a point for being close without going over, right?
If you're both closest without going over, nobody gets anything.
All right, fair enough.
There's no
It's
point.
the same
It doesn't
thing,
change
right?
anything.
Yeah, yeah. No delta.
Yeah, it's 10 to
Changed
4
to 07 very last.
with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 left. For Nick to
All
try
right,
and
all
come
right,
back
all right.
from 6 points down. Gentlemen, neither of you have probably ever heard of this, but what year did the Homeworld Remastered collection come out on Mac OS and PC? There's a new one of these coming out.
That's a PC game, isn't it? That could be literally anything in the last like 20 years
Let me look
or
up
more.
when it originally released. That'll help you. Homeworld game release date.
Those are PC games.
So the
That could be any-
original Homeworld 3 is
Homeworld
supposed to come out this year.
Remastered.
The collection.
Collection.
Yeah,
instead.
remastered
Yeah.
collection. The original game released in 1999.
Yeah, okay. That's what I kind of figured.
Number 2
Um,
released in 2003.
Yeah, I was about to say it has to be like way
and
after that.
3 is relatively recent, I think.
3,
They announced it
I
recently,
think, got
didn't they?
delayed and hasn't come out yet. Was supposed to come
Yeah,
out.
but they like announced it in a random
Yeah.
event we saw like a year or two ago.
You got a wide range
No,
to play
but-
with, gentlemen. Tell me your
This
years.
is very much a John. This is very much a John
In
step in the
5,
dark.
4.
Yeah. Yeah, this could be literally anything.
2, 1.
Oh, wait. Oh wow!
Oh my god, I had 12 selected. I moved it to 13.
But Aarsal gets a point because it was 2015.
Oh, dang it! I had 14 selected, but I'm like, no, there's no way. I knew it
That
wasn't
was a random stab in the dark.
because you didn't say. Wait, would you say games live gold? What was the PC initiative called again in like the mid 2000s?
Games with gold.
No, it wasn't Games with Gold. It was
I'm sorry,
Live something.
Xbox Games for Windows Live.
Yes.
Games
Would
for
you say
Xbox
that, or would you
Live.
just say Windows? I'm
I
kind of
just say
curious.
Windows. And don't,
Okay,
it doesn't say it there.
All right.
Gentlemen,
Oh shit, there's a super chat we forgot. Fuck.
we can get it right after this. What year did Borderlands the pre-sequel release on PS3, 360, PC, Mac, and Linux?
Yeah. Okay. So Borderlands 1, 2. Wait. Sorry. You said 360?
Yep.
God, they released games so quick back
So
then. Oh my
the
God.
Handsome Collection
What
is
the
when a lot of
hell?
these things came to.
Yeah.
Current gen.
Jesus. Like
Then.
same generation. That's 3 Borderlands
And not
games in one
Xbox
generation.
One. And not Xbox One.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
PS4.
But gentlemen,
Which gives you a small window.
Yep.
give me a year. In 5, 4, you're both going to be wrong. 3, 2, 1. You're both wrong.
Damn it.
But Aarsal is closer. It was 2014.
Oh.
A year
wow.
after. I
So-
know. I put some
Interesting.
tricky ones in
Xbox
there.
One came out.
I knew it was like right at the generation time because
Wow,
Borderlands
okay.
2 was like 2011, I think, or 2012.
Okay.
But yeah.
I don't have Borderlands 2 in here, I don't think.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah. So you can look it up. When's Borderlands?
No
2012,
idea.
I think.
Don't care. Gentlemen,
I'll have to look that
I
up.
do care about this one, though. When did new Tales from the Borderlands release for the Windows, Switch, PS4, PS5, Xbox One, and Xbox Series X and S? This is the follow-up to the Telltale game that was not nearly as good as the Telltale game.
Wait, you said this gen?
Yes.
Huh.
It launched on
Interesting.
everything. Current and previous gen.
To be fair, this gen has gone on for almost 5
Yeah,
years.
I know.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
That's not even long anymore.
It isn't. It just feels long. That friggin' COVID vortex, bro.
Gentlemen,
Vortex.
give me your New Year's in 5, 4, 4, 3, 3, 3,
My
2,
God.
2, 2, 2, 1, 1.
You know, what the heck?
You know what my app just did?
We both got it?
You both got it. 2022.
You know what my app just did? That 0 wasn't in line with
Yeah.
the 2,
Did it move it?
and it moved it up on its own.
Dang.
It just my 0 just went. Whoa. I was like, whoa.
Well, Nick, you're
what
down
the fuck?
8 with 5 to go.
Dang.
I
Another
said
game.
I might not win, but at least Ursul's not like 1987, 2073.
Oh, no, bro, I'm so
like he's not just
tired.
putting random fucking years out there.
Having that happen the first time when you don't, like, you just don't think about it, but it still happens 30 times in when he should know when all of these have come out now.
Maybe he does this to bug Nick.
No, he's not that bright. Gentlemen, what year did Brother in Arms Earned in Blood come to the PlayStation 2, the Wii, the Xbox, Windows, mobile, and Mac OS?
What is this Brothers in Arms franchise, bro? Well, I've never heard of this before.
You never heard of
It
Brothers
has
in
more
Arms?
than one game?
Yeah,
like-
it had a lot.
What the heck? It's like a combat shooter, right? I'm assuming.
Can you say the platforms again? PS2, Wii.
PS2, Wii, Xbox, mobile, Microsoft Windows, and Mac OS.
The clue is in. Okay, I'm not going to say it.
The
'cause
flip
I
mobile.
fucking give him
Wait,
the
wait,
answer.
you said mobile?
Yeah, they were old shooter games.
Wii.
Yeah,
In
Wii.
Wii time? Interesting. Interesting. Wait, but
This
Xbox.
can only be 1 year. This can only be 1 year.
Gentlemen, give me
That's
your
on-
years in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, now. You're
It
both
has
wrong.
to be 06.
We're both wrong?
It had to be
Wikipedia
06.
lists 2005.
The Wii didn't exist in 2005.
No, it came out 05, didn't it?
No,
Wii was
the
06,
Wii
yeah.
didn't exist in 05, so it can't be 05.
Maybe it was a port to the Wii when it came out?
So it must have come to the Wii later.
Must have.
Yeah.
Blame
Oh, well, that's
Wikipedia.
not fair.
Yeah.
Because
both
that's
get
what
3
threw
points.
me. You saying
It
the
released-
Wii threw me. I had 2004, and then I'm like, wait, the Wii didn't
no,
exist in
but
2004,
you know what,
so
Nick?
then I changed it to 06 when the Wii came out.
We should have realized because mobile didn't exist in 2005 either. Like Wikipedia is
Yeah,
clearly
well,
adding
Well,
on
it
Wikipedia.
did.
platforms.
Wikipedia.
It did. It did, just not in the way you think.
No, but no game could release on a mobile device.
Because when Jesse said original Xbox, I'm like, oh, that's the clue. They stopped making games for the original Xbox like 04, 05. So I was like, 2004. And then he went Wii. I'm like, wait, the Wii was 06.
Wait, okay, 05 did not have mobile games that like full-fledged games. So
not a
people
mobile
still using like flip
first-person
phones.
shooter.
The first smartphone was the friggin' iPhone, wasn't it? Like 2008.
Throwing the Wii in there screwed it up. That's not fair.
I gave you both 3 points, but you're still down 8 with only 4 to go.
You gave us points. We got it wrong, didn't we?
Oh, yeah, but the Wikipedia got it wrong.
Yes and no, but like
fair
Wikipedia fucked us there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, what year did they port Samba de Amigo to the Wii?
What?
Oh, Samba the Amigo. Samba. Did you hear that?
DMCA.
When did the Switch come out?
The Switch was, what, 2017?
13? Wait,
I think I
Wii U.
Oh, I forgot about the Wii U. Legit, my brain just removed the Wii U from my memory.
think I have this one.
Gentlemen,
If I
sure,
don't
I'm
have
ready,
it, I'm a year
I'm ready.
early.
3, 2, 1.
I might have this a year early.
08, 09?
Yep. I might have this a year early.
You do not have it a year early. You are correct.
Nice.
2008.
All right, okay. Okay. That was fun.
I'm like, I
Game
might
with
be a
3 left.
year early here.
Maybe you're going to get saved with the biggest success outside of Borderlands in their history. A little game I actually enjoyed and played a bit with the missus and the brother. This one was called Battleborn.
Oh, yeah.
PlayStation 4,
I-
Xbox One gen.
Vaguely remember that was a thing.
Wait,
If you remember when Overwatch came out, it got absolutely destroyed by it when they both came out close to each
yeah.
other.
That was too big of a hint, Jesse.
Gentlemen, give me your year in 3. I mean, it's just a fucking... It's what everyone knows about the game. It died because
Yeah,
of
fair enough.
Overwatch. 3, 2,
Fair
1.
enough. Oh, no, you're wrong by a year, Nick.
No, Nick is right.
Rick is right. It wasn't 2017?
Sucked in.
2-point lead for Aarsal with
Overwatch was
2 left.
Wait, are
2016,
you serious?
dude.
Overwatch was 2017? No.
Overwatch, no. Overwatch was 2016.
Overwatch-
Even I
You're
fucking know
right.
that.
The
Overwatch
flipping
was,
Switch came out 2017.
Overwatch was
Oh, man.
2015 on PC, 2016 on console.
Yeah, 2016 on consoles. Yeah. I remember
Oh,
that.
I thought of console. Yeah, I only thought of
Yeah.
console.
God damn. What?
Well, gentlemen,
Ooh, I can still win this.
what
Oh my
year
god, no, I thought I had this in the bag.
did they? What year did they bring a port of one of the best games ever made to PC? That little game
Fortnite.
called Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3.
Plus 4?
Oh,
No,
what?
They ported Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 to PC.
Oh, shit. Now this is going to come down to just guessing, and he'll get it right. You watch.
Well, what consoles
think.
did Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 release on? If you know, that's a big hint.
Well, Tony Hawk 1 and 2 came out on Dreamcast.
Oh, gee.
3 had to be after that.
So.
And then PC would have been after that. So...
When PC ports
Tony
were
Hawk's
back-
Pro Skater. It was not. That wasn't. Oh, it might have been.
Tony Hawk's Pro
I'm looking at
Skater
the
2,
dates,
1
yeah,
and
yeah.
2 both came out on Dreamcast. They both
Yeah,
got
yeah.
ported to Dreamcast. They didn't come out on Dreamcast, but they got ported to Dreamcast.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Gentlemen, give me
Whatever.
your
I'm gonna go with this. Sure, let me give this a
5,
shot.
4, 3,
This is going to be
I'd be
fucking
wildly off.
1.
Whoa, what the hell? Why is my number so off? What is... I'm screwed something up here. Okay, screw you. I've not really played these games, right? I played them a little bit back then. That's it.
You're so wrong. 2002.
What about me?
Two?
Oh,
What? Wait, the third game? How old are these games? What the
99,
hell?
01, 02. Like they just kept coming out.
Wow. For some reason, I thought they were like a 360 game being ported. Not 360. Yeah, 360 game being ported. What
I
the
knew
hell?
Dreamcast for 1 and 2 was like 01. So I'm like, okay, so Tony
no,
Hawk 3,
Yeah, I
then
should've
add
realized.
another year or so for PC. So I was like, okay, 04.
No, it was the same year. They came out in 02.
Didn't PC have a period where they just didn't port anything to PC because and then they started doing it again? Like, that's why they
PC ports weren't great back then. Well,
Okay,
for all the
alright.
marbles, it's a 2-point game. 18 for Aarsal, 16 for Nick.
Ah.
The final one is the hardest one.
Oh, can I still win?
Yes.
Yeah, if you get this right and I got it wrong,
Oh my
win.
god, I just gave up for a second.
What
just now.
year did everyone's favorite Borderlands game, Borderlands Legends, release for iOS?
What? What?
Oh,
I don't even know that's a thing.
neither
I don't
did
even know
I.
that's a thing.
Neither did I. This could be literally anything.
This could be any year post 09 when Borderlands 1 came out.
No, but it would be near.
I don't know.
see what type of game it is. Borderlands Legends. It is a full-on Diablo camera perspective, move people into position to attack.
Oh my
game.
god, really?
Yeah.
For iOS. I didn't even know this was a thing.
Neither do I. I'm gonna go with an educated guess off of their releases, I guess.
I don't know.
let's see
iOS.
what
When was
this-
iOS trying to have games?
That's what I'm thinking too, right?
So
And again,
Borderlands is 09. Borderlands 1 is 09. So it
Yeah.
has to be after that.
Yeah. And I don't think it's after Borderlands 3. I would remember hearing about
When
it.
was Borderlands 3?
This is a discontinued game you've not
19,
been able to play for a
19.
long time.
Okay, that maybe changes things a little bit.
Give me a year in
Go-
3, 2, 1.
Oh, let's go with the original.
I don't know.
Nick, without going over it, but I still win. What? What?
He complains about John all the time, but he just
He got
won the
it?
game. With
2012? Are you
2012
serious?
with a total guess.
God
don't-
damn it!
You
It was a total guess. It had to
don't
be a
get-
total guess.
You do not get to shit on John anymore. You just won the way he does.
I did it once. I did it
Yep.
once.
And it won.
I've done it once.
I knew it'd be near
One.
Borderlands 2, but I thought it'd have more of a development time.
John does it every single time. I've done it one time.
Here, I will show you. You can open the stream again. You can take a look
Yeah,
at what
okay.
this game looks like.
Oh my god, was it a
A
companion
toilet
release of
is
Borderlands
playing
2? Because Borderlands 2 came out 2012. I think it might have been like alongside. You know when they did like that like
For some reason, a
joint
toilet
crap?
is playing this game. I don't know why.
Oh, let me open up the stream again. Give me a sec.
The guy's filming his
What is this
iPhone
video?
with a toilet talking on the right. With a
2012
cigarette
stuff, bro.
butt.
You
But yeah, this is what the game looks like.
damn it,
Yeah,
man.
that looks like what? That's twos, right? I see brick. Or no, brick is one. I can't remember who's what. I'm pretty sure that's.
That's
that rolling at the bottom?
2 with Lilith, isn't it?
Well, Lilith was like. Yeah, no, that's one with Lilith.
One is with Lilith. Oh yeah,
so
2
that's
is
one's
one
group.
with
So Lilith, Roland,
Maya. Yeah.
Brick, and fucking the corn.
Oh my god, this is
Singer.
back when they would release random crap like this alongside their popular games. I should have realized it was Borderlands 2 date. I was thinking like after Borderlands 2, series peak popularity,
I didn't even know.
and then a
this was
year or
thing.
two for development.
What the hell is the
Damn
name
it,
of the
didn't
friggin'
even know
hawk
this was
guy
a
that
thing.
looks like Jonathan Davis from Korn?
No, of course. You're talking about my dude, bro, Mordecai.
Mordecai, thank you.
Didn't
Yeah,
even know that this was.
he was the best.
And then I'm gonna kill his bird. That's the one thing that always pisses me off about Borderlands. It's like we're
really
just gonna kill
irritates
the
me.
people from the previous game and their things to shock you. And it's like I'm not shocked. at all,
Borderlands
man.
3 do that too because I kind of don't even want to know. Like, ugh.
Yes, they
Annoying.
kill the siren from 2 in it.
They
And it
kill Maya.
sucks.
What the
Yeah, I
flip?
hate it. It's terrible.
What? That's crazy.
Well, there you go.
God, surely I'm allowed to pull a random guess out of my ass and
You
win
did,
once.
but that's what
Well,
Nick does.
it
or
wouldn't have been
Brian
random
does, so now
if you
you're
knew
trying-
when Borderlands 2 came out.
I only went off Borderlands 1 because we just discovered that Borderlands 1 came out in 09. Because we put 07, and Jesse's like, it's 09. Well, this has to be after 09.
Yeah, and I assumed it'd be before 2019, obviously, because 3 and blah blah blah.
Well, I don't think, most of the big name mobile games I've heard of, like Doom and all that sort of stuff. Borderlands Legends I hadn't heard of, so it had to be fairly old because I hadn't heard of it at all.
Yeah. I'm telling you, it's one of those times where they release like these companion crap with things because it came out. Borderlands 2 came out 2012 November. So like, if this came out the same year,
Nah, for me, in my head, it had to be old because I had not fucking even heard of it.
wait, they killed Roland too. When did Roland die?
I
Borderlands
had
2?
not heard of it.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, that was one of the major character deaths. I remember.
It did not. Yeah, I was never a fan of their whole. We're gonna shock you by killing these
Did they
people.
kill Scooter in Borderlands 2 as well?
Skeeter?
No,
What is this? Does it still exist on I'm going to check my app store.
No,
No,
Scooter's
it doesn't.
Borderlands.
It's discontinued. I think they killed Skeeter in 3.
They killed Scooter in 3?
Borderlands.
What? That's
Oh, wow.
crazy.
Borderlands 2 is on Mac for $30. BioShock Remastered, $30. Tomb Raider, $40. Wasteland 2 Director's Cut, $30. Man, This War Is Mine, $30. Wasteland 1, $10.
And for how much they cost, that's probably more than the amount of copies they've sold.
Yeah. Sleeping Dogs, $30 on the Mac App Store.
You can get that for like $2 on Steam every
Literally.
other weekend.
BioShock Remastered bundle.
All right, Nick, I'm gonna go
$50.
take a leak, and you can introduce how much we love our
Okay.
patrons.
So yes, as you know, thank you to our patrons Jacques de Guerre and Adam. Jacques, apparently I got you a game, which is great. Now, as you all know, everything we do is powered by our patrons, our wonderful patrons that we love so much. We would not be able to do anything without them. Literally. That's why. Look at that. Love you guys. Yes. So thank you all to our patrons. That's what made I hope you all enjoyed our Gamescom coverage, because you guys made all that possible. Just not for me. Which is fine. I'm okay with that. I'm totally okay with that. I will do my best next year to find a way to fund my own trip.
I'm telling you, bro, forget Gamescom. Come to LA. Come to SFG.
I'd like to go to the US. I still haven't been to the US before, and I'd really like to go.
Oh,
I do have a fear.
Out, right? Yeah.
I do somewhat have a slight fear that I will go to the US and be shot.
No,
but hopefully,
man. Listen, when we were in LA, we were traveling with like a huge pack, right? We even walked through so-called rough area. It didn't matter. Like we were told it was rough. We Ubered first, and we're like, "Yo, this is fine." And from then, we just walked back. Like
I have been told that I have a very aggressive resting bitch face. Like a lot of people have said to me, they're like, "I don't know how you don't get into more fights in like nightclubs and stuff, because you always look very like stern and angry, like you're pissed off with people." So I'm like, "Fuck! If that's how I look, maybe I should avoid a country where people just shoot each other indiscriminately."
It's bad.
It would not bode well for me, like, at all. Because I'll look at someone, like, with my normal face, and they'll be like, "The fuck you looking at, bro?" Bang.
I got a muffin tonight to give the dog food.
So I'm like, but I do really well. Like, I told you, COVID, right before COVID hit, I had booked LA. I had booked Vegas for my 40th. Right before COVID hit.
Yeah.
So I do want to come to the US a lot. I'd really like to.
Forget Gamescom. You should come to Summer Game Fest. It's you'll meet a lot of people. You'll have time to chill and relax.
It's easy to get to too.
Exactly. It's close to you, like ish.
I'll try. I will try. But hey, if our Tokyo Game Show for me, it's like right up the road.
Oh yeah, 100%.
It's like right up the road.
I have a feeling they might have more presence there, more and more.
But yes, if it'd be fantastic if our wonderful patrons could make Summer Game Fest happen for me.
People really hate the game show and community question segment. We're under 100 people.
It's also been going on for a while too.
Oh well, what do you do? We've been going for now 3.5 hours. Okay, but you know, while we do everything we can for our patrons, even though John kind of skips out on like Sick and Nick's Flicks, and then you know, I'll say, "Hey, let's do Thanks I Hate It for the patrons and have the boys all play Fortnite," and then John doesn't do it, and then anyway, we try. John avoids everything, but I try, despite really getting nothing from
I'm playing John's music. I should play your music.
I love you guys anyway. Even though I don't get any of your financial support, still love you guys anyway. Because I get to do this every week because of you. And I enjoy doing this. I really do. Are you starting the music, Jesse?
I gotta find it. This playlist has gotten really big.
Yeah, I was looking at that. Like, what the hell?
It's everyone's favorite music.
Was it Balatro? Is that yours? No, that's...
No, I play it on my computer.
Rumor Mill. It's the greatest song ever.
Of course.
It's the greatest song ever. But as you all know, the greatest perk, by far, of being a patron, is getting to ask us community questions every week. So I am going to do those right now. Are we going to go to the form first?
Yeah, form first, please.
Okay. Form first. First question is from a patron I'm not 100%
We've had him a few times.
Have we?
Yeah, he joined recently, but you haven't been around.
Yep. Shidfyu. Not shitty, shiddy with a D. Shiddyfu. Shidfyu. Question. Dear glorious panel, thanks for the awesome content you deliver day in, day out. Especially John, from whom I feel delivers nothing but love and dedication to the community. I literally just said how he skips everything when I say
That's why it
let's
was
do
really
Patreon
funny.
content.
That you were doing this whole build up when I knew what the question was.
I don't quite understand the jest around John hating members. All I've ever felt is good vibes and great times.
He's tricked you.
Thanks again, team. Love your work, especially John. Cheers, Shidfyu. P.S. John, no need for the promised game keys. Just get Console Wars shipping to Australia.
Oh, no, God, another Australian.
I'm the one that's always trying to do patron content, even with my limited availability.
Yeah, I'm the one that actually
and
does
John's,
it. I've done so many
and John-
Patreon peeps.
And John skips out.
I know.
Let's
Bring
do
it
the
down.
movie show. Oh, can't.
Oh, I got an anniversary, third anniversary. What is that?
Anniversary.
Your dog shit anniversary? Is that what is
Yeah.
3 years?
Look at
Come
me
on.
here on Father's Day.
You do hate your
Here's
kids.
my family wanting to see me for Father's Day, and I'm here.
You hate your kids, though. You me say that all the time.
Whatever. Next question. Where's that next one? PurpleTreeFrog. Hey guys. Great job on all the coverage recently. With all the news about the new handheld coming, I was wondering if anyone had been having issues with getting a remote play to work. 9 out of 10 I can connect to any one of the 3 consoles I have set up at home, Xbone, Series S and X, but just get a black screen once the Xbox logo has finished before getting booted back to the remote play webpage. I made a Reddit post ages ago about it and have seen a few other similar posts, but never anything definitive to fix or even acknowledge the issue. Looking forward to the show, and thanks for TMNT Tactical Takedown. Oh wow, did he get it? As like a prize, like a
It was a giveaway on the Discord, yeah. An extra one.
I hope you enjoy it, PurpleTreeFrog, because I didn't.
I never use remote play, so I have not had any
I
issues
have.
with it.
I haven't had issues. But I use it every now and again for like Fortnite and stuff, and it's been fine for me.
It sounds annoying, though. Also, we did not do the other super chat. Now there's another super chat in here.
Oh,
Oh,
yes, the other
yeah.
super chat. Shit. I'll do it after ItzFinn's questions. Sorry, fuck. ItzFinn. Good evening / morning, gentlemen. It's been a while and life's been busy, but hope your week is well. Full disclosure, I'm not a Silksong fan, but an onlooker per se. And yet when I started to see many other indie games move out of the way for Hollow Knight Silksong, and some games stayed firm on their release date, like Cronos The New Dawn and Hell Is Us, which I say good on Bloober Team and Nacon for staying firm on that date, I ask myself, is this game truly the equivalent of GTA but for indies? Doubtful. Truth be told, I want indie games to be successful despite one of them being the bigger fish in the pond. That same success can't be shared, but it can show you too can do this, regardless of how big or small the game is. On to Helldivers 2. Not surprised at all that the game is successful, and it's number 1 on the top paid for Xbox. Hopefully more PlayStation games come over to Xbox, because I'm as hell staying on Xbox and buying those games, if and when on here, and have been enjoying it lately, and the community is awesome. Just wish the Halo community was more like the Helldivers community. Question. Should games move out of the way for a said big title that will hurt them in the short term, or is it really just fear-mongering for many? This is not about GTA 6 that we all know many will move around, so is it a given? Many will move around it, so it's a given. Cheers and have a good day.
If we knew, we'd be working at a gaming company.
Hollow Knight is number 17 right now of the most concurrent people on Steam ever, all time. It did stupendously good. It's going to keep going up. 587K concurrent, for example, is their peak. It's currently at like 385.
It definitely feels like one of those momentum hype games to me, though.
Yeah. I don't know,
as opposed to like
consistent thing, but I think that's okay because it doesn't have a consistent.
I don't want to say mean things, so I'm trying to avoid saying mean things. But it definitely, like every once in a blue moon, a game comes along where the actual game itself is nothing. Oh my god! But somehow it just got hyped and hyped and hyped and hyped. And it's
similar to
now
Elden
momentum.
Ring.
It's a snowball now that can't be stopped. Like
I'm not sure how much you in tuned you were, but when Elden Ring's first trailer came out, like that old Elden Ring, right? Since then, it had like this like growing following on Reddit, especially.
Yeah.
People just being like, I want to see more. Remember that? Yeah, you freaking leaked the game, right? Because you're like,
I did. I was the first leaked footage of Elden Ring.
And that tweet got like 150k views or something. Like people were like desperate.
6,000. It was 6,000 likes and something. I can't remember.
It was a lot of views, if I remember right. And people were desperate to see that game. Silksong had a similar thing, but except even
because
longer.
it kept getting delayed and it took so long.
Exactly. Like it became like this cultural phenomenon where like every single event it was like Silksong. Exactly. Like the friggin' seagulls from Finding Nemo. It was that.
Yeah.
Silksong. That being said, the game does seem to be really good. It's doing really well on Steam. I think it'll have legs because it's cheap.
Yeah, I know.
It's only $20.
It's good. It's $20. It's
US.
good, but is it? And again, I'm basing this off like the first game. Is it get out of the way of it good? Like they're not getting out of the way of it.
I don't think it matters how good it is.
Get out of the way hype.
Exactly.
Hype. That's right.
But the hype is translating to people playing the game a lot. Like it's not just that it's a low price.
$600,000 today.
It's on Game Pass, which means like it's 580,000 concurrent, not counting people playing it on Game Pass. Because I know a lot of people personally that are playing it on Game Pass on Steam. Sorry, not on Steam, on PC. The game is doing stupendously well.
Of course,
it topped out at 587,150 concurrents today on Steam.
Jesus. So it still went really high. What was I gonna say? So like moving, I don't disrespect or I don't shame any studio from being like we're gonna move. On. That being said, I think games like Cronos and Helldivers II are so different that the people playing Silksong are not going to be people. Like then again, I guess this audience hits a critical mass, so it kind of hits everyone. I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah, Helldivers II peaked at 4,300 people, sadly.
But
you
didn't have the reviews are pretty mixed.
It's only Steam. You never
like
know.
even Fairy gave it like he was like that review was him just like bashing. And then he's like, but I still recommend it because it did this and this. That was kind of cool and unique. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not buying this game, bro. If I was interested reading this review.
Before I get to the forum questions, I've got two super chats. I'm so sorry, James Thomas. I saw your super chat while we were talking about like when we talked about Xbox Live Gold and charging for internet. I saw it and then we got carried away and I forgot to read it out. I'm so sorry. I get it, but I'm willing to pay. He says, I get it, but I'm willing to pay for better protection. PlayStation had free internet and look what happened. They pay for it now and it's still poor. I mean, I think PlayStation's online is fine. Mostly fine now.
Yeah, but I'm assuming he's talking about the 6-7 month period or something that it was down.
No, it was down for 2 weeks, I thought.
Well, he's saying they pay for it now, it was more than and it's still poor. Like, I think it's okay. It's mostly okay now.
Oh, that's fair. You're right. Yeah. Wait, there's more than 2 weeks for sure. I'm pretty sure it's at least a month or two.
And I feel like a lot of what people think of when they think
24
of
days.
What Xbox Live is and whether it's good or bad.
It's so exaggerated in my memories.
But yeah, he's talking about security and when they had the hack, they had, like Brett says.
Yeah, I mean, from a security perspective, they're still probably not as great as Xbox Live.
Yeah.
Well, like when they were even just going around trying to let you change your name, and just the way they kept all that information was insane.
Text file or something?
Yeah. It was so like, holy shit, this seems so insecure, and then it turned out it was.
Yeah. Machine XP, waiting for that Nintendo show from Nick. That was during when we were talking about our patrons, yes. I do plan to do all of it. I do plan to do all of it. If I ever am lucky enough to get the opportunity to be full time, I will do all of it. Nintendo show,
Fortnite streams.
I'll do that one that's scarcely relevant. Wants me to do
anything Xbox related.
Nintendo is Xbox related.
Yeah, everything's an Xbox, isn't it?
Exactly.
Everything is an Xbox. So technically, anything I do is Xbox related. But no, I'll do all of it. News articles, more reviews, all that stuff.
We might have brought someone new on. We brought two new people on.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, we got Christ, I think it's Steve.
Yes.
Who's joined us. You might have seen a few of his reviews and impressions and stuff so far. And to help us out with said news and SEO and stuff like that, John's significant other, Kat, will be.
Kat joined too. Yeah, I saw that. Speaking of random things, I caught it. It's just a line in the last podcast, but John's not going for the rebrand anymore?
No. We were talked out of it by a bearded wizard.
Okay.
I mean, John was talked out of it. I didn't really want to do it.
Yeah, but then I kind of like the new name we made.
Oh yeah, no, it's still good, and it's still something, we can use and push, but...
Yeah. But are we still gonna do like non-Xbox stuff? Like
of course.
State of Plays, things like that?
If Dual Shockers can review Avowed, we can cover whatever we want.
Good to hear. As long as it's Xbox PC.
I even set up a Nintendo podcast in StreamYard.
You have?
Yeah.
I couldn't give two shits if you want. If you got to
Or
go
did
to
I delete it now?
code and you wanted to review that game, I would say go for it.
Really?
Yeah, why not?
But they wouldn't give us a code though.
I did this cool animated background for the Nintendo podcast, and right in the middle is the Master Sword with beams of God rays on it, and the wind is blowing.
You should do a Metroid Prime 4 like post game release thing, like an episode.
I would love to stream myself playing it.
You get one of these. I just picked up this just yesterday. Got it used.
I have one, but it's only 1080-60 mine.
Yeah, so that's why I specifically got this one, because I want the 4K 60, with HDR. Actually, screw HDR, but 4K 60 is like a must.
Yeah. I need to do that. Okay. Now we have the forum questions.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay. First one. Hytham J. I've watched Twisted Metal series, and here's my take. I like the EDM music, electronic dance music.
Oh yeah, you're right.
And some other pop culture music in the show, along with the action. But the only thing I don't like is how goofy and silly it has gotten, and how corny it is. But speaking of that, I'm not keen on Last of Us TV series and Halo TV series. Forget about it as far as I like the action parts. But if I had to pick which one I like, it's the Fallout TV series. So I can't wait for Season 2 to drop on December. So yeah, that. P.S. I almost forgot to mention that the DMC anime series on Netflix is pretty good, minus the demons being civilized people, where in the game they're just monsters terrorizing you. So
and
yeah,
it also stars Asmongold.
Did you watch the DMC show? Because I watched the lady show. No, I was making fun of the show. It starts off pretty good, and then a character gets introduced, lady, and the whole show just becomes about her. And I'm like, listen, I'm watching friggin' Dante and the demon stuff. I don't care about this cop lady. What is going on? And yeah, the weird glazing of Asmongold by Adi Shankar is just like, I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, it has a good opening though. They use what's the band called? Rolling. What's the band called?
I don't know. Limp Bizkit?
Yes. They use Limp Bizkit for the. You don't like Limp Bizkit?
Okay. Limp Bizkit, I don't mind. I mean, they're okay. Next question is from Jesse Brother. Happy podcast 279, gang. I'm greatly enjoying Gears Reloaded, and I'm reminded of how much I never liked its driving parts. Oh my god, they're the worst. And the nighttime / propane tank parts. The rest of the game is so much fun though. Except the checkpointing is horrible. I'm saying that's not in the question. You know what was also good? The movie F1, starring Brad Pitt.
Very good.
Oh, so good. With a supporting role from Dr. Sharon of Ted Lasso fame. Which is fitting, because that was a show based on soccer / football / football that, like any kind of car racing, was a sport I had no /0 /nil affinity for, but ended up really enjoying in the show. And I really enjoyed the racing scenes in F1 and the drama even more so.
Oh, yeah.
Director Joseph Kosinski can't friggin' miss. Oh, that's what I said earlier. Even one of his weaker films, Oblivion, was pretty good, but Tron Legacy was very good and way better than the first Tron.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's when I discovered him. By the way, speaking of Gears Reloaded,
here
Travis, guess who directed Mad World?
If I was a betting man,
Joseph Kosinski directed the Mad World trailer.
On when he'd bring that factor up.
I freaked out when I found that out. I'm like, no wonder it's the fucking greatest video game trailer ever, because one of the greatest fucking directors ever directed it. I was like, what? Kosinski directed Mad World? Holy shit!
And as Britt says, Tron and Tron Legacy both have really good-looking 4K remasters coming out soon.
Tron Legacy.
Really?
Even the Tron one, like the
I haven't seen the original Tron, I'll be honest.
remaster, it looks
Oh my god!
so
Can you
good.
believe? I was talking to my sister really quick tangent about the new Tron movie coming out, right? Which whatever. But she's like, "Oh, I already saw the original." I'm like, "You didn't see the original?" She's like, "Yeah, I saw the original." I pull up a picture of it, and she's like, "No, I saw the other one." I'm like, "Tron Legacy is not the original, lady."
It's not the original. It's called Tron Legacy.
Literally.
How is it the original?
She's like, "Yeah, the graphics are kind of bad." I'm like, "What? Tron Legacy had amazing CG."
Oh, Tron Legacy. Oh god, I love that movie so much.
It's
It
the
was-
bad
like I said,
is his face for Clue.
Yeah, exactly.
that is where I discovered Kaczynski and fell in love with him as a director after Tron Legacy. I'm
Once
like,
you become as high profile as Kaczynski, you don't usually go down to TV. I believe his next movie is a Miami Vice. That's gonna be kind of interesting.
yeah.
But
But there's more to the question, by the way.
yes,
But Tron Legacy was very good and way better than the first Tron, and Top Gun Maverick was incredible and also way better than the first Top Gun. I have to admit, yes, Top Gun Maverick is good. I didn't love it.
did you watch it in IMAX?
No.
That's why.
I didn't.
Absolutely need to watch that in IMAX.
I didn't love Top Gun Maverick. I just liked it just fine. This week's question is for Jess. Should the video that you guys made at Gamescom really count as podcast 277? Yeah, I got thrown by that too, Travis. I initially didn't have it as a proper podcast episode.
That was
Because what?
oh god.
Because part-timer John never even called it that. He just stole Zach Gallifacas' name of Between Two Ferns. So excuse me for not knowing it was supposed to count as podcast 277. At least John's replacement is Aarsal, whose country has an actual leader that knows what he's doing, and he outsmarted Putin instead of licking his ass.
I mean, yeah, he's also super. Whatever. It's just a liberal, conservative hiding liberal, which is, I guess, what we needed or voted for. Whatever.
Zach
Yeah.
Galifianakis. He's
Is, it was always titled as XboxEra Podcast 277.
Okay. That threw me for a bit because I didn't think that was a normal episode, as in sequenced.
It was a fun episode, though. That was really cool.
Because it doesn't have the Xbox era podcast
the
thumbnail set.
Airbnb-
Thumbnail.
The Airbnb this time around, did it have AC or
No.
fans at least?
No.
Was it cooler? At least
it
in
was
Germany.
cold.
Okay, good.
Germany was
Because
cold
oh my
this
god,
year.
those are some hot nights,
Oh
bro.
man!
God damn.
If you all haven't seen F1, watch it. It's so good.
It's good. It's good.
It's so good. You know what?
Watching theaters,
I
but
almost
it's
I almost wanted to watch it on my phone, hoping that it would have the haptics, like the trailer had.
Oh, what?
So did you see the trailer?
Yeah, I did.
So the trailer, exclusive to iOS, the trailer had haptics. So if you watch the trailer on your phone, you're feeling it go. It's like, oh my god! If I could watch the whole movie like this, it would be so cool.
Is the movie on Apple Plus yet? Apple TV?
Yeah, it's an Apple movie.
Yeah, so
it's an
not-
Apple movie.
I mean, on their thing too, huh?
Yeah.
Apple doesn't fuck around, man. Like Apple's movies, like
But their shows are really good. Their movies are
yeah,
hit or miss.
everything they do is like
Right.
the fucking best, and they don't advertise it because
They
they're
probably
morons.
lose so much money on this stuff.
Oh
But
yeah,
as you can
but
see,
but like
in the thumbnail, it always said Xboxera Podcast.
I bet you
Yeah,
that
yeah, it should have been.
F1, I reckon F1 will be in the running for Best Picture.
It will, just because they expanded it to
I
like
reckon.
10 movies.
I
But
reckon
yeah.
it'll be in the running for Best Picture. F1.
It's nice seeing Apple releasing things in theaters because, I mean, Netflix, for example,
Yes.
is trying to hide how well K-pop Demon Hunters did in the weekend it came out. They
Hmm.
did like a one weekend release for like a sing along. The craziest experience I've been to in a theater, by the way. These like kids screaming at every other moment of this movie. There's kids dancing in the front. Some guy brought like a friggin' light, waving it around.
Oh my god. But yes, and just don't forget Apple TV. Apple is still the only streaming platform to win Best Picture with Coda. You seen Coda?
Yes, Coda. Yeah,
I don't know how it won.
Child of Dr.
Coda
Dogs.
was
Yes.
a very good movie.
It was good.
Children
Roma
of
should have
Deaf-
won for Netflix at one time, but it didn't. Yeah.
Coda is a very, very good film. And as your brother has now discovered, Shrinking, top show. By the way, Trav, watch Platonic. So it's just started its third season. I don't know if it's second or third season. Rose Byrne and Seth Rogen on Apple TV Plus. Watch Platonic. It's good. Platonic is good. I don't know if it's as good as Shrinking. It's probably not as good as Shrinking, but it's still good.
I think Dune should have won over Coda. They don't give Dune its due.
Whatever.
Or the Green Knight.
I think Trav started watching For All Mankind 2, right? I remember him saying he liked it a lot. It's such a good show.
Yep.
I haven't seen that
First
one.
season.
Haven't
First
seen
season
that
is incredible. I heard second season is good too. I just haven't seen it. And I'm also a big Kinnaman fan, so.
Did you see what he was in?
Next
this week?
question is from...
No Kinnaman?
I can't say without. It's a huge spoiler.
Okay, I'm going to not look that up.
Yeah.
I'm going to stop. Okay.
He was in a show this week.
Next question is from nrXic. I feel like nrXic hasn't had a nrXic hasn't had a Patreon question for a while.
Yeah.
Feels like it's been a
Yeah,
while.
he was
with
in chat
nrXic.
earlier too.
Yeah. nrXic.
4 hours.
Hello to the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. I have a question and a fun fact. With TGS coming up, how likely do you think it will be that Sega will showcase their super games? I'm particularly excited for Crazy Taxi. Gameplay deep dive, soundtrack information, release date. It's all I want. Yeah.
Probably all about Sonic.
Best.
But it just come out actually, so I don't know. Maybe.
Speaking of Crazy Taxi soundtrack, one that features music from The Offspring and Bad Religion, did you know that The Offspring's iconic track All I Want, one that has become synonymous with the video game series, was actually a song The Offspring wrote as part of a Bad Religion songwriting competition at Epitaph Records? It's yet another example of how we can't knock works of art that heavily borrow and are inspired by other works. Someone at Sega knew what they were doing when they compiled the soundtrack for the first Crazy Taxi game. He is hoping the same soundtrack is also available in the new game. God, if the new Crazy Taxi has All I Want from The Offspring, that would be
Instant 2 out of 10.
amazing.
Yeah, I
Could
kinda
you
forgot to
imagine
mention that.
the sheer adrenaline that would pump through your body and the goosebumps you would get when you boot up Crazy Taxi for the first time and straight away you start the game and hear yeah. Oh
But
my
on
god.
modern systems and with modern tech, I can just play that if I want anyways.
It would
Just
be
load it up on YouTube in a second.
the best. It would be
That was
so
at a time where unless you either had a huge CD collection or stuff and games didn't really support it, you needed good music in the game because you wouldn't hear it otherwise. But nowadays, it's like, I can just play it if I want to.
It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing.
Yeah, I kind of agree with Nick here. Back in the day,
I
when
don't-
you'd find music through video games, like Most Wanted and stuff like
Yeah.
that, like WWE
it's-
games, like come on.
If you see how it's gonna, if it's any, so if Crazy Taxi is gonna be a big online thing, it's probably gonna be like Skate, and it's gonna be a rotating soundtrack. Skate is
Yeah.
rotating its soundtrack because
Yeah.
you got to keep paying every moment that
Yeah.
song's in there.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like I used to love. I don't ask me why. Don't ask me what's broken in my brain. But
Everything.
I used to love Sega's product placement in all their old arcade games. It made the game. I don't know. I can't explain it. It's like it made the game
You know what
feel
it's
more
like?
real to me.
It's like when cell phones were a novelty. Remember, like, oh shit, that guy's got a cell phone. He's having he's doing that beep beep boop, and he's talking on the radio, and it's that's cool. And now if you hear anyone talking on their cell phone, you want to shoot them.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just loved it. Like I'm in Crazy Taxi and I'm like, oh wow, I'm dropping off this person at Pizza Hut. Oh wow, I'm dropping off this person at KFC. How fucking cool is this? And then I'm playing that skating game. So Sega did this cool skating game with an actual skateboard, and you used to have to try and kickflip and shit. And there was like Pepsi branding everywhere. And then, or was it Coca-Cola? It might have been
Pepsi
Coca-Cola.
Man is the best game ever. Sorry, yeah, go on.
And then, like, they used to always have like little product placements in all their arcade games, and I used to love it. And then, as a result, I always loved product placement in games. I ended up just loving it. Like when Perfect Dark Zero had Samsung shit everywhere.
Yeah.
And then in
Burnout
Crackdown,
Paradise, I think, had it too.
Yep.
Yeah.
and then Crackdown many years later used to get updated where the in-world billboards
would change.
So they used to advertise Cloverfield in Crackdown. Like they started
Really?
updating the billboards to have Cloverfield in it. And or was that
I
Crackdown
think
2? Was it
Obama
Crackdown
had
1 or
some
Crackdown 2?
boards in video games too, if I remember right. Might have been Crackdown, actually.
I used to love that shit. I used to just think this is... I don't know why. There's no reason for anyone to like it. But I just fucking loved it. I
Obama
don't
was
know
in
why.
Burnout Paradise.
Burnout Paradise. Yeah. That's what it was.
So
Great
good.
game. Great game.
It just... I don't know. There was something in my brain that triggered
Maybe
In
I'm just like a
movies and
fucking-
TV shows, product placement is kind of annoys me when it's really obvious. But when done naturally, it's like it makes sense. You're living in a real world. Like that's okay.
Yeah. As long as it's done, yes.
Like if you zoom into a Coke can and the like logo's super visible, that's one thing. If they're just drinking a can of Coke, that's another, right? Like,
Yeah, and like remember Cool Spot? That was like the 7-Up video game. So the actual video game was a made-up 7-Up mascot. The Spot.
okay, yes, yeah, they did this back in the day. Did you ever play a game called Pepsi Man?
No,
you heard
I
of a
knew of
game
the game,
called
but I
Pepsi
never
Man?
played it. I knew of it. but I never
That was
played
like our childhood game. We played that non-stop for some reason, and we all drink Coke now, which is kind of funny. The advertising clearly didn't work.
it. But
like-
Pepsi Max is amazing.
It is. Pepsi Max is good.
Pepsi Max is amazing. It's better than Diet Coke.
Okay,
Coke
everything's
Zero.
better than Diet. Anything. Diet just tastes
Yeah.
bad. You need to get those zero
Diet
versions,
Mountain Dew is
whatever.
okay.
As far as the
Mountain Dew
full
Zero is better.
sugar version, as far as the full sugar drinks go, I prefer Coke to Pepsi, always have.
Yeah.
But when it comes to the diet no sugar versions, Pepsi Max
Pepsi Max,
shits
huh?
on everything. It shits on everything.
Yeah.
Pepsi Max is incredible. Okay, next question.
Oh god, there are more questions.
Two more.
Okay, nice.
Good old Collingwood. Hello, Aarsal and Jesse, and happy Father's Day, Nick. Aarsal, we've seen the success of incorporating Halo ODST into Helldivers. How would the reverse work? That is, Helldivers into Halo. Is there a chance there might be an announcement at the Halo World Championships?
That's the whole question?
No. I'm
Okay,
asking
that's
you that part.
Yeah. No.
Zero.
Halo Infinite development is kind of stopped in terms of like active new development, even though just around a few weeks ago we got a new weapon. They brought the carbine into Halo Infinite, by the way. Really cool, plays well, looks good. A new vehicle, everything, blah, blah, blah. But if Helldivers is having a Halo collab, it's going to be for a new Halo game. Almost certainly.
Yeah,
Also, really quick, while I'm on this topic.
Halo game never got any collabs.
Yeah, exactly. None. They had their own fracture armors.
Yeah, the
But,
fan base was too insanely over the top
Yeah.
against it.
That being said, apparently this October, like one of the helmets is going to be literally just a pumpkin. Like they're not even trying anymore to like screw it, just pop a pumpkin on the guy's head. There was in the Halo.
Really?
Yeah, I know. Well, like a jack-o'-lantern. But in Halo Discourse, when Helldivers 2 came out, there's this one tweet that got really big where it's like, "Wow, Team Arrowhead is doing more for ODST than 343 have done forever." And that got attacked hard, rightfully so, because Halo Infinite has like 7 different ODST helmets.
Yeah.
Like they took every single one or variant you could get.
Yeah, one of the
and
ones
put
I
it in the
almost
game.
built up was, I think, George. Like the whole thing. Like,
Yeah.
it's all in there.
Yeah, the customization in Halo Infinite should be what every Halo game strives to do, in my opinion. Like it's incredible,
Especially now that you can mix and
nonstop.
match more.
Exactly, which should have been open from the beginning. There's so many things they learned. HCS is ending this year, which makes me think that the HCS team, which was a huge success, is like heavy at work on the next Halo game. I'm going to be going to Worlds. I need to fill out a form. Holy crap, John keeps reminding me. But I have my tickets booked. I will be hopefully recording a reaction for something pretty cool and uploading. And this time I'm going to bring a gimbal, so it's not going to be like going crazy. I had a lot of comments last time where they're like, "Brother, hold the camera still." I'm like, okay.
There's still more of this question, by the way.
Sorry, my bad. Go on.
Nick, on the Xbox 2 podcast featuring you 2 weekends ago, I made comments in my Patreon question about your playing Rogue Prince of Persia with the misunderstanding that the game was a Metroidvania. So to get this thing straight, what is a Metroidvania and what isn't? Also,
think we
Xbox
can-
Australia have announced that they're going to be at PAX Australia in Melbourne, which I saw that. Have
You
you,
should
put in
go.
your press credentials yet so you can do a
Yeah, we got
Gamescom?
invited to all the PAX stuff.
No, I'm saying Nick should go 100%. It's literally
I know,
in
I'm
the
saying
city.
we
Like,
get-
what, an
we
hour
get in-
away? Like,
Yeah, we get
No,
invited
it's
to all
right
the
next to
PAX
where I
stuff.
work. I actually usually
Oh.
park where they hold PAX. I actually usually park there for work.
serious? Ow,
Yeah,
fine. You
that's
should
where I
definitely
park.
go. You've been there once before, right? You played Ori way back. I remember.
I've been to PAX Australia.
Yeah,
before,
we get invited to pretty much everything PAX through Press Engine.
But like
so.
Nick, you could go and like if there's behind closed demos, you can 100% get a few of those for
yeah,
sure. If you wanted to.
I potentially could, but as I've said before, it's difficult with
That's fair.
life
Well
stuff.
done.
We'll talk a
yeah,
little
yeah,
after
no.
my
show.
kids.
Yeah,
My kids
Nick.
do sport and shit on weekends.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I can't just dump my wife to do all of that stuff.
you have
while
a
I
good
just go and
schedule
play
ahead of
video
time,
games and shit. Like
if you know months in advance, I think it wouldn't be too hard to see if you could do it or not. But also, as far as what is a Metroidvania versus what is a roguelike? Roguelikes
Yes.
are run-based games where you're generally doing builds and having meta leveling to get better and better builds Whereas
Meta as in it's
Metroidvanias,
permanent, even though the game resets. Yeah.
Metroidvanias are action platformers with progression blockers that you can go through as you progress through the game and unlock new abilities, but they are not run-based.
A Metroidvania, generally, more often than not, a Metroidvania is one big giant map, one huge world or map, and there's stuff you can't access yet.
Yeah.
And you
Though
eventually
it doesn't
will
have to be
come back.
Yeah, Shinobi's
one
an
big map.
exception where it's not one big map.
No, but even if you go 3D, like Ocarina of Time is kind of a Metroidvania. You
Yeah,
get to choose
I've always said that. Zelda is technically
Zelda's Metroidvania, yeah,
has always
100%.
been a Metroidvania.
Which means Darksiders is.
technically.
And people say the new, not the new, but the Jedi series of Star Wars is kind of Metroidvania.
Yeah,
in the
they
sense of
have
new
progression
abilities.
blockers that make you have to replay through stuff.
But Rogue Prince of Persia is kind of both. Because if it's like Dead Cells, which it is a little bit, you unlock some like
It's not
climbing,
as
for
much
example,
like Dead
or things
Cells.
like that. Okay. But like Dead
But-
Cells,
but-
I would say is both in a way.
But when
you know?
most people
Like-
think of Metroidvania, the reason Zelda never gets mentioned as a Metroidvania is because of its the RPG elements, adventure,
Yeah.
this, that, the other.
And camera
But
angle.
yes,
most people think of 2D,
yeah,
like 'cause
Metroid
That's
or
where it came
Castlevania.
from. Castlevania
Right.
and Metroid. So it was 2D platformers.
Both of which are about to be outsold by Hollow Knight. Their entire franchise history. Hollow Knight 1
Are you
sold 15
serious?
million.
What?
Hollow Knight 1 has sold 15 million. If the Hollow Knight Silksong can also sell 15 million, it will have more combined sales
It
than
has
the entirety
500,000.
of the entirety of Metroid's entire history, and also not combined, but also the entirety of Castlevania's history. They're both under 30.
It almost certainly is at least like 2 million sold, by the way. Like almost certainly. Also, it's not on Game Pass on PlayStation, so that's a bunch of sales too. Same with Switch. Like, did it release on Switch too?
What?
How
Hollow
Silksong.
Knight. No, well, I think it's just the Switch game and it works on Switch too.
Oh yeah, of course.
But yeah, most people, when they think of a Metroidvania, they think of Metroid. What was that one? Fucking Complex. What was that one that Epic made on
Shadow
360?
Complex.
Shadow Complex. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, which is, in my opinion, the greatest one ever made.
Really, huh? I still think Ori 2 holds that for me. Just overall, as a complete package, it doesn't.
I reviewed Ori 2 and gave
Yeah.
it like a 9.5 or something. I'm not saying Ori 2 isn't incredible. It is. But Prince of Persia for me is just...
Because you
Oh my
love the
God.
platforming aspects, right? Prince of Persia is
Yes.
definitely the better platformer, but Ori 2, in my opinion, had the better combat sequences. Even though Prince of Persia had great bosses. But playing Ori 2, I played it on hard initially, and like some of the most memorable moments of gaming.
Prince
ever.
of Persia was also a lot tighter.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say a lot.
Well,
it wasn't a lot tighter, but it was tighter. And I preferred... I don't know. There was just something about Prince of Persia that I preferred
That's fair.
just a bit over Ori. Ori is still like
Ori
top
has an
3.
emotional beat to it that very few games ever do. Is the other thing with Ori.
And
like,
for me, the music in Prince of Persia hit better.
yeah, I could see that. But you also the Greek influence. I'm guessing is.
I was about to say,
Yeah.
so much of the music sounds Greek, so I'm listening to this
Yeah.
music while I'm playing this game, so that
Like,
swayed me a little
Ori's
bit.
2 soundtrack is one of my all-time favorite soundtracks of all time. Like,
Mind
it
you,
is-
Gareth Coker did
He did
music on
both.
both. He did both Prince of Persia and Ori.
But I think without Gareth Coker, the Ori series isn't as good as it is at all. Like he is
to
like a
be
core
fair,
part of
though,
that.
Coker didn't do much of the Arabic infused stuff.
Yes,
That was all Mentrix.
which is the best part of Prince of Persia.
Yes, the
Yeah.
Arabic infused stuff, where Coker's music was more the grand
Yes,
sort of.
yes.
You're more.
I mean, if you've played
generic, but
friggin' Ubisoft Zelda game, he did that too, and great music in that, right?
which one?
Immortals Phoenix Rising.
Oh, did he
Yeah.
score that as well?
Yep. That's
God, that's
amazing.
another fantastic.
You guys should
game.
get him on the
Immortals
show if you
Phoenix.
can. I think he might even be interested. Like he's such a cool guy.
Well, the fact that he maybe one time messaged John nice things, maybe
Yeah.
he could.
Right, 100%.
Oh my
like that.
God,
That'd
I'm
be a
covered in
great
cat fur.
guest.
I
Great
follow
guest to
him,
get
but
on.
I haven't.
Reach out to him. I feel like he might be interested.
I will poke John to do it because John has an in.
Yeah, but
As in
yeah,
the DM they
100%,
did.
Yeah. Coker's
Okay.
awesome.
Last question. 99 Rukin. Hey everyone. I know it's a while until Tokyo Game Show, but I want to know your predictions for it before everyone gets leaks about it. So the question is, what predictions do you have for it? Ooh, for
I mean, there's
Tokyo
the big
Game
leak, right?
Show.
Or the big
Yeah,
rumor.
everyone, the leak that was in last
What?
week's show in a question about Forza.
Oh yeah, that's right. Forza Horizon 6.
It definitely
in Japan.
seems like a lot between Gamescom and Tokyo Game Show. A lot of things are saved for there compared to last year, where more was at Summer Games Fest, whereas people did not want to fly to America this year for some reason. I don't know, not to get political, but a lot of people who don't live in this country did not want to fly here for video game stuff.
One thing that's guaranteed is we're gonna get a release date for Final Fantasy VII Remake on Xbox.
And Switch
Probably
too.
like December. And Switch too. But I'm thinking it'll be at the Xbox show if they're doing a stream. Which if they
It's
do,
been
I'll
at-
wake
it's
up
been
at
at
5 a.m.
Switch
and
just as much.
stream it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, but I'm saying, but if Xbox does a show, I think it'd be there.
Maybe.
But that'll be there.
What do we think? What do we
Forza,
think?
if it's in Japan, will definitely be there.
Yeah, that would be the smart place to announce it.
You
I
think they'll
think.
call it 6?
Of course.
I don't know if it'll be at TGS, but maybe Nintendo will do something.
It
Around
depends if
there.
they do a show. Did Xbox do a show last year, like a stream? I can't remember.
I don't know. Maybe we'll get the Galaxy 2 port for Switch. Switch 2. Switch
No
Yeah,
way.
they-
Is that
they did
actually
a stream.
happening? I don't flipping. They did, right?
Yeah, it
Did I-
started,
was I
at 6
awakened?
it started at 6 a.m. our time.
Did we react
I
to that?
already leaked it on Nintendo Prime's chat.
So it's actually coming. That is, by the way, the game of the decade.
What
Super
game?
Mario Galaxy 2.
Odyssey is, but
No,
Galaxy
no,
2
no,
is a
no,
very
the-
good
the-
game.
The decade it came out. It came out the same decade? Holy crap, you're right, it did. Dang.
Neither of them would be my
Odyssey.
top 100.
Odyssey 2 was 2017. Odyssey 2. Odyssey was 2017.
And Galaxy 2 was 2010. I
Galaxy
think.
2.
And neither of those would crack the top 500 for me for the decade.
Galaxy 2 was 2010. Yeah, same decade.
Unless you do
but yes,
2011
Galaxy-
to 2020. Depends on
Okay,
how
I
you do
reacted
I was
to
decades.
told-
E3.
I was told that Mario Galaxy 2 is getting a port / remaster for Switch.
So you got to figure out, how do you do your decades? Is it 1 to
It
10?
would be for the
or
40th
is it
anniversary.
0 to 9?
1 to 10.
My assumption.
So
it's
I
not
didn't
my
get
decade.
told.
So exactly. So my points. Well, no, there are better games that decade. No.
I didn't.
0 to 9.
I didn't get told it's for the 40th anniversary of Mario, but that would make the most logical sense that they.
Is
would
there a Zelda
announce
anniversary
it
coming soon? Can they release that so-called
next
Zelda
year?
collection?
Next year is the Zelda. Next year is the Zelda 40th anniversary.
No one knows
heard
how
about
to
this
milk an IP like
so-called-
Nintendo.
Zelda collection for so long. Just release the goddamn thing, please. Please.
I assume there'll be a Zelda collection for the 40th anniversary of the older games, some of the older games. But yes, the Galaxy 2 port I was told about. I assume after that 3D All-Stars was delisted for some stupid reason.
Yeah. They'll bring
Galaxy 1 disappeared with it. So I assume they're going to do Galaxy 1 and 2 together as a re-release.
that would make sense. Yeah.
Yeah. What else? I don't know. What else would happen at TGS? Maybe we get... I don't know. Maybe we get an Armored Core expansion.
Ugh. Don't bring that game
I
up
mean,
around me. I'll get death threats.
If you bring
again.
up TGS, think of Capcom, think of Square, right? Is anything Square released that hasn't been on Xbox yet? Maybe another trailer for Tactics?
Foam Stars.
Five stars.
Not Babylon's Fall. They discontinued that one, but Foam Stars. They really had some hits.
I'm trying to think what Xbox might show. Is there a fighting game that hasn't been on Xbox?
Tokan
yet?
Battle.
Virtual Fighter 5.
That might pop up on Xbox show. I could see that.
Yeah, well, they've
Yeah.
already announced that 5.
They've
Revo
announced
and all
that.
that.
It's
Yeah.
coming to Xbox. Virtual
No,
Fighter
I'm saying
5
just
Revo.
expect it, like trailers and stuff. Like,
Yeah. What else? I don't know. What else.
I don't know. I hope to go to TGS one day. I'm getting better at
I'd like
Japanese.
to. I want to go to
learning more and
Japan.
more.
I've never been to Japan, so I'd
Dude,
like
you're
to go
so
to Japan.
close. You should definitely go. It's like like a 5-hour flight. That's not too bad.
Doesn't mean it's cheap.
Well, as long as it's under like $1,000 for you, that's cheap.
I don't think it is under $1,000 for me.
Oh, then yeah, it's not that. Okay.
I'd have to double check, but I don't know if it is under $1,000.
Oh, then again, I forgot. Whenever any price you get, you got to add multiply by 2.5.
But Japan seems like it would be right up my alley.
All I know, Nick, is every single person that I know who's been to Japan, they come back, I ask them one thing. I say, listen, was it overhyped? They're like, no.
No.
So I don't know. Yeah.
My brother-in-law and my sister-in-law has been quite a lot of times, and they tell me I'd love it.
It should be a fun family
They're
trip
like,
too.
it's super clean. I'm like, well, then it's right
Also,
up my alley if it's
You'd
clean.
probably love the museum. What's it called again? Nintendo Museum, right? If you can get to that. that'd be
Yeah,
pretty
I've
hefty,
heard that the booking system and shit for that is
Yeah,
like
I've heard it's
really
terrible.
weird. And
Yeah,
And it's really
months
there to
in
sell you
advance.
stuff.
into...
Yeah.
Sorry?
And they really want to sell you stuff.
I mean, I've got no problem with that part of it.
Well, then you got to figure out a way to get it home.
Yeah, that's true.
You're already going to have, even if you're there for 3 days, you're going to have a suitcase filled with 9,000
I was
things.
telling
Yeah, I
Dingus,
know.
if he ever goes to Gamescom, he's got to bring a second friggin' suitcase to bring stuff back with him. Because knowing him, he will bring so much
That
back.
would cost them another $4 grand.
And like
No,
I
you
keep
can add
seeing
extra
all those
suitcase.
little
It's not too
shops. I keep seeing all those little shops in Japan that just have piles of old video game systems, and I'm like,
Yeah.
bro, I want to go there. Just pick up a random Sega Saturn, like a Japanese Saturn, and a fucking RAM. Like, that'd be so cool. Anyway, that's it. That's the end of the show. 4.5 hours later. Wait,
Oh, goddamn.
4? Yeah. 4.5 hours later. Jesus Christ. I had a feeling it would go long.
Yeah, I didn't.
Thanks to everyone that hung around. We've still got 90. Thanks to all
90.
those that
Hey, Nick,
persisted.
you wanna watch something? Something kind of cool? It's 2 minutes.
What?
So last week I jumped out of an
What?
airplane and they recorded footage of it. You want to see it?
I'm only going to play the first 2 minutes.
After the
with
show.
audio.
After the show.
No, we can put on for the show because I told them I was gonna go too. It's on YouTube. I sent Jesse a link.
Whoop.
It was
There
pretty
is.
cool. It was fun. Definitely worth going if anyone's ever considered skydiving. It was a lot of fun.
I've done bungee jumping. I've never
Oh.
done skydiving.
You done bungee jumping?
Yeah. Hold
I
on.
would
How
not.
can you say what the flip? You've just done skydiving. How can you say what the flip at bungee jumping?
Skydiving, you have a parachute on you and you're okay.
Yeah. It's a
Um,
parachute that could fail.
Okay, yeah, but it's not a
And then you're
fucking rubber rod, bro.
hold on, and then you're fucked. I've got a bungee rope. If that breaks, I just fall into water, bro.
Well,
I
it
don't
depends
hit
when
the
it breaks.
ground.
Okay, fair
I don't
enough,
hit
yeah.
the ground. I dive into water if it breaks. And when it breaks, I'm right there. It's not like I'm falling from up high. I'm right there. So it's fine. You're skydiving. You're in the sky. If that parachute fails, you are dead. There's
And-
no survival. You're dead.
If you fall
What are
off the
you talking
edge
about?
of the Earth, because we all know it's flat, then you're just in space forever.
Yeah, that's right.
Right?
Oh my God, you're freaking
That
out
guy-
over bungee jumping.
That guy
which
you
is
jumped with looks like he'd be in
infinitely
G.I.
safer.
Joe.
Right? He was, yeah,
Or
the guy kind of looked
YMCA.
like it. And he was so like excited. He's like I went, they gave me like 5 minutes of instruction. Like, hey, look at the camera when I tap here. Put your hands like this when I tap here. That's flipping it. No helmet, nothing. Just boop, out of an airplane, you're gone.
And then they're just right up in the butthole from behind.
Yeah,
and away you
Ursul's
go.
like, Ursul's like, are you carrying a gun in your pocket?
I sure am, brother.
You packing?
You know I'm
man.
packing, brother.
No, it was pretty fun.
Semper
It was really
Fi.
cool. I'll do it
Oh, wait,
again.
no,
Like I
he's
landed
Canadian.
and I'm like, I want to jump again.
Nah, I would never skydive. Bungee jumping, yes. I did bungee jumping when I was 19 or 17.
Oh,
Okay, I
you
thought you
did
were
a
gonna
great
say
job
9.
here, eh? Well done, Ursel.
Yeah. And I also did the slingshot, which is like a reverse bungee jump. One where you sit in the little circle capsule and just shoot you
Oh my
straight
God.
up.
Let's
Yeah,
go
those
have
I
some
did that,
bagged
the
milk.
slingshot as well.
Do you
Whew,
have
that
bagged
was
milk,
full on.
Ursel?
I do actually. I do have
Why?
back.
What is the whole point of that?
No. But I buy most of my milk from the States, especially when I was growing up. So it's weird for me too. All right, it's weird for me too.
Bagged milk.
It's
I don't know.
it's just a baggie of milk, and then you put it into a friggin' pitcher, and you
Yes,
I don't know why.
and then for any Canadians in the chat, you know there's like this opportune angle you got to cut it. If you cut it too little, no milk comes out. Cut it too much, and it friggin' flips over, and your milk goes everywhere. Yeah,
Oh my God.
yeah, it's really
yeah,
stupid.
we do
So
milk in bags.
weird.
Honestly, we
That's
should bring
so
back
weird.
glass milk. I think that should. We
Just
should
get
bring
a
that back.
friggin' maybe they want to cut down on plastic, but it's a plastic bag. It's the same plastic.
I don't know why we do bag milk. I'll be
So
honest.
weird.
I have no idea
Bagged
why.
milk. Gross.
Milk is already bad for you enough, anyways. Just use it for baking and stuff.
Milk is bad for you.
Cow milk is
weird.
not good for people. No, we don't do lactose. What you should have as a human is
I
human
have-
milk, but that would be weird.
I have lactose-free milk. I drink lactose-free.
Yeah, I mean, it's still,
Ooh,
it's not
it
like
works.
milk isn't good for you. You pee out all the nutrients. If you want actual vitamin D and all that type of shit, you need to eat it and let it sit in your gullet.
Yeah.
That's
I
just
love
how food works.
lactose-free
huh?
milk. I love lactose free.
Like cheese is amazing and all the stuff you can do with milk is great, but it's not good for you. The Milk Council was lying.
The calcium is good for your bones.
Yeah, so I've heard ever since I was 3 years old, every day.
Yeah, the calcium is good for your bones. But yeah.
Oh man.
Anyway, that was quite a tangent right at the end there. Thanks again to everyone for stopping by, for the super chats, for your community questions. We have a lot of stuff coming, don't we, Jesse?
Yep. Pretty much everybody's working on stuff nonstop. I got Borderlands coming. It releases next Thursday, Friday. So sometime around then, my review. John just put out 900 things. Like the amount of content on the site lately has been crazy, and it's not going to slow down because there are just like 700 games coming out the rest of the year. It is silly. But,
So we really haven't heard about Marvel Cosmic Invasion, have we?
nothing.
So weird.
It's coming. Oh yeah,
So
we don't know
weird.
when it's coming.
I
Hey,
thought
that
it was
might show
coming
up
this- I
at
thought it was
TGS.
coming. But I mean,
So I want to review that.
yeah.
Ideally for
but
that,
yeah.
they give multiple codes and you do like, because it's so co-op centric, right?
Thanks for that. So there's a chance, there's a slight chance that I will. What's the day today? The 7th of September. So on the weekend of the 27th of September, so another 3 weeks away, there is a chance I may not be on that show if Collingwood wins the grand final. If Collingwood wins the grand final, the next morning I'll be at the family day celebrating Collingwood winning the grand final.
And you'll
As
be
good
having,
old
you'll have your
Collingwood.
phone on your stick and you walk around and do the show. And just be
Oh
nothing but
yeah,
cheering.
maybe I could do it from the family day and be like,
get your
"What's
selfie
going
stick."
on?" Yeah, that
You
could
guys
and have
like
my
Xbox? No!
Rode wireless mics. I've got my Rode wireless mics. I could
Are
just
you gonna
wear
make
that
it
and do
sure
it.
it's on like the right side?
No, just face it straight down. That's the way John does it. That's the way everyone should.
Where are you supposed to do
Johnny
it?
catching strays left and right. this
He-
time.
Where are
when
you
had
supposed
the-
to do it?
Facing up to where you're talking, so it'll catch the.
Yeah.
He had
And,
it facing
when-
down by mistake, so it didn't
With the
get him.
interview with Johnny Gavatron.
Oh, is that why I couldn't hear anything?
Well, also for some reason they sounded great when we tested it, and then for that one they just blew out horribly.
Yeah. Where are they? Yes, Trav, look. They're not mice. I didn't say mice. I said mics. Oh. There. These. I got these off a friend. See, the Rode wireless mics. Got a couple of those. Could use those. So yes, if Collingwood's there and wins, decent chance I won't be on that show because I'll be too busy celebrating my ass off. And hopefully good old Collingwood is there. But we'll see. Anyway, everyone, sorry to keep you all for 4.5 hours. Hopefully next week will be a shorter show. Love you all. Thanks for stopping by. Ciao for now.
See you guys.
Bye bye.